All right, let's get started for the night. Let me check my sound real quick. What's up, Dan? Good to see you. Sorry I missed your show tonight. Wasn't able to stop by. Just some stuff popped up with work, but I definitely want to catch the replay. I saw you had Paul in the 619 on as a guest, so it'll be a good show. Definitely looking forward to catching the replay. If you guys don't know, Hockey Stick Talk Nation always starts before Aloha Friday, so definitely go and check it out. I see our good friend Dewey. Good to see you. Aloha Friday, brother. And yeah, let's go ahead and get started with the show. I really haven't been all that active on Instagram or YouTube. There's a lot of videos I've been meaning to make or haven't been able to publish lately. I just have been kind of busy with other things, but that's fine. You know, I think it's healthy to occasionally take a break from stuff. So yeah, good to see you guys on another Aloha Friday. Good to see you, Dig It. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. And yeah, let's get right into it. I've got a few things to show, just some pickups, some recent pickups, and then we'll go ahead and open up the panel, just like we always do on Aloha Friday. Where folks will be able to hop onto the panel, hang out, chit chat about sports, anything else on their mind. Also, show off any pickups they have. You know, we are kind of a group of collectors and very like-minded folks. So yeah, looking forward to it tonight. Pretty much long day at work. Took a quick shower. I didn't even eat today, so and it probably won't be another 6 or 7 hours before I do actually get to eat. So based on how long these shows usually go, so maybe we'll cut it a little early tonight, or I'll stop to go and grab something to eat. But all right, let's go ahead and get started. So I'll show off some of the single pickups I got this week. Definitely picked up some pretty nice stuff, to be honest. Um, as you know, I think I don't think a whole lot of folks collect hockey cards in my local area, so I think they're only looking for really the big names, and I don't even understand it. You know, I'm putting together a really nice collection of hockey cards now, based off of stuff that my LCS is just throwing out there. So dug through the 50-cent bin, got myself a nice pile of singles here. Hey, what's up, Will? Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. So, uh, I don't know. I think Maiden's World of Wax has his $5 challenge. So this is my $5 challenge. I know you're not supposed to go to LCS, but it's my show. I'll break the rules. So I pulled just a pile of 10 singles here. There's a nice Alex Ovechkin. That's a retro. A couple Connor McDavid's from SP Authentic. This is the SP Authentic version. So good to get these cards. I'm probably not doing any SPA for 23-24 just because of the exorbitant price. Although I know those boxes probably dropped off a bit. And then there's another insert from SPA. It's got Connor McDavid and Draisaitl on that one. I picked up this Blue Parallel freshman focus Dustin Wolf, turning out to be a really good goalie. So cool little insert there. Picked that one up for 50 cents. And picked up this Brock Faber Dazzlers second year. Starting to put together really nice collection of some of these younger players. And then there's another Connor McDavid insert right there. The Silver Skates from Upper Deck extended this year. So, I just try to get a lot of the bigger names. I think, these guys would be all-time greats right here. Another Ovechkin, Dylan Guenther, and another Brock Faber, who's turning out to be a really fun player to watch. So picking up some good stuff. Don't worry, Dory Dan. I got a good Ducks pickup. You're gonna really like this one, man. I think you're really gonna like this, and it's a big young gun. So I'm looking forward to show that to you. Tell Will to cook for me. Yeah, DoorDash it to my house, and then he's got to deliver it. And if he's not within 15 minutes, then the delivery is free. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll have to find some food later on. Tonight's rip will be 24-25 artifacts. So I've been looking forward to this box. This is gonna be a fun box to rip. 2 hits per box. Every pack will have a numbered card or some kind of special insert in it. So our rip. looking forward to this one. My friend picked this box out just for me, so hopefully he brings me a little luck. I did go and dig through. I picked up a few singles at my LCS, just a couple Michael Jordans I didn't have. This one is from both of them from SP Authentic, back when Upper Deck made basketball cards as well. So a couple cool Jordans there. Picked up a couple of draft day Logan Cooley inserts there. And got this cool Grady Sizemore patch. I thought this was cool for just $1. Grady Sizemore was a great player. And I think coaching some team, might have been the White Sox for a bit, as manager. So great player, kind of forgotten with time, but cool Grady Sizemore jersey card right there. All right. I'm sorry, Dan. There is a Kevin Korchinski collaborations. So I picked up a nice Kevin Korchinski SPA rookie card right there. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I did pick up a couple of who shall not be named, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. KT1238? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I picked up this Ethan Holiday Young Guns. This came out of Goodwin Champions. So it's just weird to see baseball players or other sports in the Young Guns livery right there. So Ethan Holiday, if you don't know, is the brother of Jackson Holiday. And right now, I think Ethan Holiday might go number 1 or number 2 in the draft in the upcoming year. So kind of cool to get a Young Gun of this. I was looking for a couple other Young Guns. The Goodwin Champions was really tempting. I might do a box of that in the near future. Sorting cards and found a Kirill SP numbered rookie. Wow. What a find right there. The only Kirill rookie I have. I only have a couple Kaprizov rookie cards, I think. I don't have his Young Guns. I might have one from SP, but that's awesome that you find some stuff. You never know what folks miss. I mean, I miss a lot of big cards when I'm collecting. So great that you find some stuff. Yeah, always got to dig through some of your older cards while there. I picked up this Jaden Daniels absolute rookie card. I probably spent the most on this card. This is the red parallel. I don't know. It's barely noticeable, but it's got usually it'll have silver foil on this corner and this corner, but red parallel Jaden Daniels rookie card. This is the card I spent the most on. I think I paid $15 for this one, which I thought was a pretty reasonable buy, considering you might be chasing this out of a blaster. And you may never pull this card out of even a case of blasters. So great to get the red parallel on this Jaden Daniels card. Hey, what's up, Xavier Wren? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Dennis has good luck pulling Daniels. I don't. all my luck has been used this year to pull Bo Nix cards. But I've had a really hard time pulling Jaden Daniels stuff. So I'm just going to go out and start buying the singles because I'm tired of not being able to pull this guy. So pick this one up for $15. I thought that was a pretty reasonable price for that card. All right, Dan, here you go. Check this out. I got the Leo Carlson Young Gun checklist. So this is my big Ducks pickup, Leo Carlson Young Gun checklist, if you don't know, and that other guy on the card. But I can't believe I found this card. I've been keeping my eye out on this one. I know this card at some point was a $50 card on release. So couldn't believe my eyes when I spotted this in my LCS bargain bin for $5. So finally have the Young Gun, or at least a checklist of it. I was looking at this card even when it's probably a $15, $15 card. But what a steal right here. Finally got my Leo Carlson Young Gun checklist. This one's for you, Dan. There's my duck right there. Oh, man. I just reached 600 subs just an hour ago. Wow, congratulations on the milestone. It's such a grind to go out there and to try to meet other folks in the community and try to find to build that up, to build up your sub count. 600 is actually more than I have on this channel. So you're doing a great job, man. Just keep up the great work. You'll be at 1,000. You'll be, it's just another milestone, right? And once you get the subs, you won't. It's it's you tend to just grow upwards, right? So continue the great work on the channel, Xavier, and awesome job on the channel to get there to that milestone 600, and good luck on the next one. All right, my big pickup for the week, if it wasn't this, which I was very happy to get, it was this, the Brock Tops card out there, 1970. So I spotted this. I knew I had to buy this, so picked up a really nice copy of this card for $3. It's probably, if I had to guess, maybe a PSA 4 or 5. It's got a little bit of a ding corner, but really happy to have this card. Really looking out, keeping my eyes peeled out for reasonably priced vintage cards. And this is a really good example that you can get some really good Hall of Famers out there, some good looking cards. This one's in pretty decent condition, pretty decent centering for the era. It's just got that ding in the corner. I think it might have a wrinkle on the back as well, but great looking card. Yeah, right there. You can see there's almost like a wrinkle. So probably why this card, but it looks great on the front. So had to definitely pick this one. This is probably my best pickup of the week to go along with the Leo Carlson Young Gun checklist. This is my main community. I do have a few other communities out there too. You see, that's awesome. I think I want to try to start a second channel at some point. It's just a matter of being able to find the time to be able to kind of get all that going. So hopefully I'll be able to do, show some of my other interests other than sports cards. All right, so before we get into artifacts, maybe we'll rip we'll do something. We'll rip a couple packs of something. We're already doing hockey. Maybe we'll do a little football. Maybe we'll see if I have a little Jaden Daniels luck here. So 2024 Mosaic. Let's give it a shot. I've got a couple of these value packs for this. So I'll rip one now. Let's go ahead and try. Hey, what's up, Brian Budget Rips? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Rip everything. I hopefully we usually get through it by the end of the night. So but I will rip this. I've been still trying to find some Jaden Daniels cards and have not had much luck. Looks like there's a different colored parallel in there. So all right, let's check this out. We'll do a little bit of Mosaic football. I can't find Prism anywhere in my local area. There are too many people camping, and everything sells out of the 3 other hobby shops that we have in our local area. So and drink of water. Can't show that on YouTube. We'll figure out a way. So we got Trayvon Walker, Brian Robinson Jr., David Njoku, AJ Terrell, Alex Singleton. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Joey Bosa for the Chargers. Pretty big fan. Xavier Worthy will be our Mosaic rookie. It's not a bad one. I think he's doing okay. We have a Justin Herbert notoriety insert. Ooh, it says Commanders on there. I don't know if you can see it. We'll save that one for last. That's got to be. We have a Harrison Smith on the, what is this, pink? Fuchsia? I don't know. Whatever. I can't even tell the colors. I might be colorblind. Keenan Allen. Hopefully get at least one rookie. There's the rookie logo. Oh, it's a Raider. Oh, no, that's just the Mosaic logo. Our rookie's going to be, well, wrong commander. What is that? Mike Seinristel for the commies. Oh, darn. So close. So at least we got the right team. JC Latham, Kalen Bullock, 2 or 3 rookies? 4 rookies. Brian Thomas Jr. So 3 rookies on the back. All right, there's our Kid Reporter card. Let's see it. For the Commanders, please, let me have a little bit of rookie luck here. And it will be a Jonathan Allen Bang in, what is this? Mosaic? It's a lot of Commanders in that pack, just not the right ones. So you can see my luck with the football is always up and down. We did have that really good mega box the other night where we pulled the Anthony Richardson zebra. And then the Dalton Kincaid to 35 out of the same pack. So pretty crazy stuff. Let's go ahead and check out this box of artifacts. This will be the featured rip for tonight. 2 hits per box. These boxes run about $115. It's a fun rip. In addition to the 2 hits, you can pull redemptions. If you don't pull a redemption, you might pull one of the other special case hit acetate inserts. So there's some pretty cool stuff in here. Autographs about 1 out of every 2 boxes. Head it out. I will catch the replay. Have fun. Tell Will that you like that, and you'll know what I mean. Yeah, I know. I think I've seen Will. I hope Paul got the meme where he put Will's head on top of what's his name? Kirk Cousins running out of the locker room, right? Tell you like that? Oh man. So, all right, let's go ahead and check this out. 24-25 artifacts. It should be a pretty quick rip. Only 8 packs in the box and 4 cards per pack. So, I don't know. This is a product you might not actually want the autographs because of the rookie redemptions are in here. You actually probably want those redemptions more than you would autograph hit out of here. So, there's some cool stuff. We should get probably at least 1 memorabilia in here. All right, so it'll be a fun one. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, definitely hit the like button. Every little bit helps. Appreciate all you guys for all the great support you guys give to this channel. Can't do it without you guys. I think we did close to 450 watch hours, and I only put out 1 regular video last week, so it's all on the live stream. You guys spend so much time hanging out here, and I can't thank you guys all for all the support that you give to this channel. So, all right, the live stream is nothing without you guys to hang out with. That's for sure. Can't do it alone. So, hey, what's up, Southern boys? Good to see you. It's been a while, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I saw you over in Rex's live for a little bit, so good to see you. Hope you're doing good. We're ripping some hockey artifacts. 24-25. All right, should have 1 numbered card, 1 hit. So there's going to be something cool in every pack, which I like about this. So this is actually one of the products you might want to buy, even just a pack out of a loose pack out of a box, since you will get at least 1 special card in here. The retail version, you might get 1. You're lucky if you get 1 special card per blaster. Numbered card. Relic hits are very difficult. So artifacts, always known as being a decent hobby product and a pretty poor on the retail side. But for set collectors, probably the retail side, if folks are interested in building sets of this stuff, 100 card base set, and I think there's like a 50 card SP short print card checklist as well. We'll pull from the back. We have a Gabe Velarde on the base, Joe Pavelski, Kaiden Guhle, and as I mentioned, it'll be fun. 1 numbered card, one something in here. This looks like a pink parallel, and it's gonna be number to 35 for the Red Wings. So Lucas Raymond, number to 35, 10 out of 35 on that. That's pretty sweet. Pink. So yeah, artifacts, just a fun rip. I mean, that was our first pack. We're gonna get something special out of just about every pack. What a way to start it off. Lucas Raymond, number 35. Wow, what a pretty fire pull right there. I like that. That's pretty cool. So fun stuff out of artifacts, that's for sure. We should get about 4 or 5 numbered cards out of the box, I think, from what I've seen. I think that's kind of why I like hockey, is because, man, you actually get hits versus you just rip a ton of baseball or football and then you're just stuck with a bunch of base cards. But also it's a really fun sport to watch. That I actually have been enjoying watching hockey this year. It's been fun catching game. I have to step at 10 and took a spot on the break for the first time. Got to try it once. If you're still rolling, I'll be back. Good luck on the break, man. I don't know who you're breaking with, but I know a few of the other folks in the community run some great breaks. So best of luck. Hope you have a little beginner's luck. You hit some monster stuff out of the break. And yeah, no worries. We'll probably be back. We'll probably still be going if you hop back on later on. So good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend. If I don't see you later on. So all right, let's roll through. We got 8 packs in this box. Victor Hedman, this will be our second pack. Tuvo Tervainen, Alex Pietrangelo, and I think this will be the Artifacts Arum. This is the Upper Deck Bounty set. So you have to complete the whole set. This set has like almost like a scratch off on the back. If you complete the whole set, you can redeem it for something pretty cool. What team is that? Oh, the Avs. Nathan McKinnon for the Avalanche. Pretty cool card right there. I like the design, the gold foil. Upper Deck just makes some really nice cards. That's a really nice one. So nice Nathan McKinnon. Great player. Artifacts are pretty sweet. Those are not numbered, but as I mentioned, they do have a little scratcher off on the back. So let's see, what does it say? Yeah. Insert this bounty code at upperdeckbounty.com. Pretty much you need the whole set. They give out something really cool, like a special set to the first like 50 people who redeem it or whatever. So pretty cool stuff. All right, next pack. Yeah, only 4 cards per pack, plus these giant cardboard fillers in the middle. So we're gonna get 8 of those. I don't know what these are worth. Probably nothing. Yeah, absolutely. Best of luck on the break dig. Hope you hit, man. It's hard to hit on breaks. I've tried breaks from time to time. I never have any luck. Idea of breaking. It's just I don't know. It seems like everybody else gets all the cool cards, but hopefully you'll be that other guy who gets all the cool cards on this one. All right, we got a Yegor Sharangovich, Carter Verhaeghe, Blake Coleman, and probably another numbered card if I had to guess. Yeah, numbered to 699. I think if they have the same base design, it'll be some kind of short print, be a Philip Grubauer. There is a high numbered part of this set. You'll see the checklist on here. 108. The base set, usually 100 cards. So this is a short printed card. Philip Grubauer for our second numbered parallel tonight. This one feels a little thicker than a normal base card. I don't know. Fun stuff. And we haven't even gotten like any of the other hits. We're hoping actually for the redemptions. Artifact, since it comes out so early in the year, is known for the artifacts redemptions that you can pull. And what the redemptions have is usually a logo of a team on the card, and usually redeem the redemption for some of the rookies they won't be able to get in this early in the season. So it's kind of cool in that even if it's a product that releases really early on in the year, those rookies, you will be able to still get a chance at some of the big rookies. Connor Bedard was the big redemption last year. Hey, what's up, Sam? Stuck at work today, so we'll pop in and out when I can on break. Yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by, man. No worries. Thanks for hopping by. Ripping the box of artifacts that you handpicked for me. So far so good. We got Brent Burns base card. We got a Cam Fowler for the Ducks. That's my new PC. Henry Yoki-Harju. Picked up a cool autograph of this guy for a couple dollars. Ooh, that says silver on the back. Does that even mean anything? Silver? Why does it say silver on the bottom there? Might have to look that up. That might be like a parallel of some sort, or all these. Oh, it all says silver. Every card says silver. Okay, I'm an idiot. There's a really thick patch in here, so this could be our box hit. Looks like it's for the Kraken here. So it looks like number to 249. Oh, it's a dual. It's a dual patch. That's pretty cool. Tundra Teammates Duos. That's a cool little patch there. Jaden Schwartz and Yanni Gordy. Very cool. UFC received a trading card with Jaden Schwartz and Yanni Gordy game use hockey memorabilia certified to Upper Deck Company as having been used in an official NHL game. So very cool piece right there to 249. Dual patch. I have to touch it, but it's like pretty sweet card right there. Dual patch. 2 hits in the box, so that should be our first hit from the box. We'll see if there's another big one in here. That's pretty cool. Usually these decoys, you don't get anything, but looks like we actually got something that replaced a decoy. So heck yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet one. Okay. So we do have a redemption in here. So we will get one redemption. We'll pull from the back. Jake Neighbors, Artifacts, base, Noah Dobson, Jason Robertson, another decoy. And we do have a rookie redemptions. So you, as I mentioned, the rookie redemptions, they can't put all the rookies into the set this early in the season. So especially for somebody like what's this dude's name? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. We're hoping for San Jose Sharks. That's all I have to say. All right, so just has an NHL Shield. This will be a mystery redemption. So they also have the wild card redemption. They really don't know who the checklist or what rookies will possibly come up. So this is the wild card. We have no idea what this will be. The red 239. So Artifacts rookie redemption, pretty cool. They do have redemptions for the parallels. You'll want to look for different colors on there. This one's just blue, but I've seen green redemptions, some other colors. They have autograph redemptions. So we did get a redemption card for and it's a wild card, so we have no idea what team. Maybe it'll be for my Ducks. Hey, what's up, Alma? Thank you for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Hope you have a great week. And here's to even a better weekend. And mahalo for stopping by. Good to see you. All right, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Pack 6 right here. So 6 pack. Almost through this one. We have a Troy Terry, Eric Carlson, and from the back, Luke Hughes. Pretty cool. And we should get a second thick card in here. This will be a purple parallel of some sort. Might just or probably goes vertical. So Artifacts, looks like this will be a 2-patch box if I had to guess. It's going to be for the Blues. Zachary Bolduc, rookie, center, 3 of 49, rookie patch. Pretty cool. Love these thick patches. And the good thing about all this stuff, I think he's a rookie. He probably won't have a lot of game used stuff. So it says player worn, pretty cool. 3 of 49. 2 pretty low numbered cards out of here. 1 to 35 and the second to 49. So not bad. That's probably our second hit. I've seen boxes with maybe we'll get one more redemption, but it's likely we're going to get 2 more numbered cards. Yeah, I saw that. You know what? It was another plane crash in Philadelphia. I saw that just before I went live. Pretty crazy stuff. So, flying is actually one of the safest modes of transportation. But when you do have accidents, they're usually nationally published, or they usually get national media attention. So, thoughts and prayers to everybody who's out there flying. Hopefully we don't see too many other big emergency or crashes out there. So medevac Learjet. Yeah, I saw some kind of medical folks are being transported from place to place. So small planes, you're more likely to die or you're more likely to get into an accident in a smaller plane than you are a bigger one. This one just crashed and it was pretty crazy. So thoughts and prayers to everybody out there flying. Hope you guys all get there safe. We have Avegny Malkin. He's going to be a future Hall of Famer. Great one for the Penguins. Have a Rasmus Dahlin and Anders Lee. And looks like to be another numbered card. This one will be at $4.99. It's going to be Noah Dobson to $4.99. Lit up the sky. Yeah, it's crazy. I know even locally here in Hawaii, we had a plane crash or accident. Maybe it was about 3 months ago or so, but it was a small plane, small cargo, like two-seater type of plane, and just slammed into a building kind of close to the airport, if I recall correctly. So it happens. Hey, what's up, Lucky Peter? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Lucky Peter is a legend in the community. Go check his channel out. Does all the update rips, all the Tops flagship. One of the first subs to my channel, so always good to see us. Thanks for stopping by. We're ripping some hockey tonight. We're doing artifacts. Finishing up on the last packs. Got a Drew Doughty, Tyson Forster, Devin Tays, and we should probably get one more numbered card out of here. So this one will be into $5.99. Let's hope it's a bigger player. This one's gonna be for the Rangers. It's going to be a Rick Nash to 599. So pretty fun stuff. Pretty fun box. Don't think we got a big hit like we did out of last box that we did. We got that cool arena seat mem card that we got. Yeah, let me go ahead and give you a mod real quick. LP Lucky Peter in the house. All right, there we go. So yeah, Artifacts, fun product, and we didn't get an autograph or a big case hit or anything like that. But the fact is, you know, every pack is going to have a numbered card or some kind of cool insert, redemption, patch. 8 packs in the box, and in total we got 1, 2, 3, 4 numbered cards. That Lucas Raymond number 35. Our lowest numbered pull for the night. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rookie double patch Zachary Bolduc to 49. So actually two cards numbered under 100. Pretty good stuff. And 6. So 6 numbered cards in here. This dual patch, Jaden Schwartz and Yanni Gordes. So pretty fun box. Oh, and the rookie redemption. So those are our hits. Lots of fun in hockey, that's for sure, man. It's like, especially Artifacts, it's like, seems like you get a numbered card out of just about everything. Numbered card or patch hit. Autos fall about 1 out of every 2 boxes. No autograph in this box. Still was a fun one. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and let's see what else I got. Do a little baseball before we'll do a couple packs of archives. Since Lucky Peter decided to stop by, I've got an archives blaster. I'll rip a few packs out of here. So do a little bit of archives baseball. Really do like this this product this year. It's a little pricier than it has been in previous. They replaced a lot of the numbered stuff with different color parallels that are either blaster, hanger, mega box, or hobby exclusive. So they've actually gone to more of like a Panini system, if that makes any sense, where Panini has a different colored parallel in just about every product configuration that they do. But still fun, still like the set. Pulled some pretty nice autographs out of this. So on the retail side, I think this year's archives is actually pretty tough on the retail side. I'll just do like 3 packs out of here, and then I'll go ahead and drop the link. But regardless, archives is probably one of my favorite sets, especially on the hobby side. You know, with the autographs and stuff. We pulled a really nice Cal Ripken Jr. autograph from our hobby box that we did this year. So if you like a lot of the older players, Hall of Famers, and even guys who were never Hall of Famers, they call them the fan favorite autographs. This is definitely a fun product to rip if you like baseball of any sort. So, hey, Yoda vintage cards, Yoda's blessed life. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Aloha to you as well. And mahalo for stopping by. Let's go ahead and do a few packs of archives. I'll go ahead and open up the panel. We can all chit chat and hang out. I know Will's out there somewhere, so I'm looking forward to catching up with you a little bit, Will. We'll talk about football. We got the Super Bowl upcoming. We got NBA stuff to talk about. All-Star team got announced. We can talk about all the other stuff before there's no more sports to be had for the next few months after football is over. All we'll have is basketball and hockey for the next few months. So, all right, we'll start off with Pedro Martinez, my favorite pitcher from this era. Got a nice Ryan Sandberg, Willie Adames, Mitch Garver, Mackenzie Gore, and nice Jose Ramirez owned the game. Love how every insert in this year's archives is foil board. Pretty cool one right there. Got a Justin Turner and Tim Anderson. Yeah, that guy. I forgot who he signed with, but I heard he's got another contract this year. So I think it was with the Giants or something, minor league contract. So he's still around. I saw that. I know who that is over there. So we'll pull a really nice rookie out of this one pack right here. So pretty sweet. All right, here we go. Freddie Freeman. I almost said rookie, but I think he just got paid again. He got another big contract. Eloy Jimenez, Landon Knack, I think the black parallels are the nicest out of all the different ones that they do have, though. So, yeah, blasters have the black parallels. These are always really nice. This one will be for the Mariners. Please say Ken Griffey Jr. Oh, that's a pretty sweet one. So we do get really nice Ken Griffey Jr. Black parallel. That one actually looks really nice. Any card, especially with the black borders, can always be dinged up in the corner, but that is a pretty sweet pull right there. I do like that. That's it. That was the player I was hoping for. Last week we pulled we saw Mariners, and it was Julio Rodriguez, which I was happy to get, but I think I called Ken Griffey Jr. on that card last week, so it's cool to see this one. Yeah, that is pretty sweet. This one's definitely gonna be a top loader. Just it is a nice looking card. Where to put my top loaders? All right, I'll just go up on the stand for now. Pretty sweet one right there. Yeah, hope everybody had a great week. I know it's always Friday. Once Friday comes around, we start up Aloha Friday, and then we just do the live stream for a few hours here. You know what? When I'm done with work, man, I'm always tired. But once I get going, man, we'll be here for hours. So thank you guys for all stopping by. Can't do this without you guys. So we'll do this pack, and then I'll drop the link. Let's see what Will has to say. Reese Olson, Hessen Kierstead rookie, Christian Yelich on the 70 design. Nice Mookie Betts. And Andrew Vaughn. You have to watch out. I think we missed a Paul Skeens short print one time. I know Jay Thompson was looking at it. He thought it looked kind of odd. And then it turns out it was a short print. So you do have to look carefully at those cards. We have a Matt Chapman at the break. Quinn Priester on the 94. And a Cody Bellinger. So with that said, let me clear some trash off of my desk. I'll go ahead and drop the link. You guys are all more welcome to hang out with us here on the live panel. If not, I've got infinite number of cards that I definitely hang out for a bit tonight. So good to see you guys. Let me find my way around. There is link, goes in the chat. Everyone's more than welcome to talk about any kind of sports topic, collections. Oh, you know what? Heck, you know what? I forgot something. I forgot we had a I think I was so distracted with the Ken Griffey Jr. forgot to do the rest of this pack. So Sammy Sosa, Darryl Strawberry. Oh wow, look at that ding corner on this card. Third baseman, Brian Reynolds. Brian Hayes. All right, it's close. I did see who the card was on the back. It will be a really nice Ellie De La Cruz rookie. So what a pack right there. That one had the Ken Griffey Jr. and it had the Ellie De La Cruz in there. So pretty sweet pulls. Do have a few other things we'll be ripping out through the rest of the night. So we aren't quite done with all of that. Let's see. Let me pin this up to the top. There we go. If not, let's see. I do have some football. I've got a little bit more baseball. I'll just continue to finish up this blaster while we keep on going. But the link's pinned in the chat, and you guys are more than welcome to hop on if you guys want to. Archives. And here's our next pack. Might as well. Let's see. Okay, Spencer Torkelson and a Garrett Cole. Trey Lipscomb, Brian Ramos, and another black parallel. I think you get like 4 per box. So, all right, let's see who this one is. It'll be for the A's. Mason Miller. That's actually not a bad one. I think he made the All-Star team this year. Pretty cool one right there. Mason Miller, black parallel. Rest of the pack. Kyle Tucker. Shout out to Barry, big Astros fan right there. Pulled one tonight. Ryan Jeffers and Paul Goldschmidt. And I'm kind of curious to see whether Paul Goldschmidt, he's kind of close to a Hall of Fame if I had to guess. You look at the back of his stats, kind of pushing 2,000 hits, 350 career home runs. and he's won an MVP as well. So great player, cool one to get right there. Paul Goldschmidt. All right, next pack. Let's see. All right, next pack. Got a nice Yu Darvish right there, and Willison Contreras. It'll be interesting with the Padres. I wonder if they'll be able to compete this year. I think I might be rooting for the Padres this year. They definitely are the underdog team this year in the West. Padres or the Diamondbacks, I think, are both going to be really good again this year. They'll probably make one of those two teams will probably make the wild card. Although I wouldn't count the Giants out. They're going to be decent as well. Willison Contreras again? What the heck? Wait. Oh boy, Tops with their collation, man. Sorry, we already pulled one. Or was it the parallel? Sorry, I just saw this card. Oh, you know what? I probably just looked at the same card. Emmett Sheehan for the Dodgers. Tariq Skubal, Cy Young winner. Nice Corey Seager, Wrecking Crew. A nice Stan Musial. Hey, what's up, Lucy Warren? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great evening. I know it's always late where you're at, but appreciate you stopping by. Joe Torre and Willie Mays. Pretty sweet one right there. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing tonight? Good to see you.
I am Vogs. I am here. I make appearances.
I know, right? And you're fashionably late. I'm just kidding.
I know. What'd you get the Artifacts box? I missed it.
You missed it?
To my buddy.
Yeah. Oh, well. No, I'm just joking.
What'd you get?
Doing great. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing tonight, Will? I'll show you what I got. It's pretty average box.
I'm good. I work a short shift tomorrow, so I'm happy.
That's awesome. So, you gonna shut it down with us tonight? How long are we going tonight, Will?
Probably 2:30 at the latest.
I'm just kidding. Wait, what time would that be for me? Like 2:30 minus 5, so 9:30 my time. So that's like 4 hours from now. Good grief. All right. Well, I don't know. By the time the end of the night, like the panel is completely swapped out like 2 or 3 times over. So it's always. What did we get from this box? So we got 4 numbered parallels. Got this cool Lucas Raymond to 35.
That's sick.
Lowest numbered card. I got your father over there. What's up, Jay? Jay, good to see you, Jay Thompson.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yes, you are. Now
what did Will do to this time around?
I don't know. He's about to tell me though. You just don't tell somebody you're in trouble when you didn't do anything.
Exactly.
So that's pure guilty conscience.
Did you get any patches or anything here?
Yeah, we got 2 relics from the box. So I'll show you. One, we got the redemption wild card, and then we got this cool dual patch.
Ooh,
Jaden Schwartz, Yanni Gordy. This is for the Kraken.
Yeah,
that's cool.
These are all cool. I mean, they're all game used. So that was a really cool one. Oh, we got this rookie patch. This is number to 49. Zachary Bolduc.
I don't know him, but that's cool. It's a 3-colored patch on one of those.
Yeah, I'd say it's like 1.5 because it's good. Is that little dust on there? I don't know. I can't tell. But this one's 2-color, and then this one is like
no, I'm kidding.
How they're gonna get?
It's missing like 7 teeth. I don't know. Oh, I guess they're on ice, right?
Yeah, so it's probably blood and bone chips.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's so dark.
There you go. I picked this up, Jay. I think you're gonna like this. So I was digging through my LCS and their bins that they had, and where did it go? Where did that card go? Oh yeah, check this out. I picked this up.
Ooh, pretty.
Nice 1970 Lou Brock.
Yeah. I actually got that one for my set.
This one's actually really nice too.
I understand that, but learn your history. He was a Cubby first.
Yes, 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 sir. You know what? The best thing is when you read the back of the cards, it actually tells you that. So if you don't know who Lou Brock is, he was the stolen bases career all time until Ricky Henderson passed him up, but still second all time. Fastest guy, one of the fastest guys ever to play a game, and all time great right there. Lou Brock. What time is it there right now? Hawaii is the last time zone. There's actually 2 more time zones past us, I think, because we're GMT minus 10. We're actually the Hawaiian Standard Time Zone. We are 5 hours behind the East Coast, and since you're probably Central, that would put us 4 hours apart right now. So it's probably 9:26 where you're at.
Yep.
Japan is like 10 hours. Japan is like plus 10 or plus 8 or something. So like 18 hours ahead of us, if I'm not mistaken. So they're always in the future compared to us. Hey, Babel All Rounder, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday, and I hope you have a great weekend. Great start to your weekend there. Yeah. Sorry, Will. I'll show you the patches I got from that box. They're pretty cool. Got a couple nice ones, I think.
I like Pepsi.
Yeah. I do too.
Well, I'm glad you said the right. That was the right. What if you said like, oh, I like
that
Dr. Pepper
one,
or something?
I'd be killed by my own father.
Yes, Mister. I think your father would disown you.
I mean, it's your own personal health. If you don't want big muscles, drink Dr. Pepper.
It's such a fucking lie.
Yeah.
I drink Mountain Dew and I'm perfectly fine.
No, Mountain Dew has a yellow number 5 or whatever in there.
Dude, I think they're planning to ban red number 5.
I've got a can of Monster for tonight. Just
I mean, honestly, they should ban stuff like that. They really should ban sodas.
Really? You're this is coming from you, Mr. Pepsi. Pepsi sponsored by Pepsi here.
Yeah,
Pepsi sponsored by
Mr. Pepsaholic. I get it.
You really are, man.
I get it.
Dude,
yeah. I come from a long line of them. It runs in the family, man.
It literally runs.
It does.
Runs.
You got Pepsi in your veins.
I do. I swear to God, if I could mainline it.
Pretty sure Jay doesn't bleed red. He bleeds Pepsi.
I bleed Cubby Blue.
When they put well, that's kind of dark, but they just got the IV bag hooked up with the Pepsi going in.
Yeah, I'd mainline it. I'd be the guy walking down the street with an upside down 2-liter.
You got the little thing with the pole that you carry.
Yeah, the hospital tree.
Yeah.
Mainline that sucker. I mean, go straight to the source. Put it in my jugular.
Man, that's hilarious, man. Oh man, yeah, it should be made with natural stuff, natural colors. It can be done.
Yeah, yes, it can be done. I don't other than pure corporate freaking greed. I don't understand why
the thing that upsets me most is the when they change from real sugar to like whatever the heck they use, the corn syrup. That's the worst, man. Soda hasn't tasted the same ever since that.
It hasn't, but it changed the taste of Pepsi so much. I grew up more on corn syrup than the other stuff. Now, when I get that old school stuff every now and then by accident, it tastes like
the
crap.
Throwback Pepsi.
I could taste it right away.
Actually, you know what? I don't like that Throwback Pepsi. Like it's not sweet. I don't know what they do. Like they screwed it up or something. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. The sugar does change the taste.
It absolutely does. I mean, it's not the healthiest thing I've ever done, but like, if I'm not drinking soda, like I'll make myself some sweet tea or some Kool-Aid, and then man, you get that cup of sugar and you like pour it in, you're like, dang. Like a whole cup of sugar is like,
yeah. Yeah, and of course, when you made it as a kid, you always put in extra sugar.
Put in a little
You know what
extra.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You know what I've never had, nor I don't think will ever have, is 5 Hour Energy.
And don't bother with the energy drinks. We'll take somebody with a bad fucking heart. Don't touch them. Caffeine's
Yeah.
already bad enough.
That's a good point. Is I think I'm trying to get away from drinking a lot of caffeine or soda, but you know, when you don't have it, you realize you get that caffeine withdrawal. Man, it's brutal. Like, I didn't realize how addictive
Mhm.
caffeine is
Yeah,
and how reliant you are on it
Hulk
day to day.
smash. When I'm out of Pepsi, the world fucking stops. Sorry.
I know, Jay. You need
It
cookies, Pepsi.
literally does.
Well, what kind of cigarettes you smoke on a normal basis?
Full flavor and usually by the ton.
Oh,
Which
okay. I see what you. I got you. I
I,
got
I
you.
am I am out right now.
That's
So
right.
the only thing saving my neighbors from the Rampage J is I've got caffeine in my other.
Well, just
So
I finally managed to quit smoking regular cigarettes a couple years ago. That was one of the hardest things I've ever done. So, you know, if you ever need help, you know, if you ever decide to try to quit, you need to talk to somebody. Feel free to reach out to me anytime you want, man.
I'm trying to quit, but right now I'm not being very manly about it.
You gotta get like you can't you just gotta quit cold turkey if you ever get the chance. Like if you go a couple days without smoking cigarettes, like that's when you try to start where you're just like, okay, I'm not buying today, and then a day turns into a week, and eventually you get away from it. You know what? I'm such a hypocrite, though. You know, you see me with that vape all the time, so you're like, "What the hell are you talking about, Aaron?"
I get it. I get it. I tell my nephews all the time, don't smoke.
Well, you know
Don't
what?
smoke.
You know, when I was doing that, I was doing like at one point I was smoking cigarettes, dipping, and vaping at the same time. Don't ask me how that works, but
Oh,
like
I can understand two of them because I was in the Marines.
I
The,
transitioned away from cigarettes to the eventually from the to the dip and then to the vape and then that's where I'm at now.
I went the other direction. I went from dipping Kodiak long
Oh yeah,
gun.
Kodiak. Yeah, Kodiak.
That
Yep,
was
that's the
my
one right
jam,
there.
man. That was my jam.
Wintergreen, or you know what? I like the Copenhagen straight. That was the best
I
one.
did not like Copenhagen, but that was mainly because every other freaking Marine on base also chewed Copenhagen. So they saw that circle in your pocket and they said, "Hey, man,
Yeah, let me get some.
you pull out the Kodiak." They're like, "Yeah, never mind."
Kodiak is superior. That was my favorite one, but it was a little pricier
Yeah.
than.
Yeah,
But
it was just a bit juicier than Skoal or Copenhagen. Yeah.
yeah, oh man, I don't even know how I got through that many years of doing that.
Oh,
That was rough.
that was relatively easy to quit because my mother looked at me one day and says, "If you don't stop, I ain't never kissing you goodbye." And I'm like, "Okay, mama.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, okay, mama."
Energy drinks give me panics, so much stimulants in it, and so hard in your heart. You know what's even worse
I,
is dipping. Okay, you put that first dip in your mouth, you will get like the most. Like, your heart will be racing like it's never has before. Like the
mhm.
first time, my friend said, "Put this in your mouth. You keep it in there for 15 minutes. I'll buy you your next beer." I was like, "Oh yeah, no problem." And after that, after like 3 or 4 minutes, I was like,
Yeah,
I was shaking and my heart was racing. I was like, okay, wow. How the hell do you do this?
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. And I was young, dumb, and the freaking U.S. Marine.
oh man.
With,
But I
with,
moved
with
on from that stuff, man. It's
yeah,
just
yeah, yep,
what do you mean by dipping? I'm talking about chewing tobacco.
yeah,
So the old style. I mean, there's chewing tobacco and then there's dip, which comes in a can and it's
yeah.
almost specially prepared, uh, but it's very close to chewing tobacco. I say you don't chew it; you just put it in your lip like you would like a snus, but it's basically a tobacco product. But that's one of the
it's tobacco. Yeah,
yeah, and I mean it comes in different flavors, and I think the reason why I liked it so much is let's see if I can find it real quick. Is oh man, where did I? All right, so I don't know if you're Chinese or Japanese or Asian in general, you always like these preserved fruits like these. What is this this is like a preserved cherry. They basically threw it in a jar for a few months. Threw it in, it's like a pickle basically, right? But it tastes dip like a tobacco dip tastes exactly like this, and I love this as a kid. So I got addicted to dip for a few years because it tasted just like that for some reason. So I'm an idiot.
Yeah. I'm an idiot for going out to the store and buying that first can, and oh yeah, it's all on me. All on me. Yeah.
I don't even know why I tried it. Okay, so like if you want like okay, there's like things you should never try. It's probably in this order: hard drugs, dip, cigarettes, and I don't know, alcohol. I guess, man, it's just don't even start. It's like nicotine definitely a stimulant. You know what? You know another reason why I had to quit cigarettes is that when you smoke, your blood vessels they contract, so you have less blood flow through the rest of your body or whatever,
which is really great for those of us with weak hearts, people.
Yeah. So I mean,
pay attention. I've got plenty of experience of putting really bad things in my body. So
when I was younger, I could handle it, but now I was like, it hit me at some point where I just felt it. I was like, oh my goodness, okay, man, I gotta quit this, cut this out right here.
Yeah, who'd have thought all them Big Macs? I mean, they did not make me a fat man. I'm not. I'm 125 pounds. So I by no means am a large person, but I built that body with Big Macs, Whoppers, foot-long subs.
Footlongs, huh? Footlongs?
Footlongs, yeah.
Footlongs, I got you.
Yeah, gas station freaking sticking to microwave hamburgers.
I've had those before, man. Like those are actually pretty decent.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Decent.
Some of them are. But also like a caffeine addiction, smoking, all those things with all that other garbage. I put lots of dope, ladies and gentlemen.
But what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Is
what
you're going with?
No, what I'm going with is what doesn't kill you then comes and bites you in the ass and slowly kills you.
Very true.
Years after you quit the bad stuff. I've not done a single drug other than my one green little vice, and that caused heart attack number 1 25 years after my last sniff. So be careful, folks.
Yeah. I won't go too deep into that.
Yeah, live smart.
Words of the wise right there. Yeah. You just missed it, Will. Your dad just gave me a lecture, so
he's good at that.
Oh yeah.
By the way, look at my new YouTube name. Take down her comment.
No, I'm just playing with you, Will. I just my bad.
No, my YouTube name. If you take down her comment, Lucy's.
Oh, wait, what?
I
you don't have the YouTube names displayed?
No, I don't. Unfortunately. No. Sorry.
it says Will W Vogs 18 Jay Thompson YouTube son.
Hey,
Hmm.
as long as
At least you have a father, you know.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people can't say that, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
at least you know who your daddy is. You know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a dead ringer for my dad, even though I have this stuff on my face and this long, glorious hair. But I'm a
Yeah,
dead
where's
ringer.
my long glorious hair, dang it?
My dad
Most-
has had heart attacks too.
Most of the
Yeah,
family's bald, Will.
Oh yeah.
I am the only one blessed with hair. Seriously.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Jay.
Yeah.
Check this out. Look how long my hair is getting.
Yeah,
My hair is
Hey,
getting
hey,
you're getting
Dad.
there. You're
Hey,
getting
Dad, he's
there.
being a show
my
off.
hair. I've got like my hair is just like look at that. It's getting there. I don't know how long I'm gonna grow it, but
You should do the bowl cut for a minute. Be like, ooh.
Just wait till
oh
you
hell
slap.
no.
Just wait till you slap yourself in the eyeball with it, and you'll know you're close.
Oh yeah, well it actually I definitely getting way past that point. So
Well,
You should put it over your eye.
all right, here you go, Will.
I
Here you
am
go, just for
emo,
you,
man.
Will. How are there?
not bad.
You're emo, Aaron.
Give me 1 second.
No, I'm not emo because if I was emo, you'd see me with like the black mascara and the freaking,
Oh, yeah, true.
putting on some real makeup.
Yeah, true.
I never went through
Oh.
the emo phase, but
Thank God.
it's good. It's good, Jay, because now at least we know that you have a good amount of hair, you know. And having long hair is better than having no hair. In my
Did I
opinion.
ever tell you, Aaron? I was on a stream. This, like I said, I've known Jay forever, and he shaved his facial hair completely. And we talk, and I'm like, I don't even know who the hell you are anymore.
Shit,
You
should have
did the
seen.
goth look the other day, man. I think I went through my goth phase at some not
I
really.
didn't. I
I
went
never.
through.
I never really did.
I
I was
didn't.
definitely went a little emo in college, but then I got over it. So
Make that 3.
Nah,
Let's go. This game's gonna be
you know,
good.
my mother would have encouraged anything I did, but I don't really think mom would have encouraged me going goth. You know.
So what else you got to rip, Aaron?
what do we
I
have
know
up
you
there?
got
You got some
fun.
football. I've got what's her name? Sorry. It's late. It's like late in my day. I went to work for like 11 hours. My brain is absolutely fried. I've got some basketball. If Tiff Lava Shark shows up, we have this running joke where Chet Holmgren. It sounds like the S word. So
Oh,
I try to pull
oh.
some Chet.
Shit.
Chat, yeah.
can
I
do
did some archives, select football. What else do we have? SP hockey.
I think we should do archives.
Still have some football. All right, I'll do a pack for you. Well, we still got a couple packs from this blaster I was trying to finish up. So,
Is Troy
Go
going to be
big
around?
oh yeah, Troy will pop on it inevitably. I'm guessing he's charging up his phone, so you know he can last at least for a couple hours.
You should go
Oh.
big screen. Aaron.
Oh, am I not? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you should not throw your baseball cards like that, Aaron.
You saw that, didn't you? Huh?
I saw that.
My hands are I have like I broke, I don't know, I broke my hand. Like my hand is like shaking because I type. I'm pretty much on a keyboard and mouse all day, so pretty much sure I have like carpal tunnel syndrome.
I'm pretty much sure I understand, and I still don't throw my cards.
Yeah, that was weird. That usually never happens.
Yeah,
but man,
I'm notorious for knocking my stacks over and everything else.
I don't know how that happened. That was weird. But there's a Anthony Rizzo, former Chicago Cub,
pretty much former Yankee too.
Rizzo rap.
No, he is.
Who? Oh, that's right. He signed with what was it, Florida?
At Rizzo, Marlins? No. Way.
No. Who was it? He signed
with anyone.
I thought he signed.
Who are we talking about here?
Rizzo.
Oh, I think he's still a Yankee, right? Or
no, he's a free agent. But I just read a report from Marquee Sports Network. I don't know if it's true. Rizzo helped play recruiter for this Cubs. He's a free agent.
Yeah,
Big Mac.
there's been whispers.
Oh, there's an Aaron Judge. That's a sweet one right
I
there.
think he's gonna
That's why you
retire.
dropped it.
I think he's gonna retire, Rizzo. I honestly
You
do.
think so? He's not that old, is he?
He's old enough. Well, my God, he's only 35.
Oh yeah, I guess so. That's 89.
I was
Yeah,
almost
he's closer to my age than he is the average
I was
MLB
almost
player.
out of high.
So.
I was less than a year away from being out of high school when he was born.
Mm.
Olin Gorman.
God, I'm old.
Black parallel for the Guardians. Ooh, Stephen Kwan. That's pretty dope. I'll take that. He's pretty good.
Aaron, I need to double check your address. I'm gonna message you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. I probably send me your address as well. I got some stuff I eventually have to send off to you. I promised you for the last year and a half I was going to send, and I still haven't.
Yeah,
So
but remember, no rush on cards.
don't worry. I'm just going to send like a mountain of them in there.
Okay.
What are you going to do if I give you cards, huh? Will, are you going to say that no? You're not going to take my
I'll
generous
take 'em.
gift? No, I'm just kidding. You're going to
I
take the
think
cards.
you're
You're going to
really
like it,
gonna-
Will.
So I think I'm gonna just tell you one of the cards you're getting from me is you're gonna
Okay.
love it. It's an in-person autograph
Oh, yeah.
of Keen Wong from Hawaii. I got to meet him in the minors, so I'm
Oh,
sending that to
Keenan
you.
Wong. Yeah, I remember. I know he's from Maui?
I think so.
Big Island? I don't know. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got a few things set aside for you. So there's a nice Frank Thomas. Look at that. This guy. This guy was
He's like
awesome.
pissed off in that picture. He's like, okay, who called
I-
me?
This guy had his own baseball video game growing up. I played
Yeah,
it.
he did.
I'd be pissed off if I had to play for Auburn. Roll
Or
Tide,
the White
people.
Sox.
Oh, there's a
Yeah,
former Yankee.
yeah.
Oh God, Gary Sanchez, go away.
Salvador
Salvi
Perez. He's such. He's close. He should probably be a Hall of Famer. They don't have enough catchers in the Hall of Fame.
Who's
They-
this?
they don't.
For the Blue
Becky.
Jays,
That's the Blue Jays.
Jose Barrios. Oh,
Did
look,
you
another
just-
Yankee.
Speaking of Blue Jays, did you see they signed Scherzer for a 1-year deal?
Oh yeah. They've been making moves. They made a few moves on free agency. To be honest, the Blue Jays.
I don't think they're going to move on from Vlad. I really don't.
I think they're trying to build or they're trying to sign guys so that they'll have a better chance of signing Vladdy. And honestly, I hope he stays up there. You know, he's kind of beloved on that team.
I'm not necessarily a fan of young players being released or leaving teams over dollar amounts.
This is a new world we live in, though. Jay,
I'm not. I know, but I feel there needs to be a little bit of loyalty between both sides.
I hear you. You know what they probably should do is allow. See, the NBA did this for a while, where the team that they were with previously could offer them a little bit more money, you know, in hopes of retaining, you know, the players that they have, right? So
Yeah,
they should probably allow that to make it a little easier.
I love that about the NBA, where you can match the offer or go higher. I love that.
Okay,
The qualifying offer, yeah. It's amazing.
But ultimately, for when it comes to, well, that's only for like restricted free agents or something like that, right? Once you're past a certain amount, then it's the highest bidder. But the thing that kills the NBA nowadays is the fact that they have a max, right? A max contract.
Yep.
And the best way to build your NBA team is to have 3 max players or 2 max players or something like that, right? So if everyone can have 2 max players, then you know there's no motivation to re-sign with the team you were previously on.
For real.
Hey, what's up? Meet the Mets. and Collector Holic. Aloha Friday. Good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, Chris.
So
Yeah.
Speaking of Max, since we've been on Max Scherzer and Max offers and all kinds of crap like that, there's this linebacker who's been connected to the Packers yet again.
Oh
What do
my
you-
goodness.
what do you
You're not
know
even,
about
we're not
that?
talking about Max
He's
Crosby
not going
right
to the
now.
Packers. God dang it, Jake.
You know what?
Crosby
Look
is
it
not
look
going
it
to the
up.
Packers.
Look it
As much
up.
as I want to say Jay is wrong, there is a history of great Raider players going to the Packers to where their careers die.
I'm willing to bet he
Their
doesn't.
careers die.
Just kidding.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know exactly what I
Yeah.
mean. Oh man.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It wouldn't surprise me though. My hope is that the Raiders have made enough moves that, you know, now they can finally have some stability. If Pete Carroll has any kind of mental faculty left, since he is the oldest head coach in the NFL now, he will re-sign Max Crosby. That should be their biggest priority, or one of the biggest priorities.
Yeah, but I don't think it's up to him to trade, whether he makes the trade or not.
Well, hopefully, you know, coming in as a head coach, he would have some kind of conditional where it says, you know what, I'll only become the head coach if you do this, or you keep this player, or if I have some kind of say in personnel, or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
you know, please discuss all trades with me.
Please. If we lose
Yeah.
Max Crosby, man, I don't know if this Raider fan can take it anymore. Just all of our best players, man. Like we're cursed when it comes to signing wide receivers. Every wide receiver, every time we offer a big contract to a wide receiver, it's blown up in our face. I don't even know how many times, right? It's a curse for the Raiders. We will never have a good wide receiver on our team.
Well, I wouldn't say never. You used to have Fred Bolitnikoff, and you used to have.
Well,
Tim
that was
Brown.
like in black and white era,
Well,
man.
Tim Brown wasn't.
Tim Brown for sure. Well, that was like the Betamax era. So
They used to have me.
I didn't see you on the roster. Who are you? The heck
I'm
is
Hunter
it?
Renfro.
Hunter Renfro had a couple good years, but then he like washed out too for I don't know what.
I'm sending you a Hunter Renfro card. You better enjoy it.
Besides, you guys had the greatest wide receiver in the history of football.
We've had like two of the greatest wide receivers in all the history of football. We had Jerry Rice, who actually put in a couple really nice years for the Raiders, got us to the Super Bowl.
He did, and that's who I was discussing.
And we also had Randy Moss on the Raiders for a couple of years.
Oh my God, I am so not a Randy Moss fan, and this.
I wonder why.
This is deeper than the Packers Vikings.
Yeah, I'm not a big Randy Moss fan.
I lived in Minnesota, in Minneapolis for a little bit.
The Raiders, we went out and signed Antonio Brown after that a few years later.
Yeah.
And we can't draft wide receivers either. We drafted Henry Ruggs, who you know, the dude likes to go fast, is all I have to say about Henry Ruggs.
Yeah. I mean, too bad he completely screwed his own life over doing one of them substances I went on a rant about avoiding.
I thought he was just drunk, alcohol. I don't know, maybe it was
that was one of the substances that did this to me. Rugs.
Yeah.
We had Jerry Rice when he was like, but you know what? I take 45-year-old Jerry Rice over any receiver that the Raider has on the roster right now.
I do believe I would too if I were the Raiders.
45-year-old Jerry Rice was still a beast. The dude was ageless. Absolutely the greatest wide receiver I ever saw play the game. I live in Minnesota, a northern suburb of Minneapolis. Well, there's your arch enemy, G.
I do believe the second in my watching NFL history stuff. I think the second best receiver is a Green Bay Packer of all time.
Sterling Sharp.
No.
Yes.
The
Don
second greatest?
frickin'
Yes.
Hudson, Jay. Don Hudson.
Mhm.
Come on, Jay.
I think
Don
I like
Hudson.
Sterling Sharp better, to be honest. You know, Sterling Sharp was honestly, you know,
Oh,
he made
dude,
that
Don
team.
Hudson was the
That team.
man. Dude, Don
I mean,
Hudson was Jerry Rice before Jerry.
Will's not wrong. The Packers held their practice at the Hudson Field, not Sharp Field, but Sharp was a freaking beast. He
I
would
would
out he would out caught Hudson.
No, he wouldn't have. Nope. Sorry, Jay. I love you, man.
Mm.
Nope. Hudson was amazing.
We talk about just about everything. We'll be off of football in like a few minutes once
Yeah.
Jay
Yep,
acknowledges,
let's get
that
off of it.
they just steal all the best Raiders from our team and then pretend that they're really good, like who's that running back you guys got? What's his name again?
Ha ha ha!
Oh
Look,
God,
you can
wasn't
see
it
my YouTube name now.
Jacobs?
You can see my YouTube name now.
Hey, way to go.
Yeah, that guy's a scrub. No, I'm just joking. He had a freaking amazing, probably a career year this year for you guys, to be honest. So,
Well, I mean that's okay. I mean, we tried to give you Devontae Adams. He was a star.
We can't even get that right? Like we signed like Julius Edelman, and then we go out and sign Devontae Adams, and like, man, we just like we're
yeah.
Goodness.
And there's some sort of rumor that he's also been mentioned as in coming to Green Bay.
Who?
Devontae.
Oh, Devontae? Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that idea.
You guys already have too many good receivers, between and a lot of good young receivers.
Don't say
right?
Watson, because Watson's injury prone right now.
So you know what receiver
Watson
I like? Randall Cobb.
Yeah.
Randall Cobb was
I
a beast
like
for a few years.
You know who I like? You know who? What's up? Oh, and
hey, what's up, Troy?
Gentlemen,
hey, what's up,
Will.
man?
Thanks,
Who do you like, Will? And don't say. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Will.
Jordy Nelson.
I have a super soft spot in my heart for Jordy. I get personally offended every time I see a Packer wear number 84 or number 87. I do not care how good they are.
Hey Jay, would you?
No, that's right. We had Jordy Nelson for a couple years, I think.
Y'all couldn't do nothing with them either.
Jay,
he was over the hill by the time he got to the Raiders.
Jay, I'm sending you some Aaron Rodgers Packers cards, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Troy says happy birthday to you, Will, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday, Will.
God damn it. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't forget. Can't never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Do you remember the South Park member berries? They member.
Never.
Just like Rusev.
Oh,
also, since Troy's here, check this out. I picked this up. I know you're gonna like this one. There we go. Here's my pickup of the week for you right there.
What year is that into his career?
Oh God. 9 years.
Okay.
Major league totals. I love it. They put all the stats on the back of the baseball cards back in the day.
They did. I missed that.
I know, man. You're lucky if you get 1 year of stats on the cards. Okay, let's look at a football card nowadays. Okay, absolute trash. Look at that. They put like 1 year of stats on the card. Trash.
Why is that so broken?
Back in the day, they did this, and that was freaking awesome. Actually, you know what? That's what I like about archives is that they put all the stats on the card.
Unfortunately, Troy, I don't have a free Friday this week. I was booked with work.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's always a chance to free it on Friday. It's just a matter that we limit it purely to Hot Wheels, and that's it, Will. And diecast. That's not diecast.
Yes, it is.
Does that vibrate?
You freaking jerk.
I'm kind of wondering.
Hey, you know what? Some remotes, man. They'll when you change the channel or if you set the timer, they will.
It's your favorite.
That's right, Duracells, man. And no, I was always a fan of that Energizer Bunny or something.
Yeah, the Energizer Bunny's a cool dude.
All right. Okay. Let's You guys want to do a fast food tier list? I know you guys are all fast food junkies.
Yeah, sure.
We go ahead and rate some fast foods.
What are we rating them 1 through 10?
No. There's like a website. You have to choose like how to rank the
Oh,
certain.
are we adding this to a new segment to Aloha Friday? I like this.
Yeah, we might as well try something new. Let me see if I can find it. We'll do it in a little while. We'll do it
You know
in a
what's
bit.
really fun that
Yeah,
Trev
that
used
does
to
sound.
do on his Wednesday show, Aaron, is pull up a Microsoft Excel document, put whoever's names are on the panel, and we do a fantasy draft of like 5 rounds, and you bring up the category.
It sounds like fun, Will. So when you get this all set up to do, then let us know, and then we'll go ahead and do it.
I'm
Yeah.
so done with you.
I'm not doing, dude. You said Microsoft Excel, and that was it. That was when I stopped listening right there.
Yeah,
That sounds
I know.
like work right
Microsoft
there.
Excel
Yeah.
is so
The only,
annoying.
the only thing I'd know how to do to help that is just give my opinion.
It's
And I've
like,
got
man,
I've got plenty of them.
yeah. They're all like, we all have opinions. You know the saying.
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just
Everyone's got an opinion. Everyone's got something else. You know what I mean? Oh,
yeah, I
man.
know. I'm just kidding.
No, we'll definitely get to Free Friday. I was looking into it. Maybe we'll do a fast food tier list next week when I'm a little bit more prepared or whatever.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I
Sounds
mean,
good,
something
man.
like that sounds kind of cool.
I was thinking about this. Okay, I was trying to think because I was in the shower. I did not have a beer in the shower, but I had a shower thought, and it was, what is your favorite? What right now? If you had to pick one fast food or eating out restaurant that you couldn't live without, what would it be?
Hibachi.
The hell is that?
Does it have to be?
Hibachi? I love hibachi.
Not a sit-in restaurant, Will. It's got to
Yeah.
be a fast food chain of some sort.
Yeah, it's got to have a menu board. That's what qualifies as
It's got to
fast
have a
food,
cool
menu
logo that
board.
everyone recognizes.
Oh well,
Chick-fil-A.
crap! Because there goes mine. So yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Well, we've never had Chick-fil-A here in Hawaii, so I'm not gonna put Chick-fil-A. I already know what it's like to not have Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I could import you
Mm.
some Chick-fil-A. I would.
I don't know. I mean, does Quiznos count?
Quiznos
Yeah?
is legit. You might have to
Okay.
fight Lucy on that. She says Subway, so
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't stay in Subway anymore.
I like Subway.
Not ever since I had the first Quiznos. Now I can't stand any other sub but.
Quiznos was
What do you-
always good. The toasted
Yeah.
What do you
stuff.
get at
My goodness.
Quiznos, Jay?
The big on cheese bread. Now remember, well, not remember, but all the Quiznos here locally are gone. So this has been a while back, but the steak, the Angus steak.
The steak. I used to always get the French dip, the like a roast beef sandwich, the au jus or the French dip or whatever.
What'd
From
you call
somebody
them?
who worked from somebody that worked at Quiznos. Don't
Well,
get that.
Don't.
Too late.
So
That
what's
was only
yours,
15 years
Aaron?
ago.
Yeah. Well,
So,
you'll
Okay,
be
so
paying, you'll be paying
before
for
it was always
soon.
like a burger joint, right? Like it might have been McDonald's, maybe it was Popeyes or one of those. But I've really been thinking about this now that when I go to Popeyes, it's like $20 if I want like a 2-piece meal of chicken. Like it's ridiculous. So Popeyes just went down the list. Same thing for McDonald's. I was like, they're trying to think, what is my favorite fast food place or restaurant chain that I couldn't live without right now? And I want you guys, I'll give you guys 5 guesses each. You guys
Oh,
get
I
5
think
guesses.
I know what it is.
Taco Bell.
Nope.
Calbee.
Nope.
Is it well
So-
known in the U.S.?
Yes.
Sonic.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
All right. You guys get two
Burger
more guesses. I'll let you
Burger
guys know.
King.
What just went to S tier in my mind as far as fast
Oh, wait,
food?
Wendy's.
Nope and no.
Mm.
Right now, my favorite place is Panda Express. Okay, like I don't even like Japanese or Chinese food.
that. I didn't even think about that.
I don't even like Chinese food in general, and I'm half Chinese. But let me tell you about Panda Express. Like, if you want like a legit meal that's actually like hot and like freshly made with decent quality ingredients and stuff, Like it's like the only place that's
What
like
do you get
good.
there?
It's usually one of like there's usually about five, and they have all kinds of different menu items you can rotate through too, right? So they have like
Yeah.
the beef broccoli or the orange chicken or the what the hell is Beijing beef?
I
But
have no idea.
that's good too. And then
Yeah.
the Kung Pao chicken is
Aaron,
good.
do you like hibachi?
When you say hibachi, right? I'm thinking of like okay, hibachi is a grill.
Is a grill.
the grill. Like it's not. So like,
Okay,
do you
I
like
meant
hibachi? I'm like,
fried rice. I meant like fried rice and steak and egg
I
fried
think
rice.
I think you mainlanders have gotten it all mixed up. I think what you're referring to is like something kind of like teppanyaki or the preparation. You guys call it hibachi for some reason.
There's a restaurant chain up here called Hibachi Grill or something like that. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's reached Hawaii yet. You guys are so far away.
I don't know if we'd allow one to put their, plant a hibachi grill in our area. That's like having PF Chang's or something here locally. It's like you have all kinds of good Chinese restaurants, and they're like, there's no PF Chang's here in Hawaii.
I'm just waiting. Aaron, don't forget in the package, add some food from Hawaii. I want to try
Will
some.
do. I'm gonna put all the weird Japanese foods in there. You're gonna be what the, and then you're gonna have to do the taste test, Will.
And a pineapple.
I'll do a video on it. Yeah.
I want to see maybe. Oh, okay. You know what? No, I'll be honest. I'll try to find you stuff that you're gonna like. I'm not gonna be mean to you.
You can if you want to. It's okay.
I wouldn't do that to you.
My father's mean to me already, so I'm used to it.
No, that's true. Which one?
What? I have two. Oh yeah. My sports card dad, and then I have my comic book dad, who's Phil's Treehouse.
I'm just kidding.
I have two YouTube
man.
dads. I have two.
Man.
Dads. So eat it.
Yeah, your mom was pretty popular back in her youth.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't remind
me.
Yeah.
The town was it the town bike or whatever?
Take it from somebody whose mom was popular with his friends. So yeah. 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 No, I understand. My mom had that look. But she thankfully she had enough morals to not touch my friends.
Good.
Because I'd have killed them. I'd have killed them.
Yeah, no rush, Troy. We'll be around for a minute, so
I'll be around forever. No, I won't.
Yeah.
That's all.
Go do what you gotta do.
What the hell?
Aaron just fell down the stairs. Must have got back up.
What the hell? Aaron? Sounded like someone died.
Yeah, there's something wrong with your mic, Aaron. He ran away.
I guess I'll host now. Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. I know I got the camera at a funky angle. I had to move for a second.
Doesn't count. Uh-oh. Aaron?
Think he broke his mic.
Cool. I wonder what's going on. Aaron?
Oh.
Aaron.
Are you alive?
Hold on. Can you guys hear me now? What's going on?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Shut up. What was that? That scared me.
I don't know. Just some kind of technical issues, I'm guessing. But it works now? Good?
Yep, you're good.
Probably just hit the microphone or the wire or something like that. So
You're
should
good.
should be fine. Yeah, I gotta figure out my camera because my camera's frozen. Oh, there we go. It works. Okay, technical issues. It's all good. It happens from time to time.
Yeah, I blame Jay.
You can't blame your father for all the problems that you have.
Okay,
As you know,
fine. I blame
well.
Kevin
That's like the most.
Durant.
That's the
I
most
blame
emo thing I've heard today, Will.
Yeah.
I blame because I'm watching basketball and Kevin Durant's playing. I blame Kevin Durant.
Why not?
Why would you hate on Kevin Durant, man?
I'm
Because
kidding.
it's his fault, man.
Yo, what's up, Trev?
No, I
Good to see ya.
blame Logic.
It's also Logic's fault.
The
Everything-
rapper or
Yeah,
Logic in general.
yeah, both of them.
No, the rapper's a beast. I like the rapper. Don't.
Well, it's his fault too.
Nope.
as I said, Will, you can't always just blame all your problems on your father. You know, it's like
I know.
your dad
Yeah.
tries as hard as he can, and then
No,
you
we
know,
don't.
just
No, we don't.
No, he don't. No, we don't. No.
heck yeah. What's up, Trev? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. And let's go. Start of the weekend here.
Okay, I know, right?
I gotta get something to drink. I need something to drink. I'll be right back in a minute. You guys,
Okay.
you guys sort out your familial issues, and then
Hey, Jay.
What do you
is that
want?
is that stuff good?
Very.
Is the
Very.
cherry stuff version of that stuff good?
I wouldn't know. I've
Should
never
I
had.
get should I get one of those at work tomorrow? I should.
No, you should always go with the good one.
Okay.
That's the best.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I'm not sponsored by them either, and I'm kind of salty about it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit mad about that too, trust me.
I must have personally paid for at least 5 of their executive kids to go to college and 3 semi trucks.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, just off of me alone. I keep the Pepsi company in business. I have to.
if
Yeah.
Jay stops drinking Pepsi, then you know
Chaos.
they might go out of business locally, like, and then it won't be in the store, and then Jay may never have Pepsi again. So it's almost a vicious circle, you know, where
it
you have to
is.
support the company,
It
right?
is.
You have to support your dealer so you can get more.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
kidding. I got a nice glass of water here.
It is an addiction. And
Are
that
you
thing
sure that's water and not vodka? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, sure, because you can totally chug that much vodka in like a short period of time without absolutely just dying. What's on my camera? You see what I'm
Why is
I
everyone talking about
mean
how
with
good-
enough practice you could.
I love him as a player, but why is everyone talking about how good Tatum played today? Because he had 5 turnovers. He had double-double, but he had 5 turnovers. That's really
It happens.
It happens when you have the ball that much, right? Tatum's a primary ball handler, so of course, I don't think 5 turnovers. It's not good, but it's not unreasonable given how much he has the ball, right?
You know what I'm interested? What's it called? De'Aaron Fox is now on the trade block. You hear that?
I did see that, and it's interesting because it seems like these players have no loyalty to their team. They're just willing to move on. You know, if they don't like their situation, then they just want their way out of.
Yeah. It's
Wait, hold.
because- Sorry,
Just
go ahead.
one thing at a time. Will you just want to talk about
you're
but I mean, I think you're seeing that with a lot of other players, and especially, I don't know, you saw the Jimmy Butler situation, right?
There
Yeah,
needs to be loyalty on both sides.
Yep. And you know what's sad is the Kings were one of those surprise teams last year.
It's not like
Right. So what happened in that year is a big question, right?
Yep.
I would just say firing your coach, was it 15 games into the year, probably wasn't a big help in that situation there.
It is.
And it's been a mess for the Kings. But you're seeing these players. I mean, they're not interested in. They're being like completely unprofessional in a lot of cases. I think it's turning a lot of fans away from the NBA to see the players behave like this. It's definitely made me less interested in
What
following a team.
So
what exactly
ahead.
is going on? I haven't watched much NBA. I mean,
It's just a lot
I
of
like
craziness.
sports, but unless it's Cubs or Packers, I tune it out.
It's just it's been a really interesting, cool year this year. Cade Cunningham just dropped 40 tonight. What's it called?
Did he?
God, I just read it. Unfortunately, DeJounte Murray just tore his Achilles. He's out for the year.
I mean, there are players, who still perform and play like they should. They
So-
they do it the right way, like your Steph Curry.
Cade
Giannis.
Cunningham is good.
He is
He's
now.
a upcoming star, yeah.
But you have a lot of
good.
NBA players nowadays who don't, if they don't like the situation that they're in, they won't play through it. They'll either ask for a trade but you're not interested in trying to build something on their team, right? They can't win by themselves. I don't like that. You know what I mean?
Championship
No loyalty
now.
to teams. Not even championship
now.
now. It's just they don't have loyalty to their teams anymore these days.
Yeah,
It's a two-way
Jimmy
street.
Butler's been suspended 3 times this year from his own team
What's up,
because he
Bip?
wants a trade.
Yeah, we're just talking about. We switched to basketball for a bit. I didn't say it. No, I didn't. I didn't. Maybe it sounded like it, but we're seeing a lot of players, and it's not just like one or two on a team. It's a lot of the star players are like this now. If they don't get their way, if they're not on a winning team, they will refuse to play, and it's just disheartening because it's hard to follow NBA, especially if you have a favorite team, right? Like a lot of these teams, you usually have one or two of your favorite players on your team, and then either they're gone the next year, or they're demanding a trade, or they're pretending that they're hurt, or some kind of drama.
Yeah.
Instead of just trying to win. You want to see your team put in the best effort and trying to win, right? And I think NBA more so than other leagues has this problem, right? Like you don't see this issue with the NFL, in my opinion, right?
Nope.
Even players on bad teams are trying to play for their next contract, right? So where I don't think that's necessarily the case in the NBA right now. You can be like a average player and still get a max contract in the NBA, so it's kind of broken these days.
Yeah, but as long as the owners put up with it, they're going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the blame goes to the owners.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how you fix the NBA, but it's been hard to watch this year, to be honest. Like I don't even have a team, or there's not a certain player I'm following this year. Where in previous years I'd have at least a couple players I'd try to watch.
There never is, but I'm just curious about that Cade Cunningham guy, because I got a box of a blaster box of basketball from his rookie year, and I got a bunch of different Cade Cunningham shinies and parallel cards.
Yeah, he's having a bunch year
of
this year.
them.
Well, Cade Cunningham was the number 1 pick in the 2021 draft, so he would be a pretty big name, and he's finally starting to show his potential after playing on a really bad Pistons team for the last 3 years, right? Like,
yep.
Pistons haven't won more than 20 games in the last 3 years. It's been tough.
Shocking people this year.
Well, good.
They're really well. They got over. I mean, they're way over 500, I think, right now, and they're actually starting to show that they'll be competitive. In a pretty tough conference, like the Eastern Conference has gotten a lot better over the last few years as well. So, what's wrong with my keyboard? Something's up with this. Oh my goodness, everything's breaking on this computer, I think.
No.
Uh-oh.
What?
No. Hold on. Something. All right. Should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Things are like frozen. I don't know. Things seem to be breaking on this computer real quick, so I've got to fix some technical issues. Anyhow, yeah, sorry.
Should we get back to ripping?
No. Well, I mean, we got time.
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're gonna wait till Troy gets on so they can have a free at Friday.
Or do you have
my very favorite segment on this show?
Oh yeah, free at Friday's awesome. We'll definitely get to that eventually.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right.
Oh man, something's wrong with all my. Kate has been really good.
I do not. I understand Hot Wheels are to be played with and all, but we're grown ass adults. We don't play with our Hot Wheels. We leave them in the package.
Jay, will you open one eventually?
No. Well, I mean, if I get it for my grandkid, then yeah, it's meant to be played with.
Jay, I'm gonna send you a Hot Wheels, and I'm gonna loosen the packaging. When you open it, it's gonna fall through, and I'm gonna laugh. You're like, haha, you freed one.
No. He left his vibrator on.
That was him humming.
That totally is. No, I'm still on. I'm just messing my camera real quick. There we go. I think I got everything fixed.
Oh, God, stop yawning.
The technology isn't working tonight. That's what's happening here.
Oh, no.
There we go. I think
hopefully
I got everything
we can
fixed
still
now.
go for a while.
Yeah, don't worry. I've just got to fix things. Right. You just got to get things fixed up.
Jay?
But the
what? Yeah.
Pistons have been really good this year, I will say. I was trying to pull up some of the NBA standings and stuff. So Pistons, the Thunder, and the Cavs are the three surprising teams to me this year.
I'm just trying to think if I remember where I put that box off the top of my head. If so, I'm going to go grab it and take a peek and see what ones I could find, because there was another couple rookies I got a lot of in the shinies and colored.
Houston's playing well this year too.
They are, and I think they have an interesting mix of players. But
give me a second, I'll be right back.
To be honest, actually, you know what? A lot of these star players on these teams, you know, and a lot of them are hobby favorites as well. You know, you're seeing them just kind of fall off the table, you know, where you see like your like Zion Williamson. The older generation finally seems to be aging out. Now will be the time for the new generation of superstars to emerge. So Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's playing really well this year.
Yeah.
Let's see. I was watching the Lakers, and I've been paying attention to the Lakers recently. I want to see if they're going to be competitive, because you know when you watch a lot of our sports coverage, it's always focused a lot on the Lakers and what LeBron James is doing, but it's kind of interesting. Like I think he dropped like 30 points the other night, but if you watch the game, it's like all in garbage time. It's like he's made the Lakers into like kind of doing to the Lakers what he's done to a lot of other teams, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the best player on that team to me is it's Anthony Davis. It's not LeBron James, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But they played the Sixers, and then I saw Bronny James was went on them with on a road trip, and he dropped like 3 points or something on. And wait, I don't think he score in that game.
I don't know.
Can't remember, but
I can't stand Bronny.
it's interesting to see the Lakers dynamic because they have what's his name as a head coach now too. They have
Radic.
They have JJ Redick, who said, he talked a lot before the season, and I don't think he's bringing the Lakers a whole lot of success, or that they might have been better off with one of the other coaches that they've had previously, right? So
yeah, and you know what? I like Redick. He was a pretty fun player to watch, especially in college. But in my opinion, I liked his announcing and his when he was on NBA Today. He's a smart individual. Just I don't like him as a coach.
yeah, I think he's probably better off as a commentator once again.
I think he's going to get fired at the end of the year. I honestly do.
Yeah, I don't know. The Lakers have to do something. They have to make. They have to make a move.
Tell LeBron to retire.
I mean, at this point, I think it probably would be. I think LeBron's going to play for another 1 or 2 more years, if I had to guess, and then he'll finally retire.
Yep, I agree. You know who I'm interested to see how many more years they got is KD. I think KD is 5.
Well, I think KD can play even longer if he evolves his game, right? So
yeah,
he may not be KD is if not, he might be the greatest scorer I've ever watched play basketball.
Same. Same.
Like as far as bag of moves and the ability to score, might be KD.
It's KD. All around scoring is KD. Everyone's like, "Oh, Michael Jordan." I'm like, KD.
No. Well, Jordan is a whole other category, right? Because Jordan is the greatest player of all time, and that's in every aspect of the game. But as far as a pure scorer, KD might definitely be up there on that list. If you had KD versus Michael Jordan, I think you take Michael Jordan 100% in a one-on-one situation. There's not a question.
All around scoring, it's obviously KD.
No.
No, I meant all around scoring.
It's still yeah. Jordan had a bigger bag of moves, and he was and in the clutch gene.
Sure.
Right. So always be Jordan, but KD is, probably, maybe will. As far as being the greatest purest scorers, yeah. Probably in certain aspects, right? Like the three-point game, the modern NBA, KD probably more suited.
That's what I meant.
But it's if he evolves into more of a role player over the next few years, then he'll be able to stick around for a lot longer. He's still a primary scoring option. He's that good. But eventually, physically he's going to diminish, right?
Yeah.
But you can't beat Father Time. Eventually KD will need to evolve his game. But he could stick around for a few more years because he doesn't have that physical of a play style. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, KD might be the greatest shooting type of scorer, perhaps, right? He has certain moves that are unbeatable, but Jordan probably all around, right? Jordan could do it in traffic. Jordan could do it. Jordan could hit a clutch 3. Jordan could shoot from anywhere. Mid-range game, impeccable. The fadeaway. But yeah, let's see what else is coming up in sports. You have the All-Star game coming up at some point too.
Yep, in the next 3 weeks, and then we got the Super Bowl next weekend.
I saw the teams got picked for the All-Star game, but man, I don't know if I can even pay attention to the All-Star game this year. I can't be bothered, man.
No.
And I'm disappointed in the Super Bowl.
Let's talk about the Super Bowl for a bit too.
Hey,
I don't like it.
So
I don't like it.
I'll be back.
Why this year? Is it just the teams that are in the Super Bowl, or
because
it's going to be a good game?
First of all, I for one have a problem with a couple fan bases, and Super Bowl covers it from both sides.
Oh, so both the Eagles or
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
both of the fan bases.
I'm gonna have to hear both the freaking boasting and the whining.
Yeah. It's
So
hard because the Chiefs have been so good for so many years now. They have that the bandwagon, and then the whole Taylor Swift thing just makes it even worse. And then oh yeah. Nope. They're basically we have the Patriots, right? Just they wear red now.
yeah, I'm not such a fan of it. And I mean, if he wants to date her, he can, and if she wants to be a Chiefs fan, she can.
I mean,
I'm
the Chiefs are just a good team. They're hard to beat. Is what it comes down to. Like you can take everything away. You can say that they've had a lot of close games that they shouldn't have won this year, but ultimately, in the end, they just win, and that's all that matters, right? That's why they're in the Super Bowl.
That's all that does matter.
The Eagles, though, I think will be a very good opponent. It's going to be a good game. I'm excited for the Super Bowl because I think it'll be a good game to watch. I don't like either of these teams either. Don't get me wrong, but and obviously I think more of the anti-Kansas City. Like if you're not a Kansas City fan, you'll certainly be on the Eagles or rooting for the Eagles in the game.
I'm definitely and decidedly NFC over AFC.
Okay. Well, obviously.
But this fan base is also the same fan base that booed Santa Claus.
Oh, Philly? Yeah.
Yeah. These are the guys who demanded blood at their local wrestling promotions.
You know what? I've heard in the stadium that they play in, they have a built-in jail for the unruly fans.
And that thing's probably packed capacity 10 minutes before kickoff, too.
Yeah, Philly has an interesting fan base, no doubt.
They do.
They have great mascots, though. You know, they have Gritty for the Flyers, and then they have what's his name?
The Fanatic.
Oh yeah, they have Philly Fanatic, who's I think is one of the best mascots. Period.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
But that's about
anybody who can get beat up by Tommy Lasorda like that.
Oh, and they beat the Patriots a few years ago with Nick Folk. So they have that. Not Nick Folk, with Nick Foles.
Well,
the kicker.
We're one of those few teams not led by a Manning that have beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
That is true. It's crazy that the Pats went to that many Super Bowls and then.
Yeah, I mean, we beat them, and you can't forget 1985 because those fans certainly don't. They also beat the Patriots.
Let's just say I don't remember 1985 all that well.
The Bears, 1985. Yes, the greatest team ever.
Greatest defense in history.
Oh, I tell you, they weren't bad. They were pretty damn good, actually. But I don't know about calling them the greatest.
Maybe it was the 86 Bears, along with the 2009 Ravens, somewhere around there. 2007 Ravens.
No, the 86 Bears were screwed. McMahon got hurt.
Hey, what's up, Brian? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, what's
Aloha
up, man?
Friday. Good to see you.
Mm.
Oh, it's none of my technology is cooperating with me tonight.
So you're a hockey guy. When I got up to go see if I could find that box of a basketball card so I can get those Cade that Cade kid out
Cade
of.
Cunningham.
Yes, yes.
You
I
find some
stumbled.
hockey cards?
I did.
That's awesome.
Are those any good? Is there anybody I need to
Um,
look for? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. These packs got opened immediately.
2021 extended. I think the best player in there might be a goalie. So
Well, I like goalies.
yeah, let me see if I can find 2021 extended series. Let's see if there are any rookies in there. That's a pretty tough set. I don't think that set is very well remembered, but there
Okay.
might be a couple good young guns in there. I'm just gonna check for you real quick.
Right. Well, I
At
don't know this, so
base young guns checklist. Okay, Kaliev. Yeah, that's about it.
okay.
There's a couple. There's a couple. Anything that says young guns deserves a sleeve, I suppose. You probably got at least one or two in there.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is just gonna leave it in the box and give it to my nephew.
There you go.
So, yeah. What about 2017 Bowman?
Oh, that might be interesting. Oh, I might have to go check on that. Hey, what's up, Aries World? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
There's two of them, but
Hey,
one
what's
of
up,
them,
Brian?
one of them's way heavier than the other.
How are you doing tonight,
So,
Ryan? Thanks for
hey, what's
stopping
going
by.
on, man? Yeah.
2017 Bowman. We're gonna have to check on that. That's something that's like before my time back in the hobby, but there might be a couple good ones in there. I'll check for you real quick.
I'm kind of peeking in here, and I mean, it looks like I've already sorted the shiny ones out.
I mean, wouldn't that have like oh, that might be let me check for you real quick. 2017 Bowman. There's some good rookies in there. And I'm trying to find the prospect list. Cody Bellinger, Mitch Haniger. We're the Bowman first. So to see if I can find the checklist for you.
There's a TJ Friedel first. I don't know, or
Anything that says Bowman first, you might recognize a few names that. It's always fun to go back to Bowman because then you can see some of those guys made it.
yeah. Oh, Sandy Alcantara.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's a good one right there.
Andy
That design, it looks like
Ibanez.
Is that Aaron Judge or on the veteran side that would be his rookie year, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Aaron Judge is a rookie 2017. Orlando Dansby Swanson 2017. What about the prospect side? Let's see. Oh, they don't really list who has a Bowman first in there. That might be a little annoying. Kyle Tucker, Bowman first.
Haven't run across one of them yet.
All right, we'll just have to see if you recognize any names. But yeah, what's up, Aries World? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a great Friday. I missed last Sunday's stream. Oh, no, wait. I saw you guys on Sunday. You guys were ice skating, which is pretty awesome, man. I've never seen an outdoor ice rink in my entire life.
Oh, looks like I've got one of these sorted by numbers. So,
hey, if you find an Aaron Judge rookie card, that might be something in there.
you know, I seem to recall going through these one time and pulling out an Aaron Judge.
It's cool that you can
Oh.
have ice outdoors.
Hey, Ryan.
And
Hey,
it's like a
Hey,
new to me Aries World.
What
It's like
about
a foreign concept, but you can have ice outside. That's like, how does that even happen?
what about Yuli Esquiguriel? Is he still anything?
I don't know.
Julie Gurriel.
He's Go to the next guy.
Oh, there's a Dansby Swanson.
He's good.
That's a rookie card.
Yeah,
Dansby
yes, it
Swanson
is.
rookie card.
And a Tyler Glass now.
What
That's another
year
pretty good
do-
one. Glasnow's a good pitcher.
2017 Bowman.
Ooh,
Alfaro.
yeah, those are good.
We're looking for Aaron Judge rookie card.
I have a bunch of those.
I was going to say, I think I sent Will one.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, I'd have pulled it out of this.
Oh, Alex Bregman. Well,
strong.
Let's see who else is a rookie. It's a pretty good rookie class, to be honest. You got Bregman, Aaron Judge.
I don't even remember.
Tyler Austin.
No, he didn't become anything.
The years go by real quick, and then I always forget.
Tyler Austin was a bum.
Musgrove.
Musgrove's still
He had a good year last year. I think he was hurt though.
Benintendi.
Oh, that's right. He was a Yankee for a bit too.
Yeah, Yohan Moncada.
Okay, I just found some.
Ozzy Albies. Wait, Albies? Yeah, Royce Lewis. Man,
maybe in the prospect side.
Yeah, I got 4 prospects of Wilkerman Garcia, Jarlin Garcia, Ahmed Rosario.
All right, since you're here, we'll do a pack of football for Aries World. How about that? Let's do some mosaic football. Who's that Packer on that cover there? I know it's Jordan Love, but
Jordan Love.
All right. Let's hope. Well, I don't know if I can hope for a Raiders pack because there aren't that many Raiders that I want to pull out of here, but we'll see if we can hit a nice Jaden. I still need a Jaden Daniels rookie card. Good grief.
Yes, you do.
Out of mosaic. The ever elusive. So all right. We'll do a little mosaic. How about that? There's a green in there. That'd be fun. All right. Let's see if we can find a Jalen Waddle. All right. Brock Bowers rookie card would be pretty sweet.
Yep.
All right. First off, Raheem Mostert. Trey Hendrickson with the cool USA flag in the back. That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Greg Lloyd. Jesse Bates. Patrick Surtain. God, I hate the Broncos. Ooh, James Cook. That's pretty nice.
Yep.
All right. Silver Rashad White. Yeah, there's a Packer. Christian Watson. Did you see last week when we pulled every Josh Jacobs card out of a blaster?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I was having computer issues last week.
Oh, there's our Silver Prism. It is Will Anderson Jr.
Yep.
Pretty nice.
Stud.
There's a nice CD Lamb.
I'm still going to hang that over you guys. I hope you know that.
Nice Nick Chubb. Jordan Travis. Who the?
Oh, God, why?
There's our... Next rookie card.
Nice.
See? When it comes to sports cards, disappointment is usually followed up by more disappointment, but not in this case. He's Roman Wilson and Audric Estime. So very Broncos heavy pack, but see, the only quarterback I seem to be able to pull is Bo Nix. Good grief, we'll take
I like
it.
Bo Nix though.
No, it's like I have all the Bo Nix luck. It seems.
He's a stud.
Can't get any Jaden Daniels, but oh well, that's a nice one.
Okay,
easy
Aaron,
for you to say. Well, easy
Aaron,
for you to say. Well.
Aaron, I think we need a good luck charm. Psyduck, show us your moves.
No.
Oh,
No, leave that for now. That was a nice pull though. Did get the nice Bo Nix there. Where my top loaders at? Hold on. I had a few lying around.
Okay, I'll do it. Dun, 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 dun. I can't do it as good as him. No, never will be able to do it as good as Lord Psyduck.
Oh man. But yeah, Ryan, how are you doing this week? How was your
Good.
week? Anything you want to show off tonight, or just want to hang out, or all up to you? Just good to have you on with us tonight.
Didn't get nothing good at. Oh, that's because I set them over here. Okay.
Aha.
Ooh, that
Uh-huh.
might be pretty. All right, I'll get to you in a minute. There was a Sandy Alcantara first Bowman Chrome.
Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice card.
There was one of them.
He had a bit of a down year last year. I think he was coming off of Cy Young, or not Cy Young. He's coming off of Tommy John.
Yeah.
After a near, did he win a Cy Young the year before he got hurt? He was very close to it.
Want to say he was close, or he won it? I can't remember.
You got a Vladdy, but it's not a first Bowman, but it still says prospects.
Oh, Vladdy. Let's go.
Got one of them.
I'm sending
He must
you
have been the year before.
I'm sending you a
2016,
few nice Vladdies, Aaron.
Okay. I look forward to appreciate that, Will. Not bad on the Bo Nix. Trying to sort some other stuff that I've got lying around.
Okay. Miguel Angel Sierra.
Oh, you got an autograph.
Yeah.
A first Bowman autograph. I mean, at least it's an autograph. I don't know who that is, but I wonder if he's still in the minors or. Oh, you got
What's the
two
guy's
autographs.
Jackson Stevens.
Oh,
Oh,
let
not
me
bad.
see.
Not bad. Some nice autographs.
Ooh,
He is a Brave
ooh,
currently.
ooh, there's a couple
Nope,
pretty
he's a
in
free
here.
agent.
Yeah, let's
He's
see
a
what
free
you.
agent. He's a
Let's
free
see what.
agent.
Let's see what Jay has there.
Yep. Nice.
Ooh, there you go. There you go. Dansby
Silver.
Swanson.
That's
Oh,
cool.
very
I know
nice.
you're a Ted Williams
Yeah,
fan.
I'm a Ted fan,
No, you're not.
and we got
Don't lie.
another Dansby.
Nice.
Oh, nice. A throwback.
Yep. Oh, let me see. Benintendi Cotton. Austin Meadows Pipeline.
He's an average player.
He had a few nice years.
I've also got some random cards in here too, because I just stumbled across some tops. Okay.
It's amazing what you find, when you go back into your boxes and stuff and you go back and check, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me wonder what the hell I was thinking.
I wonder what other treasures you have lying around. Well, you know what? At the time, though, right? You're like, okay, Dansby Swanson, whatever, Braves. But then, now that he's on the Cubs, or it probably has changed your opinion of him a bit.
I mean, he's always had a good glove. I will say that.
Hey, Aaron, you know what else Jay is hiding?
A lot.
No.
I don't want to know.
No, you do want to know. It's the lost city of Atlantis.
I am.
So I'm watching the Suns Warriors game, and Gary Payton is in crowd for watching his son GP2.
Let me see what else I got. I got 4 boxes of those.
Oh, mystery boxes. 21 Prism Baseball. I wonder who would be in there. Maybe like Bobby Witt Jr.
That sounds
I don't know, but this one's pretty light. That one's light. Light. That one's heavy, so that's probably where I put all the hits. No, that's right. I mangled one of the boxes, so this one's heavy because it's packed full.
Holy cow!
Yeah. I think I have an addiction.
I think we all do to a certain extent. That's our problem.
Me? Nah.
Oh, yeah.
That's just one of the boxes. Oh, sorry, there's the ashtray.
No, yeah. Well, I see
That-
there's your
that-
collection.
That's what I got in the that's what I got in the living room.
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah.
current
That's
work
part of the
table.
stash, right?
Yeah,
No, I
Yeah,
got you. I got
that's
you.
part of the stack. The problems over there on that desk you can't really see because my hats are in the way.
You will never see a room tour, Jay Thompson, because of the number of boxes that I have in the back here.
Hey, Jay.
What?
I want that green and yellow hat because it's your go-to hat, and I've always wanted it.
I got two of them.
Can you send me one?
Probably not, because those are the two best fitting hats I've ever had, and one of them's absolutely filthy, and the other one's my current go-to.
I'll take a
the
picture. I'll show
filthy
you
one.
real quick. How about that? Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll find one that looks like it.
Yeah. That's the one and only fitted hat I've ever had that fit, and I happen to have two of them.
I need to find one because I want to be like Jay Thompson.
No, you don't.
He said it.
All right, here
No.
you go, Jay. This is like 1/3 of it. All right, here's the wait. My camera's broken again. Okay, hold on. Technical issues. Give me a couple minutes. My camera froze, or like this camera froze. We need to see in the room tour. Okay, you get to see part of it. Part of the
You're never gonna
the
see
wall.
a room tour out of me. My room's a mess.
Why is my camera messed
I
up,
mean,
man?
you
I
could
think I
call
got
my
really
room a
people.
mess, but it's because there's boxes of shit everywhere. There really is. I think the only room in my house that doesn't have boxes of ball cards is my bathroom. And that's only in me because I might have some in the towel cabinet.
All right,
Your
there we go. I
camera's
think I got
working,
it to
man.
work. All right, this is part of it right here. You guys need to go. Yeah. We all need to go to Collectorholics Anonymous. Are
Yes,
you hosting
yes,
the group? So there's like
wow.
there's like 1/3 of it.
Yeah, that shelf has an issue. That thing's bowing a bit.
Look, the top shelf has it's got like a bend in it, with all the boxes on the top.
Yeah, it's bowing, man. That you might need to take it down and put that top shelf on the bottom for a while.
Yeah. That's about 1/3 of my collection, I think. So
I understand. I understand.
So which one's your PC box?
They're all in another rack.
All of them. All of them.
There might be about, let's see. So the way I count, I'll show you the counting technique. Okay, so did my camera bust again? Yeah, it did. My camera's messed up. I gotta really figure this out real quick. Hold on, give me a couple minutes. My collection is pushing me out the front door. Yeah, I got way too much stuff lying around.
Yeah, I understand that thought. I live that problem myself. As my ex put it, I collect collections.
Oh, good. Okay, there. My camera's working again, I think. But let's see how long my camera works. So, the way that you count this in here is let's see. So each one of these boxes are 3,000. There's probably about 10 of them stacked up. So that would be 30,000 cards there. And count boxes in there. So that's probably about 60,000 cards. And then there's like what? 12, 18, 20.
So those are what,
30.
900 count boxes up top?
There's probably about 40 of them there, so that would be like another 32,000 cards. There's probably about 100,000 cards right there, if I had to guess.
I understand.
All right, there we go. See, there we go. We got a nice rookies and stars. Jaden Daniels rookie in a break. Oh, hey, what's up, Jay? I see Jay Pylon in here too.
Some
Good to see ya. Aloha Friday, and thanks for stopping by. Let's go. Yeah, I think you just did the math there. So, I will neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah.
If you saw this sorting desk, I was sorting through all the Topps flagship that I had, and I probably made about at least 10 complete sets, I think. So that's a lot of cards.
Now you see, my biggest problem with having a collection like that is I grew up in the junk wax era. So I've got a shit ton of 89 tops, 91 tops. You know,
so does everybody else, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. But when I got it, it was hot and brand new to the market. So
91 tops. Who would be the big rookies in 91? Chipper?
Chipper, yep.
Chipper.
Me.
Yeah, I do a decent amount of sorting, so it's just I got to eventually get rid of some of it. So don't worry, there'll be a way to ship it off to people we know at some point. I just have to get organized. I promised Troy a lot of stuff that I owe him.
It just might be cheaper to charter a boat.
Might be, or put it in a shipping container, right, and ship it to the mainland. Is that the best way?
I wouldn't know. I've never shipped overseas.
So that was fun. There was a football break then, huh? Rookies and stars. Well, I didn't pull Jaden Daniels, but we seem to be pulling every Bo Nix card and out there. So
I pulled my Bo Nix once.
Yes, I bet you did. Just
that
once.
Hurt. Oh my god, it hurt. It hurt bad.
That's the last thing you want to do.
Traction for like 9 days. Yeah. You know, your Bo Nix ain't nothing to mess with, people. Be careful when jumping on the bed.
Let's see. I mean, I'm trying to save some of this stuff. I don't want to rip it all tonight. At some point, some select football. Basketball, hockey.
These.
Those mosaic fat packs. I'm trying to save a couple for if East Surfer pops in. I'll rip a couple more. Or we can do some hockey. Basketball. I don't have a whole lot of basketball. Yeah, basketball. Any basketball lying around? Other than the stuff I picked up, which is some nice Michael Jordan stuff earlier. My camera's messed up again. It just keeps on freezing. I'll probably have to restart my computer at some point, but we won't do that now. What else did you find in that box there, Jay?
A few of them.
Triple play. I haven't seen that in years.
How about something like that?
I've seen that before, but
I got two of them.
Amazing! You got sealed wax. You got to hide that stuff.
Oh, this stuff ain't sealed. No. The seal.
I see.
The death near me. No. Oh no. Each and every one.
You got just the front of the wrapper showing. I got you.
Yeah, they just been cracked and put back in the pack and stuffed back in the box because I'm a lazy slob. We don't know how to store it.
Hey Aaron, I don't think I'll last till 2:30, but the latest I'll stay is 2 p.m. 2 a.m.
No worries, Will. It's all good.
Cooperstown, whatever these. I'm kind of curious about these. Let me see.
Oh
my God, there's a circle one. Ooh, I got a circle card.
Who is that?
That's Lefty Grove.
Figure out this issue with this camera. I think it's the wire that I got on this thing. I probably just need a new cable.
Oh, these are kind of cool.
Let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah, I do got a sparkly.
Okay, who are
in
the
here.
players?
Hang on, I gotta
Fix this wire here.
sparkly.
Something's wrong
Oh,
with
it's
it.
in this hand. That's Brooks Robinson for my sparkly.
There we go.
Nice. Who are the other players?
I got K-Line.
Nice.
All right, Aries World. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend.
Bye.
Yeah, absolutely. Aries World usually goes live on a.
Go ahead.
Oh, Tony Perez. I remember that Cooperstown set. That's been
Jimmy
a minute.
Fox.
Yeah. If I remember right, one of these Honus bonus packs, or Honus bonus, or Honus bonus, however you pronounce it.
Honer boner, what?
Yeah. If I remember right, I got a 101 out of these.
How many
Did you
packs
really?
do you have?
I did. This is one of them 101s where they make a million of it.
No, but still, every 101 is unique. It's like a special snowflake.
Yeah, well, so was this player. He was both special and a snowflake. I got Grossman, Ramos, Miller, Bowman, bunch of nobodies. Galvis, Giovatelli, Billy Butler. I
Okay.
know them, but these are terrible cards, folks.
What year is this?
Oh God, who knows? 2017, 2016.
Oh, keep ripping.
Oh, that's my goal in life.
All right, we'll do something different. I found something a little different since Ryan's up here. But hey, what's up, Rex? Good to see you.
What's up,
man?
Rex out there. Dude, Rex hit a couple pretty big cards last night on his stream, so I was happy to see him hit a couple of that. He hit a Jackson Holiday heavy lumber out of Tops. That was a sweet pull, dude. Collector Holly pulled a Mike Schmidt auto out of Cooperstown.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. Heck yeah.
Very nice.
Greatest offensive baseman of all time. Third baseman of all time. All right. Since Ryan's here, I found this. I found some select NASCAR racing. So
that's cool.
Let's do it.
We'll do a couple packs of this. So they have the kids crate, which have I think they're like $90, but there's some good blasters out. Or they put like I think there's basketball, a couple football blasters, and the select racing. So I have a couple loose packs of this lying around. So we'll try a couple of these. Why not? Hey, what's up, Frank? Frank, not feeling too hot tonight, but I'm lurking here. No worries, all good.
Work away, bud, man. Have
It's a nice, just kind of a chill night tonight. But this is kind of like throw-in blaster. They give you like 4 blasters for $90, which is a pretty good deal. And they give you, what was it? The Panini Kids crate, they got a Prestige blaster, 2024 Prestige.
You should rip that.
They have Mosaic 2024. This is actually a hobby blaster, so we probably will save this for some point. And then I think like a 2023 Mosaic basketball blaster, which has the Wemby rookie or whatever. But they got some select NASCAR, so we'll do a couple packs since Ryan's here. We'll check this out. I think I've done like one of these blasters, and I pulled like something numbered to 10, which is really cool, like a En Fuego insert. So there's some pretty cool stuff in here. They have the orange flash, I guess, is in here. So, all right, NASCAR. Lane Riggs. Looks like they have rookie cards for these guys.
Well, I mean, it is a sport. Every sport has rookies.
I guess so. We have Harrison Burton. And upside down,
it's because
Michael McDowell.
Yeah, he's used to being upside down.
And I love these orange flashes. Let's hope it's a name I recognize in NASCAR. I have no idea on any of these NASCAR racers these days. Tony Bredinger.
Never heard of him.
Her.
Oh,
Him?
it's okay.
Looks
The helmet threw me off.
kind of like a show. Yeah, she said. Okay. Yeah, definitely a her.
Yeah.
I've seen some big NASCAR cards go for big bucks. You know what? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's dude.
Yeah.
There's only so many NASCAR racers, right? I mean, they do the regular stock car. They have the trucks, but NASCAR's got a big following, so I'm not surprised. Oh, okay. Ryan's got a Tony Bredinger. Bredinger auto helmet. That's crazy, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there's something upside down. Oh, that's just the. So they have the with the kids or whatever. It looks different, so it always looks like an insert to me. It's a different.
Yeah.
Got juked. All right, Eric Jones. Oh, there you go, Kyle Petty. I know who that
Heard
is.
of him. Heard of him.
Yeah, Kyle Petty. Ricky Steinhaus Jr.
Stenhouse.
Stenhouse. Win Daytona 500. Yeah, dude, I was watching Days of Thunder.
Yeah.
Or would have win Daytona next year. Chase Elliott. That name.
There we
sounds
go.
cool.
There we
That's
go.
cool.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I do like Chase Elliott. Most people don't for some reason. I was a fan of his
Napa Auto
father's.
Parts.
His father's Bill, right?
Bill Elliott.
Yep.
Okay, I know who
Yep.
Bill Elliott is.
Yeah,
I used to
that's
watch
his
NASCAR.
dad. I grew up as a Bill Elliott fan.
That's cool. All right, we might just end
He
up.
was my second current favorite racer. When Cale Yarborough retired, I started following Bill Elliott. Then when he retired, Casey Kane. Then he retired. Now I'm on Chase.
Justin Allgaier.
Oh, good. Good pronunciation.
One trip.
Jeff Burton. That's another.
Yeah, he's pretty famous. The whole family.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Even the ones that weren't any good.
Raja Caruth.
Oh,
Team
nice.
Hendrick. That's a cool. Was that like a En Fuego? That's pretty dope. Daniel Suarez.
I don't know if I like him or not.
So very true. What's worth $1 to one person could be worth 100 to another. Absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
no idea.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. So.
Oh, this one's miscut too. You see that white border on the edge?
No good. No good.
No, look at you see the silver edge on there?
Yeah.
Like it's way off center.
Yeah, it is.
Holy cow. Hey,
No,
what's up,
no.
Barry?
It's not up center. You got the extra rare version with the mortar on one side.
You know what? I gotta show you some Panini Prism I opened one year. Like it's got the craziest miscuts. Like the front is one thing. Well, one they cut the cards all wrong. So you got two different players on the card, and the back has a wrong player on it.
Yeah.
So let me go find those. I'll find those. Let's go look at those errors real quick. Or we're just gonna end up ripping the blaster, I'm guessing. So
What up, Barry?
You see,
Justin
what I said
Allgaier
to
won
him?
the championship last
I
year.
did.
Okay, thank you.
I did. That was
Giving me
smart,
some
Will.
good knowledge here. This one's got a mem card in it, I think.
Ooh,
Ooh, okay. Matt Kenseth.
Love him. He's
Yep.
a Packers and Cubs fan.
is he really?
Oh.
He really is. He was doing his NASCAR thing one day when they're having a Packers game, and he's talking to his radio. What's the score? They give him the score, and he starts yelling.
I like that. I like how NASCAR has like different personalities.
Yeah, oh
There's
yeah.
another Chase Elliott card.
Yes, he's diehard Packers and Cubs fan. I love it.
All right, so horizontal. Greg Biffle, I know that name.
Biff
somehow.
Yeah. Oh, it's numbered. Way to
Oh, that's
go.
number 2, 149. All right. Is that like red
Nice.
and blue? Sweet.
I
The
swear
car?
to God, Pencil, get off that box. I will beat you.
Oh, there's a hit in here too. There's like a mem card or something in here as well.
I will beat you, Jen.
Sorry,
All right.
that's a standard threat to my cat.
Let's see what we got here.
I don't really beat her. I just tell her I'm going to.
BJ McLeod. Mem.
Looks like a
Mem
tire.
card.
Is that a game worn tire?
It's not a tire. It's probably just like the enclosed race worn used material is guaranteed by Panini America. I don't know what that means. That's kind of cool. Well, he's wearing all black, so I guess it makes sense that that's black as well. Yeah, this is fun. And you get a numbered card, and you get a little mem hit in there. Not bad. Oh,
Yeah,
Fire
my
Suit.
friend
Fire Suit.
collects
Fire Suit.
NASCAR.
Thank you, Ryan.
One of my buddies collects NASCAR, and they have relics of like the car, the plastic.
Yeah, I've
The
seen
tires.
those. Yeah, I've seen stuff. I've seen stuff like that. Yeah,
That's cool. That is really cool.
it kind of is.
Yeah, we'll try this out. Yeah, I might get more of this NASCAR. This is pretty awesome.
I mean, I'd like to see him come out with like a game used lug nut or something. Or race used, but y'all know what I mean.
Yeah,
No.
race used. Ryan Priest. Oh boy, this the name Andres Perez de Lara. Maybe a truck.
Yeah. Okay.
Justin Haley. Oh, I shop at Walmart. All right, Orange Flash. You have. Ooh, there we go.
Oh,
Earnhardt Jr. Let's go.
Who is it?
Sweet. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
he's
Oh,
overrated.
He's overrated, but come on.
He's overrated. He is.
He is. I mean, there's a lot of overrated drivers, but if there's one name that's recognizable in the sport of NASCAR, it's got to be Dale Earnhardt, the name.
Petty.
Yeah, the Petties, all of them. That's pretty cool. There's the last pack. See, Collectorholic has a door rail.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Why not?
It'd be funny. Walmart has a race car, and then Target has a race car, and then Walmart just like crashes into the Target car all race. That would be
And
best.
it's like,
I'd watch
I
that.
hate you.
Okay, Eric Almirola.
Yep.
There's another Greg Biffle. He's got his cup of coffee there.
He's just trying to look like the Terminator in that picture or
I
something.
know. Look at that, man. That's like kind of douchey. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You know, don't fuck with me. I just had my herbal tea enema.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bad. I'm at my best shape.
Josh Berry. Oh, they have a Sunny Delight car? No way. That's pretty awesome.
Dude, that thing was my favorite drink as a kid.
Ryan Truex. Silver.
He's all right.
He's a good driver. He's been around for a while, right?
What I mean, I'm probably wrong, but wasn't he the one that rode the wall around the track to take like 4 spots?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm thinking of Martin Truex. Is this like his
Yeah.
son or his cousin?
Okay. It could have been him.
I know just a very small amount about NASCAR. I haven't watched in a while.
I just know it was a wicked move and they outlawed it afterwards, but it was absolutely genius and it
Oh, where
worked.
he's riding the wall or something? Or?
Yeah. Oh my God. He was the last person to make it in the playoffs, and the last guy he passed by about a quarter inch was the guy he had to beat to get in.
Okay. Ross
and
Chaslin. Let's see.
it was one of the more popular names that he did it to.
Yeah, this was pretty
So.
fun. If I find more of this stuff out, or if I can get it the right price, I'll definitely rip a little bit more of that. That was pretty fun. Not bad. One numbered card, and then you got the memorabilia hit too.
Mm-hmm.
If you could find these for like $15, I'd totally rip like as many as I could find. Oh man. Is Will asleep or is he hiding from someone? Yeah. You know, if Will passes out on camera, then this is
He
how you
snores.
No,
He
yeah,
snores.
I'm here,
this is
Barry.
how we
I'm
make
just
sure he
tired.
doesn't
To say
I'm probably gonna be here only 30 more minutes because I've got work
he
tomorrow
snores
morning.
when he falls asleep.
pick anything
Yep.
up cool for that I can show Barry any kind of
Oh my God! Show him all your Alabama cards. He needs a lesson.
Oh, I
No, he
bet.
doesn't.
I know he's not an
Alabama's
Alabama
overrated.
fan.
Show him all your Cubs cards, man.
Yeah, let's see if we found anything good. Oh, now we're just sorting. Tory, usual. Oh, there's a Kyle Tucker in the '94 design. That's pretty cool. Some color.
Kyle Tucker, isn't he a Cub?
Is he now?
I believe he is. If I'm correct, I could be wrong.
We're gonna have to fact check that for you real quick.
No, yeah, he got signed by the Cubs.
Oh, okay. Well, now a Cub.
See, don't ever doubt when I say ain't he or rumor says.
Did you guys hear the rumor
don't know.
about Did you guys hear the rumor about Altuve
Sammy
playing
Sosa.
outfield? And I just die laughing.
I mean, how? How the hell is he going to play outfield if he can't see over the pitcher's mound?
Yeah, right.
That just looks weird. Chastain on the wall. I'm gonna have to go look that up. I have not been paying attention to NASCAR. Oh, there's a Ryan Sandberg. I haven't been paying attention enough to NASCAR to know what the goings on of the sport are.
How was it stole? Didn't we trade for both of them?
Oh no.
Yeah, we just traded for that crazy reliever y'all had too. I forget his name.
Presley.
Well, the Yankees could have made, bought a whole team, but they just decided to sign one player. So
yeah, pisses me off.
Yeah, well, man, all your eggs in one basket. And eggs are very expensive right now. So
I mean, a lot of teams do that.
Cubs stole 2 Astro players recently. Can't they raise their own players?
We traded for them.
They did trade for them.
I mean, to kind of go against that point, Barry, they did have a really nice run for a few years, the Astros, and those are all their own players. So their era is finally coming to an end. Where
thank goodness.
The Astros definitely had all their homegrown players, right? Bregman and Correa, all those guys came up around the same time, and they had a really nice run.
I need a refill. I'll be right back.
I need to go to bed. Good. But I'm not going to yet. Oh.
Yeah, like this guy, George Springer.
Mm-hmm.
Springer as well, too, right? So Springer, Correa, Bregman.
Altuve, Bregman, Correa.
Yeah. And they had a lot of good, I think the Astros developed a lot of good pitchers. Even recently, they'd still be a competitive team, even if they've lost all those guys already. They moved on.
Yeah, they should be relevant still for a little bit.
Let's go take a look at the Astros. I'm curious to see what the rotation
Aaron, I'm going to
like.
bed, or else I'm going to fade.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, and have a great weekend, Will.
Yep. Good night, guys.
Happy birthday, Will.
Good night. Happy birthday. Wait, Jay. That's not until tomorrow.
No, it's today.
Okay, and tomorrow.
Well, he has. Well, his birthday was just coincidentally both 20 minutes ago and today.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I always get confused.
Yeah, yeah. It's that time
My
of
bad.
night where it gets really confusing because technically, for 1 minute, Will has 2 birthdays that day.
How does that even happen?
He's special.
Hmm.
That's how we got it.
I mean, Pena, even Chas McCormick's really good too. Jordan Alvarez. They're still going to be good next year. Oh, they got Christian Walker? That's right. They signed Christian Walker.
Oh, but we're the ones that steal when we give things for the players. But we're the ones that steal them.
Let's go look at the Cubs. Oh, you guys play opening day this year.
We do.
That's cool.
Poor Astros.
I hope you guys beat the crap out of the Dodgers. That'll be fun to watch. Let's see the Cubs opening day roster.
Well,
Nico Horner's still hurt. Horner has not resumed throwing or hitting.
It's fucking January, people.
Yeah, I know. What do you think about Pete Crow Armstrong? You think he's going to have a good year next year?
I think if that boy gets a little bit more confident in his hitting, he will be fine as a major leaguer. Damn fine. He don't necessarily need to hit for high power numbers at all. He's not a power hitter. Neither was I. It's his job to get on base and
he's a center fielder, play defense too.
Yeah.
So
there's no questioning his defense.
A couple good months in there. September hit 314 in September.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when he started getting confidence in his hitting.
Okay, good, because I have a ton of Pete Crow Armstrong cards, so I'm thinking, I need to know. Today is Nolan Ryan, Jackie Robinson, Early Banks, and Will's. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
interesting. 131. Okay, and it's Ryan's birthday in a couple of months. 12th. Then it won't just be Will's birthday. It'll be Ryan's and Will's birthday on that day.
Yeah, it will.
It'll be nice, nice to spread the show, the spotlight. Will.
Yeah, it's nice for Will to share like that.
My birthday's coming around too in a couple of months. So.
Yeah, I mean, technically, so's mine, I guess. What month is this? First month? No, I got a couple months still, I think.
Oh, you're March baby?
No, I'm June. I got a couple months.
Oh, you said couple. I took it literally when really you meant 5.
No, I got a couple months.
Oh, man. Oh, my camera's still working good. Now I'm paranoid. Every time I touch this wire, I feel like my camera's going to break.
Well, quit touching your wire. You'll go blind.
It's right in front of me. I can't help it. If I sit up in my chair, it's like literally right there. So,
well, they have surgery for that type of thing if it's that much of a bother.
No, I'm good. No.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay. Just making sure.
Just joking.
Again, no issue with me over that. If that's your decision, by all means, live your bad life like you.
Nope.
Big
I'm good.
Bad life, not bad life. Big bad life.
Well, it looks like 70 tops, but it's 61 tops, but it's not.
The backs are 70 tops. So
those are 70 tops. Yeah. I wish it were a pile of 70 tops, but it's a pile of archives. So
I got a pile of 70 tops somewhere. I got damn near the set. So
Mookie. Okay.
Just got to start digging them out. It's time to start picking that back up.
Gunnar Henderson. I think I have a plan. Like for baseball, it's going to be by set. But for every other sport, I think I'm going to start sorting through teams and then players. So that's the plan.
You should sort them alphabetically.
Yeah.
That way, you get people who have been on 15 different teams. You ain't got to search all over for the card.
Oh, but I haven't thought about this. I haven't thought about that too far, whether I want to split it up by name after that, but I probably will.
I should,
Or I probably should. What did
don't
we
ask.
pull tonight so far? Let's see. You know, we didn't do too much stuff. Pulled this nice Ken Griffey Jr. foil board.
A hamstring.
Jay pulled a hamstring. Will pulled the Duracell battery.
Yeah.
And what else did we get? Got this cool Lucas Raymond. This is number 35. Might sort enough to trade a few cards. You know what? Troy? We showed a picture. Let me get my phone out real quick. You want to know why? You want to know why we have problems and we'll never get everything sorted out? Is because of this. This is a problem. It's all in boxes, but it's not very well sorted. It's gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
So I mean, most of it is sorted by set right now.
That's a better start than I got.
Yeah.
Most of it's sorted by, is this baseball card sized or not? And then only haphazardly.
Yeah. I wish I had a little bit more free time. That's been my thing. I mean, it's usually just Friday nights and then maybe an hour here or there during the week that I might get to mess around with the card collection. Just so much, busy with work. Steven Kwan too. That's nice. That's why nothing gets sorted, Troy. we have issues.
We do.
And then you open more cards and then you realize that you have to sort those out again, and then that's the problem. That's the other problem we're having with this sorting. So at least archives is easy to sort because you just sort by the design first, which is kind of easy.
I mean, buying cards is the process anymore when it's me. When I do it, I got to answer all the questions.
I did finish the set, Berry, so I think I have the full 300 card set. I think I can make a couple more sets if I find certain players a couple more times. So I might try to see if I can finish a couple more sets. I'll show you. I don't think I think a lot of folks might have popped in later, but I'll show some of the stuff. Some of the stuff I bought at different stores or this over the past couple of weeks. So 2022 Topps Pro Debut. Oh wow, you got 3 years of the Pro Debuts. I like that set. The Pro Debut set's really fun. That's one of my favorite sets to try to collect as well. And like in a few years, a lot of those guys are gonna be in the major leagues. You already see probably from 2022, you already got like Ellie De La Cruz and some other big prospects from that year coming up. But yeah, there's a nice there's Jaden Daniels. I picked this up at my LCS. This is the red parallel. Can't really tell, but I think like $10 on this card, $15 on that one. I bought this Ethan Holiday Young Guns. It's just weird to see baseball players in the Young Guns design. This is Jackson Holiday's little brother. He's expected to be drafted like very high in this year's draft, possibly number 1, number 2. Take sign to get signed in-person autographs. The problem with in-person autographs is I don't think any professional athletes really come to visit. Although my friend did run into Stephen Curry when he was on Maui one year, which is pretty cool.
There you go. Quit your boring day job and go work a hotel front desk.
Well, that's like on another different island. That's the problem.
Well, move on. Are there no beaches on your island?
There are. There's a lot of tourists and stuff, but
I mean, are you not surrounded by water on all 4 sides? I don't understand.
I know. I'm so lazy. It takes me like 20 minutes to drive to the beach, but I won't do it. There's a nice Grady Sizemore patch I picked up for $1. Just thought that was a cool card.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, for $1.
Yeah.
2010 Upper Deck. Cool. Some hockey stuff. Logan Cooley. $1 each. I got my Connor Bedard Young Gun. So this one because his like the real Young Gun was going for like over $1,000 for several months. But I got the checklist for $5, which is I think a steal. It's got Leo Carlson on there too. Wow, you got a Kobe Bryant signed autograph? That's amazing. I'd love to have that. Or I think I was looking at a Kobe Bryant autograph at one point, but unfortunately he passed away after that, so I never got my chance. Yeah. So
but I think I gotta go to bed. I'm getting old.
All right, Jay. Thanks for stopping by, man.
I do want to show something in honor of Free It Friday.
All right. Let's see what you got.
This is staying in the package. I got the Treasure Hunt 59 Chevy Impala.
Oh wow! Congratulations. Very nice. I see why you're leaving us early. Because then you don't have to.
Oh my God! I don't have to watch the massacre. Yeah.
Come on. These cars are meant to be played with, man.
Yes. No, you must not rip that. That is the Treasure Hunt. I was just at the local grocery store. The dude was stocking the Hot Wheels. I'm like, wait a minute. Stop. You just opened those? He's like, yeah. I'm like, step back, please. So I started searching for it. So I'm pulling them out and setting them down so he can hang them up. I'm just going through the box.
Like the degenerate Hot Wheels.
Yeah. Well, I think the guy let me do it because I explained what I was looking for. So.
Well, glad you found one.
Yeah.
What a great find.
If I wasn't being rushed by my ride, I'd have looked for more because he said he had 3 more cases in the back. And
well, you know what? Those 3 cases, one of them had a super treasure hunt. You just missed it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm old. I don't like to walk that far. I mean, my God, it's almost 4 blocks. It's a long way.
That is on the mainland because like a block can be like half a mile. It seems in some on the mainland. Like it's crazy. You can't walk anywhere.
Alabama cards. I do have some Alabama cards somewhere. My God, I need to sort my collection.
From Alabama. I don't have any Tua stuff lying around. Josh Jacobs. And let's see. Oh wow, Collectorholic has a Kobe Bryant autograph basketball. That's a cool piece right there. That's awesome.
But I'm out, y'all. I'm old. I have to go to bed. Go away, people. Behave. If you
all right, we'll try. There's a Kobe Bryant rookie.
Later, y'all.
Good night, Jay. There's a Kobe Bryant rookie card I had sitting in the back. I've had that back there for a while. I pulled this, pack pulled from back in the day. I picked up a couple Jordan cards too. Playing these Jordan cards. Always look to collect. Still trying to get every base Michael Jordan from his playing days, except for maybe his rookie card. But couple cool ones. One with the Wizards. I know he's towards the end of his career at this point, but I don't think I think I only have like 1 or 2 cards with him as a Wizard, so I thought that was cool. Got another one. Those are most of my pickups. Yeah, take the bus. You don't want to walk anywhere, especially if it gets hot or if it gets cold. Man, go Tigers. Yeah, LSU. Go Rainbow Warriors. Oh man. College football's only been over for like 3 weeks, and we're already getting ready for next year. I think definitely looking forward to that. But my Rainbow Warriors haven't been good for a while, so it'll be a while. It'll be a while before they're good again. Wrong Tigers of Detroit Tigers. Yeah, we'll see if we find any Tigers lying around. I already looked through this pile. I think we sorted out most of the big stars. Eventually, I'm gonna have to start sorting by. I think you have a point, Troy, where you said sort as you go. I think I'm gonna try to start doing that a little bit more. Because whatever I'm doing now isn't working. That's definitely a big problem. What else did we open up tonight? So we did a Blaster Archives. We got the Ken Griffey Jr., did the Artifacts, and then just some hockey. Or not hockey. We did the NASCAR. We just did. This is just some cool cards, I think, for NASCAR. And since I don't really have a whole lot of NASCAR cards, these are all new to me. So I'll have to go look up all these guys or watch a few races to see who's good and who's not. But Ryan's a big fan, so he was helping me with the names and stuff. Hey, what's up, Troy?
Hey.
Oh, hey, look, Fabian's in the chat. What's up, Fabian?
Well,
Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know. They all look the same, except like they wear the different. They're they all have the different suits with the sponsors. So
let's see if I can flip this.
It's pretty fun. What is this?
There we go.
Trackside. I know they have different levels. Like for the football, they have like concourse and all that crap. This one has grandstand, and then this one has trackside is the high number. Interesting. Clemson's have the names Tigers too. You know what? I think Will mentioned that LSU is going to play Auburn.
Open the season.
So like,
yeah, Clemson. We opened the season against Clemson. Clemson is Will's team.
That's right. So it'll be the Tigers versus the Tigers. Oh my goodness, that's going to give me a headache.
Right now, as far as Louisiana football, it's the search for a head coach for the Saints.
Okay. I remember I always had to watch not LSU, but what is the other? Louisiana. They played in the WAC for a while with Hawaii, so I remember watching them a few for. Not Ole Miss. Ole Miss is whatchamacallit?
Ole Miss is SEC and
SEC,
Mississippi State is SEC. Tigers are SEC.
Oh my god.
Pit Road Select NASCAR. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple more. Is there one called Pit Road Trackside? Oh, Pit Road. Yeah, there you go. Pit Road. I think those are just the cars. That's pretty cool. It's like a whole new thing I have to learn with NASCAR. Sort as you go. Yeah,
I told you that before. You were saying like you like to go ahead and open and then sort all at once. But if after you open, I'll sort after every blaster. If I open a blaster, I'll still sort it, and then at least when I go to put that blaster in with the master sort, it's already numbered. But,
okay, here, Troy. I'll show you why I sort as I go or sort after.
Yeah.
It's for this reason. It's because if I have to put them all back in order with the same or merge the two different piles that I sort, it's just going to take even twice as long. So
But
this is
but it doesn't technically take twice as long if you sort everything you have and then open it, let's say a whole blaster, and then sort that blaster through. You flip the whole thing over and then you just go by number. Now the only and it's not that I have a problem with it, but then I've noticed that it does kind of create a problem. End up looking at more numbers and looking at the backs of the cards more than I look at the photos.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I've just got a lot to. I don't have enough time. Is my problem. You know, that's what it is.
Oh well, the one thing I've to be able to sort and have the time to sort, I forego sleep. Who needs sleep?
Yeah, well, I don't even get enough sleep. That's the problem. The amount of work I have to. I've been putting in. So
We
who
have
was the Saints head coach last? Oh yeah, they fired. Didn't they fire their head coach last year?
Allen. Yeah, Dennis, was it Dennis Allen?
Oh yeah, well he coached the Raiders, so that was not the right move to make.
No, it wasn't a good. It wasn't
Yeah,
wasn't a good fit.
a NASCAR fan all my life. I would say I am as well. It's just one of the sports I watch, just not as much. I can obviously tell with your name.
Yeah.
Let's see if let me guess. You're a big Kyle Busch fan. No, I'm just
Well,
joking.
Ryan's got a bunch of good NASCAR cards. I've watched I think a few of his older videos where he's going through his NASCAR stuff. Not just cars, though. He's got like 8x10s, right, Ryan?
Oh, he's got a bunch of autograph stuff he was mentioning.
Bunch of stuff. Ryan's got a bunch of nice stuff.
Is that really a palindrome, Barry? And it is. I can't believe it. Oh.
I think race car is one of the first palindromes that everybody learns.
I know, but Barry knows them all. It's incredible, you know. Like, and whatever topic we're talking about, he's gonna find one. Oh, okay, they're brothers. That makes sense. I was thinking of Martin Truex. Obviously, the more successful one of the two, right? So, watching sports on TV is a full-time job. Watching YouTube videos, yeah, I know. I mean, and if I do have free time, it's maybe I'm spending too much time watching YouTube or something. Then I should be sorting or trying to do both, right? Like multitasking. I'm just failing. Like every part of my life.
Well, I don't have my tablet up, so I can't see the chat. All I can see is what's on the screen on my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to bring it up when I talk about it. I always forget. Like there's too many things like with stream. You just have to like keep on.
Well, when I get the tablet up on the side, because usually it's like dead and off, and I'll go ahead and set it up just so, and you guys always hear it going off in the background as I'm setting up. I actually thought
we know you're a busy person with the amount of notifications you get. Good grief, man. Your tablet's just blowing up every time we're.
Well, I don't use it all the time, and the last time I used the tablet was last Saturday when I filmed it live at the Magnolia Card Show. I basically set up the tablet right there at our table and just let it record until it died.
No, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's been dead all week. So if I were to boot it up right now, it's a week's worth of notifications.
You might have to do that like as a weekly tradition, to see how. Yeah.
Everybody needs to hear that.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to be short for Free Friday. We don't have a big panel tonight.
Yeah. Tonight's definitely a little bit more chill, laid back. It's been kind of just.
I don't know, Ryan. Do you have any die-cast cards? Would you like to go ahead and get in with us to open a Hot Wheel tonight?
I'll have to go and find one, and then I need to start hunting so I can restock the Hot Wheels that I have in. So we can do more Free Fridays.
Yeah. Oh, I've got mine ready, and it's a beat up car too. I've been holding on to this one.
Oh, that is cool. Let me see.
Toyota Land Cruiser.
Oh yeah, yep. Always want a Land Cruiser.
I'm ready with that one.
I remember this. When my dad went to go buy a car or whatever. We're at the dealership because Dad's trying to negotiate another $100 off that car. You spend 3 hours doing it. But the one car I remember on that Toyota lot was a Land Cruiser. I remember that. I might have been 5 or 6 years old at the time, but I know it was a like the old early '90s Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
Those are the best ones. Like that
Yeah.
car has always been memorable to me.
My mom, like the Forerunner we have is a 90. I think it's a 95, which is the last year before the Japanese domestics, and they started making the Toyota
The
Forerunner
US ones. Yeah.
stateside.
Yeah. Yep.
So she's real, and it was the Forerunner I have was my mom drove it off the lot, and I bought it from her basically.
Oh man, that's sweet.
One of the
Those
last
cars
Japanese-
won't die either. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 305 and going, still going.
I mean, I still got I got a Forerunner but it's like one of the later ones, but it's a good one. It's a 2006 Forerunner. It's got the V8. So
Oh, see, that's man, the Forerunner with the V8, that's nice versus because the standard is the V6, and that's what I've got, the V6.
oh yeah, the thing is, it's so smooth. Like you don't have to step the pedal and just you're always under like 1500 RPM, even if you're going up a steep hill. Like it's just like super relaxing driving.
So I do have an '05 Sequoia, and the Sequoia has the V8, so.
Yeah. That's not the SRT. It's just or SR5 or whatever it is. It's just it's a whatever the sport model is. It's got some of the like the aftermarket, not aftermarket. It might have some of the factory, like the little hood, the little like what do you call it? The spoiler that fits on the lip of your hood or whatever. It's got like the window, like the aerodynamics package or whatever for a Ford.
Oh, well, that's cool.
It's got some cool stuff. I'll have to take a picture of it at some point. But I got that. I was really happy, fortunate to get that car. So I've been driving that a lot lately.
Really?
Yeah, I barely. Well, I haven't driven my Z in a while, so I need to go and actually. Probably just need to get it towed, and then they need to flush everything, and then do
Yeah,
all
you need to go
the.
ahead. You need to get the Z service before you take it out, because
I won't drive it. They've got to service it. They need to do all the fluids and all that stuff before I even try to start it up. That's the last thing. Is just freaking something the engine or something.
and I think we didn't really talk about it, but I've mentioned before. I'm not a big fan of the Datsun or Nissan vehicles. I mean, I don't know if it's because I've had so many Toyotas, but one of the major reasons is when I was in Germany, an army buddy of mine had a Nissan Sentra, and I remember trying to work on that car, and I hated it. Oh my goodness, hated it. And it was a little four-cylinder, nothing engine, but the way they designed it and the way it was set up, nothing was easy to get to.
Well, when it comes to Japanese cars, Toyota has always been the standard, like from the 90s on. Well, maybe Honda as well. Honda makes some great cars as well. And Nissan is kind of never been a good brand. Like the quality, the even like the way that they're like the second rate car. But from a period between, I'd say about 2005 to about 2012 or so, Nissan made some really good cars. And that's about it. Those are the only Nissans I would bother to own. Right, that's when Nissan redesigned it. They did the Ultima 5.
Now the Ultima was, I've never had to work on an Ultima, but the Ultima was a running little car.
Ultimas were good, definitely good cars, but they made a lot of other cars that weren't so good. That's why you don't see too many Nissans on the road anymore. That's for sure.
And there's a big Nissan plant right here in Mississippi, just up the road from where I am. It's in Gluckstadt, which is just north of Jackson, Mississippi. It's a huge plant, and I know a bunch of people who work at the plant. I mean, the plant is a small city in itself.
Oh yeah. Like a car manufacturing line is like absolutely bonkers, right? Like it's like me putting together like a scale model like this. Wait, why is my camera frozen again?
Are you froze? Really?
Yeah, I'm frozen. Well, my other camera isn't probably, but it's like putting together one of these instead of like 50 parts or whatever this has, this might have 100 different parts. It might have like 10,000, right?
Yeah,
So
10,000. But then for every 10,000 parts, you've got like 3 people that put on each one.
and it's like a manufacturing line. Like they can have a car built end to end in a few
Yeah.
hours, right? It's crazy. So I need soda. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my car for free at Fry. Then we'll go ahead. We can try
All right.
to get
Yep.
that set up. So
It'll be me and you then. I'll be here.
give me a minute. Give me a minute.
All right,
I'll be
man.
right back. I get my other camera to work too. So
All right, cool. All right. And I can't see the chat. That's always nice. See. All right. I wonder if this still works because I switched over to messages.
Am I helping? You want that? I'm helping.
Fabian, can you hear me? Okay, I can. I can. All right, I hear myself actually. Because I switched over to YouTube. And there we go. All right, cool.
all right. I'm back. I want soda pop. Yeah, I need more soda too. Eventually, I'll get one. Another drink. Baby, I need
All
some
right.
tea. You know, I've kind of been on a tea kick lately, so I could definitely go for a cup of tea
Hold
as
on.
well. Let's see if I fix my camera.
Go over there, back here.
Je ne comprends. Don't understand. Je ne sais quoi. Oh, look, my camera decided to work. Yay.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, while you were going, I tried to go ahead and jump over to my YouTube window so I could see the chat since I can't see it in the StreamYards window, and I wasn't sure everybody could still hear me because I wasn't on StreamYards.
All
We're
right.
back. Yeah, I'm back now.
All right. Who wants to go first? You want to go first, or what's going on
I'll
here?
go ahead. Would you wait? I want to see what car you got though.
Oh no, you don't get to see until I go. So
All right. Well, since you already saw mine, I'll go ahead and pop it open. This is the Toyota
Wait, hold on.
Land Cruiser 80.
There you go.
And this one, I've got another one that I've got still with my. If Jay was still here watching, I've got my carded one, and it's got a a mint card and it's everything. But this one right here, see, is the beat up one. So I'll open this one up. I've been actually holding on to this one for a long time to open. As we were talking about earlier, flat plastic bottom, which I can't stand. I mean, there's just no detailing at all. At least so you could, you've got the pipe for the what you call it, the thing to step on to get in and out. And they have the brown wheels to go ahead and
I like those
signify.
wheels for some reason, just
Yeah.
because they look like they have mud on them, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And then the spare in the back is still black. But I like all. I mean, it's got Rays, WLX, Yokohama, Overland Adventure. Don't know what that says. Pagers, Paigers. I'm not sure what that is. The detailing in the front's not bad. Got the headlight. It actually says Toyota behind the rally lights and then you can
Nice.
see the winch. It's got the detailing for the winch. That's pretty good. Even though they didn't do anything at the bottom, they at least got that right. No detailing in the back though. No lights at all. And I just noticed that the stud post, you could see it. I don't think I've ever seen it where you can see it go all the way up to the top of the car.
That's actually really nice. I like that.
Oh, but Yana's right. It should have the snorkel kit right here. For the intake, it should have the snorkel kit coming up right here.
Nah, that Forerunner or that Land Cruiser will just
Yeah, if you
It's
get into
just
about this
submarine.
much water, yeah, you get into about that much water, it's just gonna stall.
it'll flood. Yeah, yeah.
But it's a nice casting. I mean, I like the detailing on the delivery. That's nice.
Got the sunroof, and I like even how the interior has some detail there too.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, even with the Sequoia and the 4Runner outside, I wish I had one of these.
Oh yeah, yeah. Land
Yeah, I wish I had a
Cruiser
Land Cruiser.
is definitely a step up from any utility vehicle. It's like the gold standard right there.
Oh yeah,
It's like we're ready to go on a safari or something. All right.
Let's see what you
will do
got.
mine as well. All right, here we go. Let's do this one. I've yeah. We'll do this one. We'll do. How about that? Got the Ram truck there.
Oh, nice.
Only because I have two. So
See, I'm very familiar with that.
you definitely do one. Actually, let's see which one's got the better card. I guess.
There you go.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Look at the corners and open the one. See, that one's got that little bin on
Yeah,
the
it'll be
corner.
this one. The other one's got a nicer card on it. So, yeah, trucks. 2020 Ram Rebel. This is the search and rescue. This little treasure hunt logo on the back. I was looking for the treasure hunts in a giant dump bin. You know, and so the Hot Wheels guys rolled up, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, what are you looking for over there?" Oh, you know what? I'd just be happy if I found a treasure hunt. And he pointed at the peg that was at the very top. He said, "Oh, like that one hanging up there?" And then yeah, so nice enough
That's
to
cool. No,
nice enough to give me a treasure hunt. What was that?
What case is that from?
P? I don't know.
Yeah, the last letter in the thing. P. So it's last year's P case?
Yeah, last year's P case. I know I got this somewhere.
2020
July last year, somewhere around there.
Because I don't think
Yeah.
I have that one.
You want me to put this one? I can get another one. I'll send you one.
No. Just go ahead and open. Yeah, let's open it up. I mean, it'd be nice to go ahead and find one, but you're right. I don't actually have that one. So that's cool though. That's cool.
Oh, let's go find another one. I'll send you this one. You'll have this on a treasure hunt or whatever for your.
Well, look, watch. If I turn my camera just a little bit, can you see that symbol right there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's
That's
not
a super. That card
is
that's a super that we opened. Me and my son Edison, we opened that super.
Oh yeah. Okay, that is the super, right? So okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gold. It's a gold. You know, that is the what was it? The spider thing or something or other.
yeah, like a little
Yeah. So
one-seater.
I'm all for opening them. Yeah, opening them all, man.
Oh, I'll send you this after I've opened it. So you got the 2020 Ram Rebel. It's the treasure hunt. So I'll just pop this open.
Now that would be cool to go ahead. Yeah, if you send it, yeah, you got to send the card with it
All right, all right, all
because that
right.
would
Maybe
be
we
so
can
cool. Opened on Free It Friday on Aloha Friday.
that or something. Card's not too wrecked. Oh boy, I'm gonna throw it away, and then you're gonna be very sad, Troy. So this is very nice. This one has the. This one's just a really nice truck.
Knobby
It's like
tires,
the,
same flat bottom, Noah.
yeah, it does have that flat bottom, but you know these only cost like $1.25. They used to cost $1, so
Yeah, 94 cents at Walmart. Now they're up to $1.25 at Walmart, $1.18 some places.
$1.24 or something in my local area. I think from what I've seen. Yeah, my hand's getting tired again.
They're trying to do the race. I need a
Oh, I
practice
can't.
pad.
Maybe you have to do it the other way too, or whatever. A little.
I just
They're cool. I think we did too many Porsches and sports cars, anyways. So it's time to do a truck. So
yeah, that's cool. That I didn't even realize that yet. So we went from Porsches and sports cars to both of us having an SUV or a truck.
yeah, it's different kind of Free It Friday.
Yeah.
Thank you, Troy, for letting me be part of this little Free It Friday. And there we go. Let me see if I can put us up on the. There we go. Free It Friday every week. Let's go. Someday when you host the stream, we're gonna do Free It Friday. You're gonna
On my own stream.
yeah.
I need to go ahead and do more work with the OBS stuff and the StreamYard stuff. Plus, I got to get a better setup. I mean, I'd like to get get a separate web camera and a computer setup better versus just doing it on my tablet or my phone.
Yeah, that's the best way. Even though my setup's been messing up all night, Fabian wants a 1/1 scale Land Cruiser.
Yes.
You know what? You know what's how big the box would be if they shipped that to your house, Fabian? So.
The ultimate Free It Friday.
Oh man, you know the little what is it, the caulk gun or whatever that they have? I'd love to see that. It'd be like the plastic cement when Fabian's trying to put his 1-to-1 scale Land Cruiser together.
Man. Yes, we'd all love us a good Land Cruiser.
Oh man, yeah, I'd love that car. It's one of my favorite cars, to be honest. You know, I wouldn't mind like a nice Ford truck, but man, like trucks are like luxury vehicles now. You know, like a new truck. This might be like a $70,000 or $80,000 truck now.
$80,000. And you know that it's the government that made that possible. After President Obama and his Cash for Clunkers thing, they took so many vintage trucks, and I hate to call them vintage trucks, but now that they're gone, that's what they are or were.
Very usable, simple to work on. You know, all you need are parts. Now you can't work on your car anymore like you could on these older cars. Too many electronics and all kinds of very specialized parts.
No
and
more
to get very
mechanics.
minimal improvements right over these older 90s cars or anything maybe for about 2010.
No more mechanics, all technicians now.
Yes, that's right.
Technicians and parts changers.
I wish I could have it like the transmissions are all a lot more complex. Just all of the parts they all might have turbos on a lot of cars now. Like very hard to work on your own car these days. And then the sensors, infinite number of computer sensors.
Golly, I hate that.
Oh my goodness. So, and then yeah, the thing I think they've tried to make the cars run more efficiently. So now you even have like where half your engine will turn off or whatever, and all that stuff. But it's made it more complex.
Yeah, that you can't tell me that that's good for the engine. Where you've got these, V8 engines that once you stop at a red light, or if you're traveling a long distance, it'll shut fuel off to 3 of the 8 cylinders, and you'll be running on 4 or 5 cylinders. That's no way that's good for the engine.
Or even the ones that will turn the engine off, and then you hear the starter every time. When they start, like they're at a red light. They push the pedal, and you hear the starter. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, there's no way I love the older cars. You want any car made before 2015 or so is going to be, I think, very desirable in the future, and
Estoy
especially
bien the
those.
new beer.
Yeah,
Por favor, cerveza. As I've been reading him and going back and forth with their French. And when I was at the Louisiana school, there was a young lady and a guy. The guy spoke fluent French, and she was fluent in Spanish. And it was so cool to listen to them talk to each other because he would speak French and she would speak Spanish. The vocabulary crosses enough to where if you're completely fluent, you can still understand each.
that's what I've heard. I've heard that. That makes sense. Uno más, por favor. That's how I ask for another beer. Ay, Dios mío. I only know a few phrases in Spanish.
Otra vez. Otra más, otra vez.
That's about it. Oh man. Okay, you're gonna have a movie stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stop in Alma.
Hiding place? Wait,
9
what's the
o'clock
hiding place?
tomorrow for me. Hiding place. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither. What's the hiding place?
Well, we'll find out tomorrow if I wake up in time. Even the newer gas powered cars that have like the VVL transmissions. Oh my goodness! Like those are. I need buttons and knobs to turn on my car. Oh man. Like the thing I like about my Z is it's all the buttons are everything is analog, right? Or all the instrumentation, it's got dials and meters and buttons.
Is it a standard?
Unfortunately, it is not a standard.
Oh man. See, and a sports car without a standard transmission or a manual transmission, you're just losing one complete aspect of running around in a sports car.
Yes, because you can't feel the shift or whatever, but it does have one of those. It does have like a automatic gear shifter. So the Transmatic shifter. So that's about as close as you can get, like the paddle shifter.
Yeah.
So it's got that, and then it's got a fun button on there, the TCS off button. It turns off your electronic traction control. That's fun. I mean, I wouldn't, but if you're like in an open area, right, then you can. It definitely feels a little different when you're driving that. But yeah, no standard transmission, but it's almost a downside here in Hawaii considering how much traffic we have. So I've always seen having the automatic as a blessing in disguise, at least when I was driving in traffic.
Well, I've got an F-250 with a 6-speed standard transmission. Now, it's been parked for a couple of years now, but and my left knee is bad from, I had a motorcycle accident back in 2000 where I shattered my left tibial plateau. So I've got a metal bracket. Dang. Yeah, I got a metal bracket that holds the top of my tibia together, and then because of that surgery and just basically age, I have no meniscus left in my left knee. So
wow.
Yeah, that clutch played hell pushing that sucker down.
I remember my friend told me he wanted me to drive his car home from like the bar we were at or something. I was like kind of the most sober. Well, I was still pretty sober, but it is like that. I walked out. I tried to get his car out of the parking lot. And I walked back in. He's like, "What's wrong? You couldn't start the car?" I was like, "No, I couldn't start. I'm sorry. I don't know how to drive standard." He's so disappointed in me.
Oh man! Well, so you can't actually drive one? You can't clutch?
No.
Golly. No, all right. I was in Arkansas, and I was getting ready to actually pull a trailer from Arkansas to Missouri. So I needed some new tires because the truck I was pretty much down to nothing. So I brought it to a Goodyear or Firestone or something like that. So while I'm at the counter, I'm getting ready to drop off the truck to get the tires put on, and I took a business card that the guy had at the counter, flipped it over, and I wrote the shifting pattern on it. And I said, you're going to need that because I took the shifting knob off. So if you don't know the shifting pattern, you won't be able to shift it. And he said, what do you mean shift it? I said, shift the gears. He said, oh, you're going to need to pull it in then. None of us can drive. And I'm serious. Nobody at this entire place could drive a stick. I had to pull it in and put it on the rack.
Now that's kind of sad, especially if they work around. That's literally like the one thing that they do is work on cars. And man, I would take it to another shop down the road if that were if that were me. I'd be like, wait, what? Is there a garage around here I could take my car to? I just had second thoughts.
It was kind of embarrassing. I was like, you're kidding, right? I mean, that's becoming more and more popular.
Oh, well, the thing is now I think if folks buy a sports car now, I've heard they sell a lot more manuals than they do automatics, because folks are going, it's not like people are buying sports cars because they're fun to drive or like the average driver. It really is the car enthusiast who buys so for cars like the new TR86 and stuff like BRZ, the new Z or whatever, like folks want, I think they sell more as a standard than they do automatic these days, where that wasn't the case when there were a lot more choices with sports cars back in the day. Like even now you can't even find, like, there's only a few companies that make proper sedans and coupes these days, or sports cars or traditional cars. Everything is like SUV or some kind of hybrid utility crap. So I don't know, or electronic, or the EVs now.
Well, my daughter had a hybrid Camry, and I remember the first time she's at the house visiting, and we're outside, and she's getting ready to go, and I'm leaning against the car talking to her, and saying our goodbyes and whatnot. She said, "All right, Pop, I gotta go." I was like, "Okay." So I stood up, and when I stood up, the car started moving, and she started backing out of the driveway. I'm like, "Whoa!" Because the engine was not running. It
There's just the electronic, the electric portion was, or something.
Right. And she started moving. I was like, "Whoa!" And she said, "Yeah, it's a hybrid. The engine will start when I get halfway down the driveway, probably."
What
and
the?
I mean, that was so freaky.
Yo, what's up, DK? Happy Saturday, DK. Let's go. You did free it Friday. My camera's frozen again.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Can you flip back to what Yana and Baby N were saying? Oh wait, let me get my Land Cruiser, man.
Do the spin, like
I can't. The Land Cruiser's too big. Oh, wait.
The thing with when Reese does this, like it's like it moves at like the same speed all the way around.
He's fast.
He uses like
he does this
5
so
fingers.
fast.
Man, I wish I didn't ruin my hand playing freaking basketball this years. None of my fingers are straight anymore. They're all crooked. You see this one like bows upwards, and then this one like, yeah. None of my fingers are straight because I sprained them all playing basketball or whatever.
Look, you don't have one of these though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I know my father was on a table saw, right? He's pushing a board through or whatever, and pretty much they attached it back, so he had it, but he never he wouldn't regain the full function of it, but basically cut those 2 fingers off like with a freaking table saw. So
Or spit the tip of that off.
I remember you telling the story about that. It's crazy.
Wait,
Well, I'm just happy that I have all my fingers, I guess. So.
Oh, Ryan's lost the tip of one of them.
Dang! Oh man, everyone's showing their battle wounds right now. I've heard that, Alma. So the electric vehicles are so quiet. The motor, It's like a brushless motor. You can't hear them, so they pretty much have to add like a whirring sound to it to make sure that folks know when a car is coming up, because man, you can't hear those EVs. That's for sure.
See, I heard that too. Actually, the first time I saw that was on Pimp My Ride. They actually added a sound system with large speakers to the bottom of the car, and you could set what sound you wanted your car to make.
Oh my goodness. Hit my ride. Oh man, this got a DVD player and a VHS in your freaking, and they take like the crappiest cars. Like they take like those Astro minivans, Pimp My Ride.
I remember they did one, and the engine was about dead. The car wasn't going to run for another 1,000 miles, but yet they went ahead and did the body and the interior and all this stuff. It's like, what are you going to do? Live in the car parked in the driveway?
I saw there's a video out there somewhere where somebody bought like a car they did on Pimp My Ride after like 10 years after, and they like took it apart. The car was an absolute pile of crap.
Wow.
I'll have to find that and send that to you sometime. Snow in Hawaii, but you have to be on the top of the volcano, basically, because that's the only place where it's high enough. But folks do actually snowboard in Hawaii when that happens.
What's the altitude where it snows?
Well, for the mountain, Mauna Kea, I think it's like 14,000 feet or something like that.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty up there.
It's the tallest mountain in the world if you measure it from the ocean bottom. Even higher than Everest, right? If you measure it from the ocean floor all the way up.
Yeah.
If you go up to Haleakala, which is on Maui, that's a dormant volcano. I think the altitude's like 9,000 feet. You can drive up there in a couple hours from where I used to live. That was fun. Bring a jacket. It's like 30 degrees up there. So it's possible. It can snow in Hawaii. You have to be in a certain place. That was crazy because like you could drive up to Haleakala. It'll be 30 degrees up there in the mountain. Watch the sunrise, and then go to the beach, and it'll be 90 degrees on the beach.
Well, I've experienced that in Arizona.
Yeah, it's crazy.
If you're in Flagstaff, Arizona, right there at the rim of the Grand Canyon and all, you're up at 16,000 feet. And I've been there on a motorcycle with layered clothing freezing. And then you start going south on Interstate, I think it's 17. Interstate 17. By the time you get to Phoenix, it's 100 degrees.
Oh man, that's crazy. Well, yeah, I mean temperature swings are definitely more common on the mainland. Like you can go from like, especially out in the desert, right? There's no clouds, there's no like moisture in the air. Like a desert night will just be freezing, and then in the daytime it'll be 110 degrees. Like that's just weird.
Yep.
Crazy. Oh, Borla is a muffler company that makes the sound system for the cars. So I know, yeah, for folks who drive the EVs, they want their car to make noise, especially if they want, like if it's like one of those the Teslas, the performance Teslas or whatever. So I've heard that they do like electronic mufflers, which is that's weird. I don't understand.
Yeah, long past of the days of the header and the glass pack.
Yeah, or just put a giant tin can on the back of your exhaust. You're good to go. Oh dang! Your fingers in the door, blood on my arm. Yeah, I've had some accidents like that, and they're definitely not fun. Like the time I took a wood chisel, I basically like cut really deep into my thumb. I've never seen so much blood in my life.
Is that what happened to Ryan's finger? He got slammed in a door?
I think so. Yeah, that is it's weird, but it's like the way of the world now, right? They're not making. There's no muscle cars anymore. There's no, folks want to have that. There's always that driving spirit or that, car enthusiast culture we have here in America. So we got to get our fast cars somehow. Like they're gonna stop making the freaking Charger like Though they said within the next year or two. That's been a thing. And then at one point they stopped making the Camaro, the Firebird, all those old American companies are gone.
Yep.
So heck, the new freaking Mustang is a
It's EV.
is a freaking SUV EV. Oh my goodness.
That is an insult to the Mustang design and namesake.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I thought when Porsche made like the Panamera and the what was the other? They have like the Cayman,
The Taycan.
Taycan, yeah,
Yeah,
and
Taycan.
the Panamera, which was like the sedan Porsche. I thought that was an abomination, but at least those have Porsche parts, and you know some certain like it's not as bad as like the now.
Well, I had a buddy who ended up getting a Panamera, and the problem I had with it was actually the reason why he got it. He wanted to get a Porsche, but he still needed a family car. If you're sticking your family in a four-door car that'll do 170 miles an hour, you've got different problems.
Yeah, totally. Buy the Porsche, and then don't buy the most expensive package. And then with the $10,000 you save on that, you can buy whatever. You know, you can buy a minivan.
Go get a
You can buy
minivan. Go get
whatever.
a soccer mom minivan. Take your family, roll around in the soccer van or the soccer mom minivan. But you know, you don't strap your 3-year-old into a Porsche and go flying down the road to go to daycare.
Yeah, that's not the right idea. Well, if you're gonna do that, go buy a Charger or something. At least that's like sort of practical.
Well, I do have an envelope for some cards. I haven't opened any new cards in forever.
Okay, all right. You can...
These are actually going to be, if I remember right, from the 1993. What you call it? The series the set that I put together, Stadium Club. These are the last.
Okay.
Yep. These are the last cards I needed to complete the 93 Stadium Club. If this is the right package.
Yeah, almost like building a time machine out of a DeLorean, right? Is that what it is? If you're gonna go back in time, you better do it in style.
88 miles an hour. Alrighty, so 1993 Stadium Club. These are the last cards I needed to complete it. I just basically went through. These are all going to be, I think, from Series 1. Because my Series 2 was complete, my Series 3 was complete.
Very nice.
Brian Hickerson with the Giants. Seeing that the early Stadium Clubs, what I really liked, that is his rookie card right there in the back.
That's right. They did that. Yep.
91 top debut.
And these don't have any sticking problems, no paper loss. So
seeing here's nice catcher card, Todd Hundley. $19.90 Topps traded rookie card. Lee Gutterman for the Mets. Oh, 87 Topps. So I have his rookie card. I do have the complete 87 set. Here's Eric.
They couldn't do it for basketball because Topps didn't make basketball cards until 1991. So I know for baseball, it's cool with the rookie card on the back.
Yeah, 93 Topps rookie card. Still with the A's in his rookie year. And last one, Ozzie Guillen. The Shy Sox.
Still the same look, man. All his life.
Rookie card from 85 Topps.
Very cool.
And these cards, well, that's 517. That's going to be from Series 3. I think it's going to be Series 3. But that is going to complete the 1993 Topps Stadium Club.
Very nice. Very
We
nice.
need to do more.
Congratulations. Finishing
Thank-
another set. I'll show you this. I picked this up. You might have saw it earlier, but I got myself a nice 70 Lou
Oh,
Brock.
nice. Lou Brock, yep. Well, you see, yeah, let's turn this. Can I turn it like this? I've been working on this setup the last few days. I'm trying to move from the kitchen table, to a more out of the way video spot.
It irritates me because they didn't do the cursive font in the bottom on the new Heritage set, so it throws off the look.
It does. You're right. You're right.
They did it for, I think it was 2019 Heritage when they did when it was 1970.
Yeah,
They
and
had the cursive font.
I put
But
that
not-
one together.
Not this year. Oh, it's gonna kill me.
Well, I still need some of the 2022 archive for the 1987 stuff.
Okay, you know what? We'll sort through that. Give me a list, and I'll be able to find those cards.
I
as
think
well.
I did already.
No, you gave me the Stadium Club list, which I got all the years of Stadium Club, and unfortunately, you'll still be missing a few cards after. But I went through 2019, 2021 Stadium Club for you already. So,
Cool.
oh, thanks, Ryan. I've got a couple other Lou Brocks. That might be the second or third playing days Lou Brock.
See, what number is that Lou Brock?
330.
330. This is number 1, I believe. 201. 38. Can you see that?
Oh yeah, nice. PSA 6, very nice.
So that's my placeholder. I think I have another one though. Nope, I only have that one. So you have to go over here to PSAs. That's a nice one.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. The Clemente.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think mine is probably like a 4, 3 or a 4 if I had to guess.
Oh, no.
Got little corner dings, soft corners.
There you go, Lou Brock.
Lou Brock. And a 6. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. I went ahead and if Jay was here, and I think we've talked about it, I actually sent Jay Thompson.
Oh! There, I saw Troy's life flash before his eyes. Hopefully, he'll be able to rejoin. Oh man, don't have any Lou Brock cards. I only have a couple, to be honest, and they're you don't see them come up too often, right? If you go to a card show, maybe more so on the mainland, they have more of the vintage stuff, but at least in my local area, I don't see it very often. So when I do, then I try to pick it up when I can.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, welcome back, Troy.
Hey, I didn't even realize I was kicked out.
I know. I saw your life flash before your eyes, and then.
But I was actually saying, did y'all hear what I was talking about Jay Thompson?
Yeah, you're talking about how you use yours here.
I sent him a bunch of 1970s to work on his set. I actually, in the trade, I sent him a 1970 Nolan Ryan. Which I know had to help him out because that's a hard card to get for a decent price.
Oh yeah, because his rookie is what, 68?
Yeah,
67, 68, right? Yeah,
68, and I'm still waiting. The 69 Ryan and the 69 Mantle are the last two cards I need for my 1969 set.
Yeah, both of those cards can be at least, I'm guessing, 3-digit cards in decent condition.
Yes. No, they're 3-digit cards in horrible condition.
Yeah. a little optimistic. I know the Nolan Ryan rookie card, that's a $1,000 card.
Yeah, and well, remember, I actually had my Nolan Ryan card to send out to be graded, and after was about a month ago. Me, you, and Frank talking that one night. I actually pulled it and decided not to grade it.
What do you think it would have graded if you tried?
I'm thinking that my Ryan's at least a 4.
Well, okay. I mean, that might still be worth grading. Even a 4.
But I don't want to do it now. And we talked about it, just go back and forth. The thing about grading is it's all monetary.
Yeah, it costs you like $100 or like at least $50 to grade that card, I'm guessing, or something like that.
It's probably be over 100, but it reduces the card to a base monetary value. At least that's the way I looked at it, especially after talking about it. Once you get it graded, that's what you got in the card is the monetary value. It's not the card itself. It's not 68 lines with 4. And I didn't want that card, and I didn't want that set to actually be reduced to that. So I decided not to do
it. Yeah. So Barry said, pass the chips. Yeah, if you don't have enough to share, you can't. No, just I'm joking. Oh, man. I think that's why I don't have a whole lot of graded cards in my collection, personally. I have stuff that would be really nice to be graded, but the other concern for me is if I graded like 100 cards, now I have to store that many slabs, and a slab takes up a lot more space than a top loader, that's for sure.
But what I did
dried fruits and nut mix. Oh man, that sounds good.
Is that what he's eating? Oh.
Oh, yep. Busting out the big boys there.
It's not a bad looking card.
It's not a bad looking card. It's decently centered. I see a couple soft corners is probably what you're worried about.
See that one right there is a little,
Yeah.
But that one right there is not too bad. It's good corner.
Yep, still a good looking card, and that's definitely one of the it's definitely a vintage grail right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Nice.
See, and it's got some on drawing, you see it. It's got some whiting where it's starting to rub off a little.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Nice Jerry Kuzman rookie card you got there.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what I usually do whenever I talk about the 68 Ryan rookie. I call it the Kuzman rookie. The Kuzman rookie and that other guy.
I had to do that because Dan, who is the Hockey Stick Talk Nation, he has a real hard on for Connor Bedard, right? So I'll show you what I picked up. I got this as well. Is the so his Young Gun is like a few $100 card. It still is. I got the Young Gun checklist for $5. This is a good buy, I think. This is the cheapest one I saw on eBay is still like a $10 or $12 card. So, and it's gone down significantly. So there might have been moved a decimal point over when this card first came out. So,
so it went from like $50 to $10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Absolute steal on this card. $5 for this card. So now I don't really need the Connor Bedard base Young Gun. So oh my goodness, I'm so happy I finally got that checklist for less than the price of a pack.
I talked about doing, especially with you guys opening so much hockey, and I watch so many guys that's opening hockey. I instead of going to hockey, I've been thinking about going to soccer. And
soccer? Yeah. And I know you've done Pokemon in the past as well, so.
But I'm thinking about going to soccer and start trying to open some soccer.
Well, I think so because I know you mentioned you have a reason to open soccer, right? So
Edison plays soccer. He's a big soccer fan.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah,
I think.
And that's the biggest reason to try to go ahead and get him to be able to do, try to do some more stuff where uh, he'd be interested in doing some of this stuff with me.
Yeah, I think so. And so I think soccer can be pretty affordable too. Especially if you're an MLS fan.
Yeah,
But I'd imagine he's probably more of the foreign players.
Yeah, and that's just we've got actually I picked up 2 blasters of 2022, 21-22 because the soccer cards run like basketball with the hyphenated years. So it's 21-22, 22-23. Um, when we opened 2 Chrome blasters, I got them for half price from Lids, and they were nobody he knew. Basically, it was the year before. Wait! I love this Nolan Ryan rookie. Yes,
Kuzman rookie.
but he didn't know any of the guys because it was like that was 2 years before Messi came to MLS. So he didn't know any of the players, but he still opened them with me. It was kind of cool.
Well, there's so many different leagues, and I know a lot of different. Like Panini does. They might, I don't know, like Topps does Champions League, and then they have Bundesliga, and then I think Panini does. Do they do Premier League? There's a couple other brands that do soccer cards as well, or football cards. So
yeah, well, Topps does MLS, and they also do they do Topps Attacks with UEFA.
yeah. Oh, the match attacks. Yeah, you know what? I got the match attacks. We can rip some of that.
Oh, I've got
what's up, A Surfer? No,
and we
didn't.
read. Oh,
You know,
Surfer's
I got another
here.
one from you. You know we were waiting for you to pop by. I tricked you. What else did I have? If you ever see Panini has something called the Kids Crate, and they put 4 blasters in there, and it costs $90, which is, I guess, a good price. But it's got a hobby mosaic blaster. These might go for $50 by itself. It had that select racing blaster that we ripped earlier. It has a Prestige 24 blaster, and it had some 23 NBA. So some stuff I'm going to put aside. But okay, now that you're here, now we can rip some football cards. So yeah, the mosaic football, I think, is a hobby blaster. Yeah, they call it a hobby blaster. I don't know. Maybe we'll rip this. This will have Jaden
Let's
Daniels.
go.
Has mosaic red parallels. Okay, I was trying to save some football for next week because it's Super Bowl week.
Oh,
I figured it'll be football. But
I
we'll
asked
do
my
this
daughter-
one.
Did you see the comment I made earlier? My oldest daughter is the IT manager for the Hilton in New Orleans.
I saw that. Yeah, they're putting
her
the
hotel
hotel.
has got the Eagles.
That's pretty sweet.
I told her to ask her manager at the store, the actual hotel manager, if they're allowed to go ahead and try to get autographs.
You can, but I don't know. You might not want. Maybe if it's like at the opportune time, right? You don't want to bother them when they're doing something. But
yeah,
my friend ran into Stephen Curry like at like inside the parking lot by one of the hotels here. Yeah, Wailea is so we're hanging out Wailea. You ran into Steph Curry, so it's got a picture with him in a Kings jersey. But yeah, let's do this since A Surfer's here. I was waiting, so
Let's
now we
go.
can rip this mosaic blaster. No Wailea, South Side. Grand Wailea, probably the Grand Wailea if I had to guess. So he's got a picture of him in a Kings jersey with Stephen Curry. All right. This has a hobby blaster. I guess it has what is these red mosaic parallels? I don't know. Yeah, that was on Maui, so hanging out Wailea in the parking lot or something. It was weird. He's wearing his Kings jersey, so you never know who you're gonna run into. I know a lot of celebrities like Adam Sandler and was that one dude? Oh, Steven Tyler. I ran into him at
Aerosmith?
Foodland. Yeah.
Cool.
He's buying yogurt. I was buying eggs or milk or something. yeah. Stock Wailea, chill it. Okay, here's a secret. When you go to Wailea or you go to these big hotels, okay, now they make you wear the wristband, right? So they know who's a guest and who's not a guest.
Man, we're gonna have to mute you, man.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. The secret was you don't bring anything with you. No towel, no bag, nothing, and then you go to the pool, or used to be able to at least back in the days. Like, just don't bring a towel, don't bring a bag, just walk on, and then go chill at the pool all day. So, otherwise, they'll kick you out for not being a guest. All right, there we go. Got some Mosaic football. Let's see what this is. Oh God, can't read that. That's way too small. Just bring your curry cards. Yeah, when you're making the next episode of how much can this card take, then you'll have to go and see what happened. Bring your curry cards.
If you think that writing is too small now, wait until you're married.
I know, right? All right, here we go. First off, we have a Saquon Barkley. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Ryan. I hear the background sound, but you're good. You're good. There you go. I'll unmute you a bit, or you can unmute yourself. Got Saquon Barkley. You got a nice Tyler Lockett. And then we have Tony Richardson and Trey Hendrickson. I'm not sure what color. I guess there's a green back here. Jalen Polk is our rookie. But man, Mosaic is such a tough rep. Mark Van Egan for the Raiders. Old school Raider. Okay, well, that's a PC. I've never seen a card of this guy. Mark Van Egan, running back for the Raiders. Old school running back from the 70s. Cool.
So you PC the Raiders?
I mean, they're my team, so by default, I need to PC them.
Yeah,
Absolutely PC my Raiders.
When I was a kid, I followed the Raiders. The Tony Flores, was it years?
Yeah, the 90s era.
So Jim Plunkett, Ray Guy, Lester Hayes. Who was that running back? Was
Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
All right, Jonathan Cooper and Ed Oliver. Oh, Taysom Hill. There's a Saint. He's fun to watch.
Oh yes, he is.
Or we got Greg Lloyd. I can probably unmute. Maybe not. Oh man! Oh, we got one stuck together. Hall of Fame, Andre Reed. Cool.
Hey, Bill. Uh-oh.
And there's a nice mosaic.
Patrick
Mahomes.
Oh man! I'm so when I was talking to Pope, my daughter, and she said that one her hotel was hosting one of the Super Bowl teams. I was like, please say it's not the Chiefs. And then she showed me the pictures, and they've got Eagles stuff everywhere in the hotel.
Yeah, well, yeah. I hope he doesn't win. I'll be nice. I just hope he doesn't win and more.
Yeah, and more. I like the and more part.
Quay Walker. There we go. Another Raider. Jacoby Myers. Why don't we have guys that I know like our
Ocho Cinco,
or 5-time Pro Bowler? Oh yeah, Chad Ochocinco. I used to have our fantasy football. I used to name my fantasy league. It used to be the Ochocinco Book Club. Jamari Thrash. I see. Oh no, that's just the bang.
Oh.
It had a different color. It was like a purple. But for the Ravens, we have Roquan Smith. That looks like just a green prism. But it juked me because it had that purple. I was like, what?
Yeah.
All right, rookie for the Texans. Cade Stover. I thought these had like red. Where's the red ones? Was that 3 greens? I guess that was 3 green mosaics. Which isn't bad. You usually only get 1 per blaster. So, all right, next pack. Is that upside down? Nope. They're just bowing really badly. Quinnen Williams. There's a nice Puka Nakua. I'll take that one. Oh yeah, we did it. We finally did it. We pulled a
Nice.
Jaden Daniels card.
That's
Let's
nice.
go Tigers.
There you go. I was waiting for you to say it. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Let's go. Thank you, sir, for coming by. Because I've only been pulling Bo Nix until now. So got the sweet Jaden Daniels horizontal. Michael Hall Jr. Oh, where did Jay Thompson go off to? Donald Driver and Josh Allen. Oh man, what could have been? Could have been.
Man.
All right, finally got some Jaden Daniels. Man, I've been zero luck with Jaden Daniels. Good grief. Oh man, you know what's funny is he wanted to make it with a space, but like legally when he changed his name, like he forgot to put a space, so it's just like Ocho Cinco, like one word. So oh man, Cole Kmet, got DeForest Buckner, Pratt Freiermuth, another Donald Driver. All right, those all go to Jay Thompson. I guess there's one red in there. Drake London, green. So like every pack has a green. That's kind of wild.
Yeah,
usually greens you get like one per pack or one per. Oh, nice CD Lamb. This is the Elevate insert. That's kind of cool. I like CD. CD. Where are these Blaster exclusive red parallels we were probably? Oh my goodness, dude! Dude. Okay, well, when you do get the Jaden Daniels, you know it's gonna hit. You know, 1,000 worth of presents, still not one Jaden of any type.
Wow, that's a lot of cards.
It's like a whole. It's like almost a case.
Yeah.
Miles Garrett, Hawkinson, or. Not quite. Maybe like half a case of blasters. Luke McCaffrey rookie card. Oh, we got the wrong freaking commander. Maybe this one. Texans again. Oh no. Buccaneers. Bucky Irving. That's a nice one. He had a good rookie year. Bucky Irving. That's a good one to get. And Derrick Henry. So not bad. We got two really nice rookies. I like that mosaic Bucky Irving, and we got the horizontal, the debut Jaden Daniels. So, but where were those promised the red blaster only parallels? I didn't see one unless we missed it. Blaster. Maybe it was this. We got one. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to find. Where did it go? Where did that fat pack go? We'll have to try it. We'll have to try this one more time. We'll do the fat pack then. And I've got two for next week, so they're coming by. You guys are all awesome. You guys always cruise like all freaking night. Like we start slow, and then by the end of the stream, we have like everybody's up in here. So and Jalen Hyatt and Josh Palmer and horizontal Trey Benson. Well, at least we got a rookie. Trey Benson's going to be a good running back at some point. Case hit. Let's go, man. I wish. Although, you know what? We finally pulled, I think, our first case hit with the zebra. The Anthony Richardson. Let's see if I can find that. Ed Oliver, Quay Walker, and for our green, not a rookie, Ben Coates. How did he get a card? Jake Ferguson. Oh my goodness, Chiefs. Xavier Worthy and Christian McCaffrey. Love this guy. Donald Driver again. And 13. Like oh man. Devontae Walker. Well, the collation, I think, right? It all comes off the sheet in the same order. So we just got back to back. We saw those before. Tip Raymond. He doesn't even have a jersey. He didn't get to the NFL. Jordan Morgan, and our last rookie is Eric All. All right, so not bad. We did get one Jaden Daniels card, so I'm very grateful. That's all. I just wanted one. Even if it's the NFL debut. Very nice pull right there. And the where's the other one? Oh, Bucky Irving definitely gets a top loader. This one. Yeah, there's that guy back there. This Patrick Mahomes, something like that. Oh, you're welcome anytime, dude. I always appreciate you. You know, anytime for stopping by. I know I had to save something for you to rip for you. Otherwise, we got to stop with the back and forth though, because I know every week we go back and forth. But I always appreciate you for your live streams are awesome, and then for you stopping by, hanging out with us anytime, man. Oh yeah, let's see if I can find that. Put that card. I was trying to put some stuff together to trade with some folks. But now I've just got cards everywhere. Like it always, like I have my desk clean, and then by the end of the night, I've got cards everywhere. And then I have to clean it up. It's a giant mess. I don't even know how that happens. Big Buccaneers fan. Yeah, the Buccaneers are going to be a fun team to watch, and I know they have.
Didn't they just pick up a new head coach or OC, I believe?
I think they're probably good on coaches because, they made the playoffs this year again with God, what's his name?
But I'm pretty sure they just replaced their OC like the fourth time in as many years. The new offensive coordinator.
Oh, okay. So maybe they cut loose with the OC. And I'm guessing that's.
I can't remember what show I heard that on. I was listening to the radio in the car, and they were talking about that, and I was like, "Is that basically happened since what's his name, Brady retired or something?"
Oh, maybe it's like a yearly tradition for them to change their OC every year.
Kind of looking that way.
Too bad Trask never got to play. Oh, yeah. Surprised. You never know when these backups, they always resurface from time to time, and you're like, isn't that dude out of the league? And then he was like a practice quarterback or something like that. So you never know. Maybe the next Kurt Warner.
Well,
oh dang, you got a nice upgraded your house right there, man.
Yeah, you did. 3 years ago,
the grand piano in the background. Dang.
Is it?
Dang,
oh,
right?
sure enough. Fireplace, grand piano. That's definitely a nice house.
Yeah, where was it?
But 2 or 3 years ago, the Diamondbacks actually put out an ad for a practice catcher, a bullpen catcher. And dude, I would have quit working my job to go ahead and get that job.
Oh yeah, to get access to that'd be really sweet.
I'd love to do that. That'd be like my dream job. Just go play catcher. Not even in the game, just in the bullpen as a warm-up catcher.
See if your hand doesn't fall off when you're catching those guys, though.
I'd be more worried about my knees.
Yeah, for sure. Those catchers, man. I don't know how you do that, man. To spend like 2 hours on your knees or catching like that, and they have to like contort to make all kinds of. And people are throwing a ball at you at like 95 miles an hour. That sounds like a fun job.
Well, that's why the catcher's equipment is called the tools of ignorance.
So true. Where did that? Let's see if I can find the. I put it up. I didn't put it up. Always such in total disorganization. I'm really gonna spend like one day and just I just haven't been feeling all that great lately too. Just like on the weekends. I'm just trying to catch up from like my work week. Oh my goodness.
Look what Kyle's got. Ryan's got on now. It's
Oh, the
Ichiro.
Ichiro background, dude.
That's nice.
I gotta set up my background so you don't see my cruddy or bedroom wall all the time in the background. What's next? I want to see what you do next.
I found a stack of 91 Fleer Ultra.
Oh, no way. That was like the first like because they had Fleer, but they had then Fleer Ultra Fleer.
It was just I opened up a case, not a case, but like a hobby box over like years ago, and was moving stuff around and found this pack. It's not sorted or anything. So I was just flipping through it. There's Mark Salas. I told oh golly, Sith from Spine Tick. I said, dude, Mark Salas looks just like you, dude.
Kind of does, just a little bit.
Big bushy hair and all that.
I love how Ichiro is just kind of standing behind Ryan, giving his disapproval, like the death stare.
You can do better.
Ichiro is watching over you and telling you looking over your shoulder the whole time.
Scott Bradley. There's the back. '91 Fleer.
These are cutting edge when they came out. They had.
Oh yeah, the '91 Fleer Ultra. I'm pretty sure they were like the driving force as far as looking at the cards. They were the driving force for Topps to do the Stadium Club series.
Stadium Club,
yeah,
and then Upper Deck. It's Upper Deck. They didn't have all their fancy stuff yet, but they would in a few years. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, Upper Deck. Just their base stuff was, after a while, top of the line. It just looked better.
Then Upper Deck would come out with SP a couple years later. So. It's probably Will, Barry, if I had to guess who didn't vote for Ichiro. Definitely Will Vogs 18. I'm kidding. Oh, Brian Harper.
Twins catcher.
Nice. Action shot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, love me some catch some when I go back through, because I'm going to have to go find the rest of these cards and find out why these aren't sorted. There you go. Why these aren't sorted with it. And if I've got duplicates, that's going to go with my geared up catcher PC card. Same here. Look at that.
Mom upside down Barry is wow.
Love some, geared up catchers in action, stretching out to make the catch. There's Gino Petralli.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. Look, he's like wrecking the cameraman right there.
Yeah,
at least he's almost getting a Dennis Rodman too. The cameraman in the dugout there.
There's another Mark Salas. We got a duplicate there.
I heard Ichiro played in the Winter Baseball League in Hawaii, so
really
there was a chance where we could have seen Ichiro, but I never had the chance. Around 92 or 93, I think, if I recall.
With the A.
Sideways EOE. I figured that one out, Barry. Man.
Mercado, Mariners.
Honestly, a lot of really great players came through and played for, because Hawaii used to have a AAA affiliate at one point called the Islanders.
Man.
So Tony Gwynn, if you look on the back of a Tony Gwynn or Barry Bonds card, you'll see Hawaii when they played AAA.
Luis Salazar. Salazar was the manager for the AA Braves here in Mississippi for a minute.
Let's see if I have that. Where am I, Barry? I don't have a Barry Bonds rookie card, but I have a Tony Gwynn around here somewhere.
Here's I got a few Barry Bonds rookie card.
Yeah, if you look on the back in his minor league stats, there'll be Hawaii on there.
And Dykstra, Philly, Barney Lansford, Hayes, Randy Myers, Philly, not Philly, Cincinnati, Cincy. Padres.
CC Sabathia now, dude.
Oh, really?
You're killing it.
How do you do
Freaking-
that? How did does he
Ryan's
have a
killing
file?
it, man.
Does he have a
Ryan's killing
file
it.
that he just loaded up another catcher?
I think there's a way you can set it in StreamYard or whatever, but I haven't figured out how to do it. But apparently Ryan has, and he's killing it tonight.
Another catcher. He's got. Is the ball in there? Because he's got his hands cupped over it. I guess it is.
As in, you watch so much baseball. How is that? Is that you really do watch a lot of baseball, or is it that you don't watch any baseball?
On Haiti, Phillies.
Phillies were good back then. Right around there, they made their. Didn't they win a World Series around there sometime? 93 or something like that.
Not sure on that one. Wouldn't doubt it though. Oh, there's Matty Williams. Of course, here everybody knows him as a Giant, except for us Diamondbacks fans.
Hey.
He's our third baseman.
You know, it's hard when you're that expansion team, man. You get everybody at the end of their peak, but
Yeah, but we went on to win a World Series with him.
that's right.
Stankies.
Find all those Luis Gonzalez cards you have lying around.
Oh man, and I got a ton.
Yep, David Wells. I think folks remember him as a Yankee.
Oh, there's Uncle Mike. Mike Morgan. Who is it? Dan over at Old Sarge Collects. That's what he calls Mike Morgan. That's his Uncle Mike.
Uncle Mike.
Yep. Berto Alomar. Another Stankies guy. Mel Hall. Gary Templeton. Oh. Mark Langston. Lefty coming over to the top. Ben McDonald.
I wish I had a Land Rover. Or not, there wasn't a Land Rover, it was a Land Cruiser. Freaking Land Cruiser, man. Land Rover would be cool too, especially the older ones.
But in the Land Rover,
the British one.
Yeah.
Like Land Rover, Jaguar, they're all owned by the same company. So.
I'll take the Cruiser.
I think I'll take a Land Cruiser. I mean, a Land Rover is a really nice high-end SUV.
It is, but I mean, if you start looking at what it's going to cost me to work on a Land Cruiser versus what it's going to cost me to work on a Land Rover, I'll take the Land Cruiser. I'll take the Yoda.
Yep. I mean, celebrities, superstars buy Land Rovers, but man, Land Cruiser is. I mean, they use those. They drive those things around in wars, right? Like people shoot bullets at them, they'll still drive. So definitely.
This was a big stack. Jeff King, Parch, third baseman. Melito Perez. Ty Sox. Oh, Greg Olson, another catcher. Man, look at that. Getting down on it. That's my position right there. Catchers, I find, the field managers going to make better, actually team managers. Thanks, sir, for that. I appreciate it, even though you said it over. I appreciate that.
There's a joke in there, but it's probably not PG-13. So
Ah. Oh, here's Billy Ripken.
there you go.
I've got the Pudge Fisk.
That's a great one. Yeah, Barry, I'd love to see you wrestle an alligator or some of those wild dogs that you always see on your walks.
Mitch Webster. The Indians. Oh no.
Oh, Barry, I haven't eaten dinner yet. I'm very hungry, so don't want to talk about one of my favorite fishes. Oh man, no alligators where you live, Barry. That you know of.
We got alligators here at the reservoir, right out, right in Jackson. Well, just outside of Jackson, in what they call the Brandon area, Brandon Ridgeland. Joe Oliver, red catcher, said they got him in his batting stance. Not geared up. There's Mike Greenwell. A lot of guys remember him. Who I got here? Strohs. Oh, nice. So if he's holding the bat like that, he's probably coming off of a bunt.
Oh yeah. Look, the ball didn't go very far.
Yeah. Well, Alfredo Griffin. Looks like he stretched out to hit that one, if he hit it. Oh, there's Greg Bowen. Brew Crew. Mariano Duncan, Reds. Norm Charlton, Reds. I flipped these over and looked at the backs. None of these are in order. So I'm going to have to go pull the rest of them and sort them out and find out what's going on. Mets outfield. Nope, Dick Schofield. Waiting on the charge. Just get that guy's out.
Hey, what's up, John Smith? Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, I wouldn't
Definitely love the
exactly
older
call these
stuff.
vintage. 91 Fleer Ultra.
It's like this is like the set that was like one of the first modern sets that wasn't like I mean they still came in like I guess as cello wrappers.
So, yeah, cello in regular packs.
Still cello packs wrapped the old school way.
Oh, Mike Owen. Expo.
Vintage for me. These are the cards I grew up with as a kid.
Al Davis, Mariners. Oh, Doc.
Doc got in. Heck yeah.
And Doc played here. He played here in Jackson for the Jackson Mets. Olerud. Blue Jays. Ronto. Keith Miller. Mets. About to play that ball, man. That's awesome.
First year of Fleer Ultra.
You can see, look, you can see his eyes. His eyes are following the ball, going into it. Oh, there's a bunt going wrong.
that's the picture they decided to get the picture of there for his card. 70s, 80s, 90s sets are my specialty. At some point, I want to go back and start collecting a lot of those cards from those eras. Picking up a few here and there.
Coming down to the end. Oh, Orsolak. O's.
Definitely some 70s sets I want to go back
There's
and
Bip. Roberts with the Padres. Ivan Calderon.
And I do a lot of 90s basketball is probably my other PC. Glenn Allen Hill. Son almost made it to the majors.
Yeah, that kick.
Oh yeah. Wait. Neil Heaton.
Yeah, that sucker's getting ready to step out.
I always thought Fleer was my favorite brand in the 90s. I thought they made the nicest cards. It was Fleer, Upper Deck, Tops, and then Skybox in that order.
Yeah, the catcher geared up and going for it. The ball's not in the shot that I could see though. So it looks like it's already the ball's already probably well, he's already got his mask off.
Maybe it bounced off into his glove.
And you can't see it? I don't know, man. But I'd love these photos. I love to see catchers at work, man. Oh, he's got it right there. See it?
Don't ever effing do that again. The freaking basket catch.
Yeah.
Nice catch. Don't ever effing do it again.
Well, he's off the ground. That had to be coming at him. It probably skipped off the ground right in front of him, and he caught it up against his chest plate.
Nice. Apparently, silver ink was a big deal in the early 90s. I know they did that for the Upper Deck where they had the lithographed autographs. That was like one of the first parallels I remember for some of the Upper Deck sets. Silver ink, like the autographs? Quite possibly.
That's it. That was a nice little stack.
That was a nice little pile.
Yep. So now when we actually finish the stream, I'm going to go pull the rest of them and sort through them.
I'll pick this up. This is a vintage card I bought this week. Nice 1970 Lou Brock. I think I got a good price on this card, but there's my vintage pickup for the week right there. Oh, hey, my girl Waffles. Thanks for stopping by. Saw you had a Pokemon video. I only got to catch a little bit, but I'll definitely drop a comment on that since I know you're asking some questions about Pokemon. So
need to get Chance in on that one.
Oh yeah, I think she picked up a collection. So
really, wow.
Yeah, a little small collection. So I wanted to go check that out. Go ahead, and give some folks mods and stuff. There you go. I did mostly basketball in the 90s, so I have a lot of basketball from that era, just not a whole lot of baseball stuff. But I have to go through and dig through what I do have at some point. Yeah, if you got that collection for $1, I mean, you can't even buy a gumball for $1 these days. So you definitely did do very well. But I'll have to go through and then see if you found. There definitely were a few pretty nice cards in there. I'm pretty certain you definitely got your value or your money's worth for that. So, but I'll go and check that video out when I get a chance. My girl Waffles. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great start to your weekend. Probably Saturday for a lot of you folks. Yeah, there's some nice cards in there.
Well, I just from where I'm sitting, and I think I mentioned this earlier that I kind of moved my setup and everything to a different spot, set up my little table. I just happened to look to the right, and on the right is one of our bookshelves in the living room, and saw this piece of paper just sitting in a book, and picked it up.
Braves, Jacksonville Suns.
The Jacksonville Suns don't even exist.
Don't even exist anymore. Right?
From June of 2016.
That's cool.
Man.
Got good seats too.
Oh yeah, and it's only $8.50, man. You just can't beat minor league baseball.
First row, or not first row, but about
First,
12 rows
first
up.
right on the aisle, yeah. Jay, and then nobody goes to these games. I would buy this seat, and then if you wanted to sit closer to the bottom, but back then in 2016, there was the fence only went to the end of the dugout, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, you were sitting here and you were basically seeing the first baseman make the play. It was right there. Got some really good foul balls sitting in that area.
I wish we still had we had a baseball team in Hawaii. They I want to say late 80s, maybe like 88
Really,
or
that long
89
ago?
was the last minor league season here. I think they were called the Hawaii Islanders at the time. They busted down the stadium,
Really?
and then I think, well, yeah, Honolulu Stadium. That stadium was there in like the 40s or 50s, so it's like they put up like a park or some apartment buildings. Well, they're gonna tear down Aloha Stadium here in a bit because the thing is rusted out. That's where they used to play the Pro Bowl for all the years, so that's going down pretty soon. And I think they're like the San Antonio Missions or something like that. After they've been renamed like 20 times over the last 30 years, they still might exist. So
Man. So
kind of crazy.
and I mean even when I watch like NCAA events and I see a team or a school from Hawaii, that's got to be rough though. The money involved to go ahead and play a full season.
They always let us have. So Hawaii has a special rule for football. We're allowed one extra home game to cover the costs for the season. So that's why Hawaii has a 13-game football schedule, where most teams only get to play 12. So if we have a bowl game in there, we'll play 14 games a season for football here.
Man. So basically the incoming team picks up the travel costs to float the whole team or fly the whole team over, right?
Well, pretty much. But teams will pay to play us because we're not that good of a team. So, if Alabama or something like a big SEC team or USC wants to schedule us, they'll usually pay us so that they can beat up on us every year.
Yeah.
But a big deal for Hawaii football is well, now we're a full Mountain West Conference member, which is a big deal. And they're part of the travel costs as part of that deal for us joining the Mountain West. So it's a big deal. That's why we were never part of the Pac-10 or Pac-12 for all those years, and we played in the WAC. But Hawaii puts together a good football team, or they did every once in a while back in the day. So Barry says Dansby Swanson played in that game. That's a great thing about minor league baseball is that occasionally you'll see a big name player come through.
Yeah, well, we got a picture with 2016. Edison was born in 2013, so Edison was like 3 years old. But we have a picture with Edison, my wife Ginger, and Dansby. He came over to the wall and took the picture, but he would not touch Edison. He said it was some kind of stigma or something about holding a kid.
Oh, and getting a picture or something.
Yeah. So, but we got a picture with him. A good picture with Edison at 3 years old and Dansby Swanson.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, well, it's nice. At least it was nice having that minor league team here. I've been to plenty games, and I was talking to Barry a while back. I've been over to regions where the Birmingham Barons play, and the other team over there. Oh wait, there's Gwyn.
There you go. I found my Tony Gwynn rookie card. You can see 82 Hawaii.
See, and that's the same Fleer set that Ricky Henderson has one, and it says the Silver Shoe. I've got that one.
And I've got the 83 Donruss as well. This one only has his major league stats, but yeah, pretty cool. Try to pick up Tony Gwynn when I get a chance as well from time to time.
His son still is on the radio, I believe, radio and TV for the Padres.
Oh, okay. Announcer or something, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yep. They interview him a lot and talk about his dad.
Definitely a legend. Let's see what else I got lying around.
So
Probably all the stuff I had out last week.
Barry, when I get out back, this coming season, man, I need to try to get over there to the that middle Alabama area, Birmingham. Try to catch either a Biscuits game, a Barons game, or maybe head up north and around Huntsville and catch a Trash Pandas game.
Oh yeah, that's great. You know what? I love how the kids are collecting these days. Like for a time, sports cards and even Pokemon cards. They're kind of looked at it as something that was a dying hobby, but in the last 5 or 6 years, folks have really revived the collecting hobby, the card collecting hobby, which I think is really cool. Oh, bobblehead, hell yeah!
Wait, who is it?
I want to see who the bobblehead is.
Hold it up.
Jet Williams. He's a big prospect, right? I think he was
Mets.
with, Mets. Yeah, Jet Williams. That's what it was. Cool.
It man. Painting.
Gotta get me some bobbleheads. Oh my God. Peels spelled backward is sleep. I was about to say like sleep, but I can't read, apparently.
Yeah, the Mets had all kind of the prospects for a while. That one fellow who played out of St. Lucie, he used to play football. Y'all might remember him. Some kind of Ebogue name or something like that.
I think so. Oh, hey, look, we have another guest in the panel. Let's add.
Who's coming in?
Let's add Lucy to the panel.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, good to have you with us. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was when I was doing other things, I was not in the stream, but now I'm back in the stream. So.
Oh, no worries. We nobody. I don't expect anybody to hang out or watch us for 7 hours or anything.
Yeah.
So we have folks who pop in. There's like the early shift, and then we got the late shift, and then I don't know. We never know who's gonna be on. The only person is here who's an idiot to be on here for 7 hours is me. So
Yeah, and you've got 15 people watching now. That's amazing.
yeah, it's been good. I think I put out one regular video this week, and then there's a lot of folks who. I'm very, very, very honored that folks hang out with us all night on Friday night. You guys are crazy.
When do you go live? Is it just Friday night, or is it Friday night and Saturday night?
It's pretty much just been Friday nights, and then
Okay.
we'll go until we can't go anymore.
Well, Aaron, about a month ago, you were doing that video game thing for weren't you doing it on Saturday night where you would go live playing that Pokemon store game, whatever?
Oh yeah. I might try to do some more gaming streams when I get a little bit more time. There's a lot of good games out to be played. And,
Hello, undrafted player. Hello, a surfer.
Oh, Fabienne's asking to see the flag again. He
all
loves
right,
that
where
card.
did I put that card? Did I finally put it in
You didn't pick it up.
Where did I put it? Oh, nope. Is that it back there? That is my one ultra vintage
Yeah.
card that I have in the collection. I think I put it in my box. Let me go
Oh.
dig it out for you, Fabian. Let's see.
Sorry
Oh
about
no,
that.
I found it. All right, there you go, Fabian. I do have the card, and I did not put it away yet, but there we go. There's some vintage.
Seeing you went ahead when you first showed that one, I went ahead and looked to see if I could get a Thailand card, and I think I don't know if it's from the same set, but the card for Thailand is not actually Thai. It's Siam.
It's Siam. I mean, there's some cool cards from this set. I was looking for. Yeah, Fabian. By the way, there is a French card with the fleur de lis on it. I think. Maybe not, or maybe it's a tricolor. I can't remember. We'll have to look it up because there was no Thailand back then, right? It was all.
It was Siam.
Uh, would that be British or French in that era? I have no idea.
I'm not sure as far as who. I mean, I don't think they were. It was a sovereign country. They had a king and a queen. The was the English came
Kingdom
in,
of
but
Hawaii at one point.
they never went under English rule.
You're talking about Thailand, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thailand.
Oh, isn't that like by Korea?
No,
It's
Korea's more
in the
north.
south.
It's
Okay.
Vietnam and Laos. Vietnam,
What kind of
Laos, and
birds are
Thailand
on
all in
there?
the same area.
I have no idea what kind of birds those are, but they kind of look like hummingbirds almost, except not with the beak. But
It wouldn't be hummingbirds, huh? You guys are. It's gonna be some kind of waterfowl or something, right?
probably there's all kinds of different countries. Oh, there's a Cuba one in his set. That's pretty cool. Russia. Oh yeah, okay, Siam. It's there on the card back there. I kind of want the Morocco one just because I know Frank likes that card. It's a total meme amongst us all. So
Really?
because it has cross scimitars or swords on there or cutlasses, but it looks like a pair of scissors. So we know it as the scissor card.
But I did look. I thought about getting the Siam card.
Let's see if I can find the picture of the French one. It could be a goose. Like we do have like. No, it's not a goose. It definitely looks like a smaller bird.
Yeah.
We have those doves that are always in my front lawn. And the rooster that crows in the backyard. There's like one single like Lone Ranger rooster that hangs out in my right behind my window, out my window, and it's always at like 4 a.m. just starts like crowing. Oh my goodness.
What's the name of the rooster in Moana? Oh golly. I don't remember now.
Can't remember.
Yeah, we're speaking of Thailand and Siam and Asian and whatnot. Edison was trying to explain to a few of his friends at school that he's part Asian. He has my dad's features. Red hair. He still has the olive skin, but with, of course, being red haired, he looks and blue eyed. He's a white kid. He's your average white kid. So what he did, because none of his friends at school believed him, he actually pulled up my YouTube channel and said, "That's my dad."
Oh, so
You don't have. Well, you
so
kind
the
of do.
dad, so the dad doesn't like look Asian at all, is what you're saying?
No, I do. I actually had my features are more Hispanic, but my mom's Thai. I'm half Thai.
Oh, okay.
Edison does not look Asian at all,
But he's half Asian.
but he's a quarter. He's my
Oh,
wife.
okay.
Yeah. But none of his friends believed him that he was even a quarter Asian.
Sometimes it can be hard to tell just by, often you can tell I'm Asian.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind. But oftentimes, if you're mixing, it can be hard to tell. I've seen that before. I've gotten better over the years, but sometimes you just never know. Oh man, yeah, Jet Williams still with the Mets. Oh my goodness, Lonely T spelled backwards is Tylenol.
Tylenol.
That's my new factoid.
Lonely T. Oh
So-
my goodness.
What is aspirin spelled backwards? Just kidding. Oh man. Yep, I'm a very old collector. I've been doing it pretty much my entire life, collecting everything. So someday we'll do something other than sports cards when I get organized. So
Then that'll be never.
That'll be never. Exactly. That's what I knew that was coming. I tried to phrase it in a way that you wouldn't get. Ha, gotcha. Oh man. Oh, put some stuff up here. So how often do you do your live streams, Lucy? I'm curious.
Yeah,
I've seen you on from time to time.
Yeah, so right now I do I've been doing every third night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. So 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Standard Time every third night.
Every third. Okay.
For 4 hours. Because as soon as my as soon as my live stream is over, I just go and schedule the next one right away.
That's smart. I always just know to do it on Friday. But it seems like you have to. But I know you are on an odd sleep schedule as well. So
I'm up for 36 hours so I can network.
Yeah,
I mean,
crazy.
you see how much support I get on there.
Oh yeah, dude, your chat is always popping off. I was like,
yeah,
dang.
and I get like 400 likes.
That's insane. Well, I'm really happy that you do. And the amazing thing is that's not a like if you do it in vertical, right? YouTube, I think, puts you into a different pool, and I think vertical gets a lot of external traffic. But the fact that you do it on horizontal is pretty amazing.
Well, I don't think you can do panels on vertical though. It's because it's from your phone.
You can, but it's hard just because of the layout, right? I think the most you can have might be like 4 people or something like that. It just looks weird.
Through YouTube or through StreamYard or
like through StreamYard or something like that. I think I've seen people try to do the vertical, but it's a mess, right? Because vertical, people are looking at like the middle 1/3 of your screen, which is So
I don't know. It must save space that way. With YouTube, it's free, and a lot of space is stored. Like you can post anything, and but they have to have a lot of space to store stuff.
Probably that makes sense.
I mean, maybe that's why they're pushing them out more.
Well, for vertical, it's because it's for people who are on mobile devices, and I think if you're like a more traditional computer user, you're kind of like it's gonna be like an older demographic, and it's gonna push you towards folks like the older people who are know what channels they like to watch, and versus like people who are on mobile devices, I feel have a bit of a shorter attention span. Just look at TikTok or something, Instagram or something like that. So they'll just doom scroll on their phone, and then that turns it over on what they're watching a lot faster. So mobile will have a lot more people going through on a vertical stream than a horizontal, I think, if that makes any sense.
Well, I think since they're pushing the verticals more, I think it might be harder for the people like me that like to do it the old-fashioned way, because there's a bit more competition, I guess.
I think so. You know what? I mean, if you're planning on doing, I know you do the open panel as well.
Yeah.
But maybe if you're doing a solo stream, like just yourself, to go vertical might bring a few more eyes in your direction, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like with
Let's see, I don't like to do that though.
Yeah, that same here. I don't want to do vertical. Just if I'm gonna be streaming, I don't want to stream on and I only do one day a week. We'll do it this way just so that we can have a full panel and stuff. So that's the plan.
Yeah. I like
Okay.
I like it this way.
NERPSA is Aspen spelled backwards. Sorry, what were you saying? I'm sorry. I heard you say something. I just kind of spoke over you.
Wait,
so.
me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Oh, I was just saying, I just like it this way. That's all I said.
Oh, yeah. For certain.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good way to just network and talk to folks around the world. Like, none of us, I don't think I've ever met anybody on here in real life. Well, save for my friend who's recently been popping in every once in a while.
Yeah, where is Sam, by the way?
Well, let's just say he's working. So.
Well, I've met my bestie Red December 02 on here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because we kind of we live in the same area. We both live in Minnesota. Yeah, and my boyfriend.
See? And it's the same way with
well, actually, we haven't met physically. I mean, we talk virtually every day, like, on FaceTime, but I mean, we haven't physically met yet, but we are going to.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
He's in Virginia, so that's where I'll be going in the spring.
Okay. With when it comes to card collecting, oftentimes when we talk to our regular real life friends or family, and we try to explain what the heck we are doing here, we'll just get like the blankest stares, like, what the heck are you talking about? So,
well, my boyfriend, he's actually really into Hot Wheels.
See, have him on the panel sometime. Have to show off some of the Hot Wheels if he wants to.
Well, he actually so the channel that he has now is like 200 or 300 subscribers, but he used to have a channel that had like 12,000.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
But he said like someone bought that. I don't know. I think someone wanted to. I think someone bought it for like $3,000.
That's crazy.
At first, he's like, okay, he didn't know if it was like a joke or something, but it was very real because they put that money in his account. And that's why he doesn't have that channel anymore, because he sold it. But
you put a price on anything, I suppose. Well, I don't know. If somebody offered me $3,000 for my channel, I'd put it. Peace. I'm just joking, guys.
Yeah, I'd be mad at you.
I'm kidding.
For me, I would never sell my channel for any amount of money, unless maybe like it's gonna like make me like, if they were really
generationally rich or something, right?
Yeah, like if they paid me like $2 million, maybe, because then I'd be set for life.
Exactly.
Excuse me.
Fabian collected rocks, wood, cap seals. Yeah, collecting. Yeah, you know what, Fabian? I'll tell you, man. I used to collect coins, minerals. What else do I have in my childhood collection that I haven't shown yet? Video games. I'm a hoarder by nature. I totally know what you mean, Fabian. Even if it's not, yeah, you don't have to have money to be a collector. That's for sure. Or Ryan's going to the Hall of Fame when they go and induct these guys he's got in his background. CC Sabathia,
Really?
Ichiro. Yeah.
That sounds like a
Do a
nice
live
trip.
stream.
That's nice.
That is cool. My Girl Waffles headed out for the night. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'll definitely go and check out that video on the Pokemon cards and let you know what I think. But if you got all those for like $1, then yeah, you can't beat that. You definitely want. I'll say that. But have a great weekend.
Yeah, I'm sorry going off topic, or back on topic, I should say, but like I don't think my boyfriend would want to go on, like he doesn't. I don't think he likes doing panels. He's like trying to keep it low key and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I totally understand.
And I think
that.
that's kind of why he must. I think that's why he wasn't so attached to his channel, because he just wants to keep low key, because there's just people that are just not nice.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's like there's a social anxiety, right, that you have to overcome. And I think it even took before I decided to do any kind of live panels, like almost a year before I decided, okay, you know what, I'm gonna hop onto this panel with I think who was it? Hector and his channel. I met a lot of folks through there, and then eventually led to the Aloha Friday live stream that we know today. So it took a while to get there.
Oh,
That's right. A Surfer found the super treasure hunt. Freaking dope. Had the one with
Found
all this
a
which one did he
amazing.
find?
Oh, cool.
Which one did he find? I think there's all it had like all kinds of is it like skulls and stuff on it. It was pretty dope. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm gonna have to go check
Which
out
one
the
he
page.
got? It's
Yeah.
a community post if you want to go and look.
Aren't they like worth
Oh,
a lot
this-
of money? Those super treasure hunts, aren't they like worth a lot of money?
They can be. They can be worth up to a few $100s, I suppose, if you have the right one. But he found the 77 Pontiac Firebird.
Really?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know. Right?
Nice.
A treasure hunt might come out of the way that Hot Wheels they send it out to all the different stores and stuff, and it comes in a
Right.
case. The case will have like 64 Hot Wheels, and it usually has one regular treasure hunt, but a super treasure hunt only comes out of several cases. And then it's not even just finding it. You have to be in the right place at the right time before another Hot Wheels collector goes and punches you in the face or something, or tries to get to that case before you do. So
Right.
I can't believe you found one here in Hawaii. That's freaking amazing, because I've never seen anything like that out in the wild here. Surfer, that's for sure.
He paid off the Walmart employee.
That's what I think. I don't know, man. What kind of deal you got? Well, look, he camps out the Walmart. He's got a good arrangement. He check it out every once in a while. Trade you my channel if you watch you rip a pack. I would never do that, so I guess we will never have another pack rip on this channel again for A Surfer, because I like his channel too much. No, I'm just kidding.
No more Jaden Daniels for you.
What do we have? Football. I'm saving the last of that mosaic for Friday, but maybe we'll do a pack of prestige. This because you mentioned it. Hit 5 fresh big display boxes right when he was putting it up. Yeah. You have to hit 5 cases or 5 boxes, and then you still might not find one. That's the crazy thing. Like, you literally have to be in the right place at the right time to be able to find the super treasure hunt. So if I ever see one, I'll just know that I should have bought a lottery ticket that day. And then
Well, even my boyfriend. Well, that's what I kind of look for. Like like when we're out when I'm with my folks and we're out and about just shopping. I never seen a treasure hunt though, but if I happen to see a treasure hunt or especially a super treasure hunt, you better believe I'm gonna buy it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, hiking with Jackie boy, thanks for stopping in. Aloha Friday, welcome to live stream. Hope you're getting your weekend started, but nice to have you with us. All
See,
friends
I was never
around
into
here.
Hot Wheels until my boyfriend got me into it.
I wasn't either until these guys. I didn't even know collecting Hot Wheels was a thing.
Don't even blame that on us. You're so full of baloney.
Look, I'm not blaming it on you guys, because you guys know I would have done it on my own. But knowing about the hobby itself, and then it's all on.
And then knowing how much they could be worth if you find the right ones, like a treasure hunt or a super treasure hunt.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's not even about the value necessarily all the time. It's
Yeah.
just like the hunt and
It's
the
the hunt.
coolness factor, right? Like
But-
the coolness factor of these little plastic toy cars that we go and find, right? It's like, used to play with these as a kid. If you ever remember the Micro Machines, man, I had Micro Machines, I had Hot Wheels, and then we had Matchboxes, and then I always wanted a remote control, like the RC cars, the ones where you have the little joystick controller. I never had one of those as a kid. I still want one. Maybe you're gonna see me put together RC car at some point as a hobby. But yeah, love cars. Who doesn't love cars? That's the other thing with Hot Wheels is it's got universal appeal. You know, these everybody loves cars and car culture. You really can't go wrong. Stop calling them toys.
Oh my god.
Oh man, yeah, yep. Well, I'm gonna go find the not the shrink ray machine, but the whatever machine that makes things bigger in size, and then I'm gonna
Well,
make
it's
one of
not
these
just
big.
bigger. You have to do like the Red, that movie Red, where oh my goodness, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson was on there. You have to change its reality to make it become a real car.
Well, Fabian's gonna put together a 1-to-1 scale land cruiser, so I'm looking forward to seeing that on your channel, Fabian. Let us know when you're finished putting it together, and then we'll come out to France and then drive it around or something. All right, we'll do some prestige. A Surfer, shout out to you. Yeah, it's been fun. Even just finding your channel. I don't even know how, but somehow, the community has a way of connecting folks to each other, which is really cool. So I've met so many great people out here.
Yeah, I actually, it was in Ace Surfers. I don't know if you were there or not, but actually, I met you through a raid. That's how I got here. From Ace Surfers raid to you.
Yeah. I mean, I can't thank
A
A Surfer. How many people he's brought to my channel is crazy. So, the live streams are always fun. I always say I try to wake up early, and then I missed his live stream on Saturday, but I caught a little bit of that Sunday one. Oh, no, he went live on Monday night. It's like
Surfer's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if he keeps his schedule or not, but his schedule is sort of like my schedule. It's just that
upside down.
turn on the camera and go.
Tommy DeVito, Danny. I'm not Danny Dines, but Tommy DeVito. And there's an upside down card in here, so check this out.
Oh, it's the kid
I can't even read it. Is his name really Danielle? He must have got teased a lot as a kid.
Danielle Hunter.
Well, you know what? If the dude is like 6'3" and like freaking arms like that, nobody's teasing him.
No. What'd you call me, boy?
What was
nothing,
that?
Sir?
I thought I heard you say something, man.
No, nothing at all.
Oh man, yeah, dude, I think your live is at 4:00, man. Oh, man. I was waiting for Tiff Lava Shark to pop in because I had this, and I wanted to do a little Chet hunt. Look for some Chet.
Yeah.
Oh no, this doesn't even have Chet. Is he in this set? Paulo, right? Is this the right year? Yeah, we can pull some Chet out of this, but I'll save that for another time.
When's the last time you seen Sensei Domino on a stream?
Well, he's got a new job, right? And now he's dealing because he does SPED, which is special ed, and I know it's a big deal, and there's a lot of big time investment when he does the teaching the SPED kids. So that's been what he's been up to lately. He's kind of gone a little bit radio silent, but I think it's fine. I think it's good for us to eventually.
Well, I sent him another couple of packs of the 2021 MPB Chrome.
Yeah, he'll put up a video at some point, I'm sure. All right, you see now they open the blaster, they're ripping the whole blaster.
That's it, Jet Surfer. Turn on the cam and go. That's the way to do it, baby.
Yep. Oh man.
Schedules. Who needs schedules?
Oh, okay, I had to go back up. Okay, Collectorholic has an RC car. Wait, the RC car has 1 horsepower engine. Okay, for a car of that scale.
A 2-speed tranny. Now is that 70? Yes. Is that 70 scale or 70 actual?
I think it does 70 miles an hour.
Dude,
1 to 10 scale. That's like a lawnmower.
A 1-foot piece of plastic running 70 miles an hour down the road.
No.
Well, at 1/10 scale, maybe a foot and a half long.
I've been in real cars that couldn't get to 70 miles an hour. So,
Well, so have I. I've got a '74 Volkswagen thing. If it gets to 45, you're good.
oh, look good. This will be the Raiders pack right here. I got Marcus Allen.
Oh,
got Michael
nice.
Mayer. All right, let's get a Brock Bowers. Jan Stenrud, famous kicker right there. Oh, Sean Alexander, another blast from the past. Jackson Smith,
When you
Nigba.
pull that Drew Brees auto, make sure you send it to me.
If I ever pull a Drew Brees auto, it's got your name on it, as that's how. But you know what? Let's hope it happens. Now that I said that, well, you can hold me to my word on that.
I would never do that.
Oh, let's go! Come on, Washington. One time. Yeah.
Dude, look at you. That's 2 in one night. Two
Thank
in
you.
one night.
Thank you, Ace Surfer. See, this is what I ripped it all tonight, and I needed you here is because without you, I wouldn't pull the Jaden Daniels rookie card. So, shout out to Ace Surfer. He's a good luck charm. Let's go.
2 in one night, dude.
2 in one night, and I did see. Oh, for the freaking the Broncos, please. Oh man, if that was Bo Nix and it was back to back with Jaden Daniels, that would have been pretty ridiculous. But we did get the Jaden Daniels, so let's go.
And that is LSU uniform?
And the LSU, yeah.
What are the diamond card? Are they like a special card?
Yeah, so the way that they do it is they have the regular basic design. So these are called base cards. And then oftentimes there'll be a card that has a special either like foil board or it might be a different color, or in some cases there might be a serial number on the back. And they call them parallels because they have they're the parallel design to each other. So anytime you see a special card, they're usually called a parallel. So this would be I don't even know what pattern it is. So even the different patterns on the cards, like this might be like foil board or something, but they have all kinds of different patterns that can be on the cards. If you can see the way that
they're like, what do you call it? Like a 3D rainbow kind of thing?
Yeah, this would be like Mosaic, which is the name of this set. And this Mosaic is usually like, it's almost like a checkerboard on there. A-Surfer says this is a diamond pattern, which makes sense because they're almost like diamonds. Duh.
Yeah.
But
either diamonds or a crooked squares.
I'll show you, see if I can find some other colors. But they always look a little different. Like this is a Topps foil board where it has
that's blue and red.
A different pattern.
Don't they call it
almost
the
has
or something or other?
I think it's just called a foil board, but you can see it almost looks like water or something.
Yeah, I thought that's what they called it.
You might be right. You might be right on that. And then this is like you see even this, like the foiling is different on all the cards. So this will just be the regular foil board, but they're and then they always have like different colors and stuff. So this is like a purple, and then you see this is almost like they call this the shimmer, I think. So parallels come in all different colors and patterns. And apparently sports card collectors is all we care about are shiny objects, apparently. So
well, does every pack
go ahead.
Does every pack come with one of those, or is it a hit and miss?
Oftentimes, yeah, they'll tell you. For this one, okay, this has Blaster exclusive diamond parallels. So that's what that one was. And we might get 3 or 4, but on the side, they'll tell you all the different colors that they come in. So you can get red, blue, green, purple, orange, gold, pink, platinum, and black. But for these, they're sequentially numbered. So, there might be 1,000 of the red ones, and then there will be one of the black ones or whatever.
Mhm.
And in sports card collecting, a one of one, as in they only made one copy of that card in that particular pattern or whatever. So there's a different rarity, I guess, to the parallels, which makes it kind of crazy. And I guess that's kind of what folks are collecting, I suppose, these days, are the different parallels or the numbered cards or the special
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, now there's
So,
there's baseball cards and then there's football cards, right?
football, baseball, car racing.
Yeah.
There's
No.
non-sports too as well. You know, if you're into Star Wars cards are big now.
But those aren't like any playing cards. It's just cards just for looks, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between these are generally called trading cards, right? So anything that they can tell, because a trading card has their cardboard, but if you pick up something that is considered like a TCG card, like a Magic card, like Magic cards will bend, right? They're meant to be played with.
Yeah.
These cards. So these are called
Gaming cards.
Gaming cards. Yeah, they're actually a very thin stock. If you see there, these are compared to the thickness of a regular sports card. And then sports cards can even come in. They can get very thick. Like let's see, I had one of them around.
Vintage cardboard.
Something like oh yeah, right here. So something like this is considered a card, but do you see how thick this is?
Oh wow! Is that
really?
all card? Is that all? That's all card.
Yeah. But this is like a
Oh, that's the
manufactured
relic
medallion. But if you look at the thickness of the different cards, so they come in all different sizes, shapes, and thickness. Although in general, most cards will be about the same size. If you can see, they're all the standard. I think it's what is this? 2.5 by 4 1/4, 3.5, or something like that. Where are my penny sleeves? Oh, I'm so disorganized. Where do we find this information? How big is a card? I think it's 3.5 by like 2 1/4, something like that. What else about cards? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, the thickest card ever. I've seen some really thick ones out there, so you never know. Show the gold Shohei 101 RPA. Well, hold on. Let me go pinch myself and wake myself up, and then when I'm in my dream, I'll turn the stream on, and then you guys can see my 101 Shohei Ohtani collection.
with an RPA, a rookie patch auto.
Yeah, rookie patch autograph. Yeah, card collecting's gotten a lot more complicated than when I was a kid, because it's easy.
Well, it
According
got
to the
more
internet-
complicated because like with those Magic cards, some of them are double sided, right?
Well, they're double sided, or now they have different frames, or they might have a full art on the card itself. Like, we know Magic cards with this. Well, actually, you know what? If you're older, you know Magic cards with this frame and design, right? This is the old one that they used up until about 2002.
Oh, wow.
And then in 2002, this is the Magic card that you know if they switched the frame to make it more readable. But they should have like
they're better graphics. You mean, right? In the
where the whole card might be an art or an image or whatever, and then they have foil versions of it. So Magic has the same thing. You could consider like the base frame, the base card, but it may also have like a borderless version, a foil version of the same card with the same text, same gaming text, and that would be considered a parallel, I suppose. In Pokemon cards, the same card with the same text, same gaming text, and that would be considered a parallel, I suppose. In Pokemon cards, the same card with the same text, same gaming text. Oh, somebody's mic is echoing.
Yeah.
No worries, it's all good. Let's see if so for like Pokemon, the frame has never changed. It's always the same.
Mhm.
Although this recently, you can always tell an American printing or a foreign version of the card because it has the yellow border. Whereas now they all have silver borders. So that was one way, but even Pokemon has foils, of course, is the most common parallel. And they might have like full art type of cards as well. Like there's probably a trainer card that looks like a regular, frame card or whatever, but it's the same card in the game. So all right, 9 a.m. for Fabian. Need to go out and feed his hens and chickens if he wants to eat some fresh eggs. Okay, eggs are expensive here in America now, Fabian. So I'm jealous that you can go and get some eggs.
Yeah, we're going to
Have
be
a great
getting some
weekend.
eggs. We're supposed, we have eggs on the list. We're out of eggs. We're going to be getting eggs today, I think.
It's getting crazy. I think I saw eggs were like $8 a dozen in some areas.
That's like
And,
almost $1 an egg.
I was talking to our good friend Rex on a live stream, I think last week. He was talking, people were scalping eggs on Facebook Marketplace. And I was like,
Oh my
dude, what the
God.
heck?
Can you believe that?
Do anything for money. Oh man. So how folks scalp Pokemon cards. There'll be a long line. I want to see folks fighting in the freaking refrigerator aisle for a carton of eggs. That's gonna be fun. Oh man. I do not have the Umbreon E-Surfer, but I wish I did. Chance has one. Chance has a Moonbreon. I do not. So that's the other thing. You can never collect it all in the hobby. So hence why they're called trading cards, because we're meant to trade them amongst each other.
But
But I'm waiting for Troy to come up with a good retort. Hey, what's up? I collect. Let's go, man. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Happy New Year. I know it's almost February. Actually, it is February for a lot of you guys now, but good to see you, brother.
It's
I
2
collect.
a.m. there.
It is 2 a.m. I know it's getting kind of late over here. It's 10 o'clock. That's still early. Who am I kidding?
We out in the water.
You mean,
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
When you say 10 o'clock, you mean 10 p.m.?
10 p.m. Yeah. Yep. We're the last to see everything happen. So
yeah.
Out in the middle of the Pacific.
I think the time zone over is like Guam or something. Or
You mean the last time zone?
Yeah, the last time zone before you hit the date line, I think is.
I think it's like what is it? Fukushima, like in Japan or something, is like the first one.
First one, yeah. Something, it's gotta be something like that.
I think that's in Japan.
Fukushima. That sounds like, isn't that where the tsunami hit? They had the reactor. No, there's gotta be there's definitely Pacific Islands to the east of Japan, I'm certain. Could be like Fiji or like Samoa or something like that. Or a little farther out to the Micronesia and stuff. Oh, heck yeah. So if you want to know anything about Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or you want to watch somebody rip a large number of packs, go look back at some of iCollect's older videos. Definitely love the videos, and can't wait to see the new ones coming up soon. So yeah, waiting on a few items. Oh man, and I know it'll be the newer Pokemon sets, which I tried to get some prismatic evolutions or surging sparks, but I had no luck on that stuff. I'll be honest, man. It's like I didn't feel like fighting people in the aisles of Walmart, the mean streets of Walmart for some prismatic evolutions. So I'm gonna wait until you drop your video to see what you got. There you go. Samoa is the last place to change over the international date line. So Dragon Ball, Lorcana, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh heck yeah, dude. Honestly, I don't know anybody else who does the Dragon Ball cards like you do, so I'll be looking forward to that and some Yu-Gi-Oh too. Heck yeah. So Alma headed off to sleep. Time for me to turn back into a pumpkin. Food night. Oh, sleep. Okay, just remember tomorrow Alma has a live stream at 9 a.m. aka 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't go off of Hawaii time, otherwise you're gonna wake up way too early. 2 p.m. Eastern at Yeona's Journeys, Alma's channel. She's gonna do a movie watch, and it's a movie I've never heard of. So I'll be looking forward to try to hang out with you. Otherwise, if I don't see you, have a great weekend, Alma. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna miss it and be like, oh yeah, 2 p.m. I like that. Oh wait. You actually meant good night, not food night. I like food night better. I'm gonna use that from now on because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten dinner
Good
yet,
night.
so. See, A surfers out on the streets trying to find some prismatic evolution. Oh man, I'm not built for that. Got some hobby boxes for 2025 also on pre-sale for the. Is that for the Topps flagship? Because I know Series 1 has a pre-sale. And I didn't put my order in. And I'm not sure how much Series 1. I'll probably just go retail on Series 1 if I had to guess. But hobby boxes are always fun, man. They've got the hits. You know, good chance to pull some cool stuff. So look forward to that as well. Yep, on the Top Series 1. Yeah, I wanted to do the pre-order, but I'm trying not to spend a lot of money. So, or less than I usually do, rather.
I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing Series 1 and Series 2. I'm going to wait for the box set, spend my money trying to put together the update.
I'm not certain about the rookie class for Series 1 is my biggest hesitation right now because it'll have Dylan Cruz, James Wood, probably a few others, but it doesn't excite me like it did the last 2 years when I kind of went all out for like Eli De La Cruz, Julio Rodriguez, Gunnar Henderson. So. Oh, that's right. NBA is hitting soon. NBA Hoops was supposed to be out pretty soon. Like when I was at the LCS today to pick up the kids crate, somebody mentioned that they were looking for NBA Hoops, so it'll be out there pretty soon. But I probably won't be doing much at NBA either because I'm not even sure the rookie class unless you're chasing Bronny James or. Who else is the Alex Risache? Zachary Risache, the number 1 pick. I mean, folks don't even know who that is, and they don't seem to be popping off. But what I think for NBA is you won't know about the rookie class or how good it's going to be until possibly 3 or 4 or 5 years down the line, right? If you think of folks like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like his rookie card was in 2018. He didn't pop off until a couple years ago. So, like, this class could end up being the best one, or it could end up being the worst one, which is how we see it now. But we won't know for another 4 or 5 years. So, no, there's another guy for the Heat. Let me see if I can find him. He's really raw. He's like really young player, but. He kind of looks like Wemby in a lot of ways. He's not going to be the next Wemby, and he kind of plays more of a reserve role right now. Kel'el Ware. Keep an eye on this guy for the Miami Heat. This would be the guy I would just try to stack just a crap ton of his stuff because he's 7 foot. He's very long. He's like Wemby, but 4 inches shorter. if that's the best way to put him. But I think this will be the guy you might want to be collecting is Kel'el Ware for the Miami Heat. Low key, like he doesn't have hype like Wemby, but it seems like he's going to be on that path. Okay, I see, Ryan. I'm not paying enough attention looking at the freaking. And you got them, all three of them on the picture. Ichiro, CC, and guy, I can't remember his name. He just got inducted to the Hall of Fame. I can't remember his name.
He's an Astro. It's
Pitcher. Reliever. That's probably why I can't remember his name. Billy Wagner, thank you.
oh, geez.
I know, right?
I knew that.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. Thanks, CK's Diary. Aloha Friday. Well, it's probably Saturday for everybody else, but thanks for stopping by. I'm thinking about doing some toy reviews and some comic book videos too, dude. I remember you showed us a few of your toys I collect, and you had that like 4-foot statue of Galactus, and I saw a bunch of other cool stuff. So I can't imagine what else you have lying around. and I know you have some comic books too. So love to see that when you get a chance to go through. Oh man, I'm not saying I won't be ripping NBA, but I'll probably be doing a little less, and I'll be looking to collect certain rookies. And that Kal-El Ware, that's the guy I kind of have my eye on. It's like a big time sleeper. He's gonna be good. 15th pick overall for the Miami Heat. I don't even know who's let's go look up Rookie of the Year, NBA. Oh man, my keyboard doesn't work right now. Okay. Nothing works on this computer. Let's go and figure this out. Oh, full Pokemon showcases of your binders too. You know the thing with I know you've done the Pokemon throughout all the years when nobody else was collecting. So I'd love to see a lot of that stuff that you have, because I bet you have a lot of stuff that a lot of folks weren't collecting. So it would be really cool to see that. So yeah, definitely looking forward to some videos. It doesn't even have to be the rips. I know you've got a pretty amazing collection. I've been thinking of switching the focus away from box reviews to doing more of that kind of stuff where we finally just go look through the collection and make videos of the cool things in the collection. Been collecting vintage Star Wars. It's insane. I've learned a lot about them. Okay, so like the action figures and stuff, the Kenner action figures is freaking insane. Even the toys as well, like the vehicles. It's like Star Wars, G.I. Joe. I forgot what channel I was watching, but he owns a store where they buy vintage toys and then resell them. I just found out there's a grading service for vintage toys, which kind of blew my mind. They'll grade the card and the backing card and stuff on these vintage toys. Like it's insane. Toy Federation, that sounds familiar. Heck yeah. Ace Surfer has every vintage stuff. Dude, man, how come I didn't have cool parents? Like, no, I'm not, and I'm just joking. I had some cool parents. My parents did so much for me growing up. But you know what I mean? Like, they didn't buy me all the Star Wars toys. How come I didn't have the cool parents, man? Oh, you got the Death Star. What? Wait. What the heck does the Star Wars Death Star look like? Look this up now. Because I've seen some of the other play sets, man. Okay, man, I'm gonna look this up. What does a Star Wars Death Star look like? Star Wars vintage toy Death Star. Because a Death Star would just be freaking cool. That's all I have to say. The only thing I had was the Technodrome from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the blimp and the battle bus. Okay, let's see. Death Star Space Station. This one? Because that is cool. I saw a couple other ones. Oh, that's a diorama. Oh, they have a Micro Machines Death Star? No freaking way.
Yeah, it would open up and it'd be like a little world thing. I don't know. I prefer the other 3 level with the trash compactor.
I need this, but I don't need this because that is freaking cool. I remember they did Micro Machines Star Wars figures. Oh my goodness! Oh,
Yeah, see, in the Micro Machines one, I think you could get
Star.
the different ones and like snap them all together.
Oh yeah, that they had like the modular thing where if you had a bunch of different toys, I know you could do that with the Technodrome. If you had the freaking sewer set too, you could connect the sewer set to the Technodrome, which was really cool. Dang it! I wish I still had some of my toys. Oh, some of my play items. Can't use a toy word, the T word for a surfer. Oh, it had a rubbish pit and a tower, man. That's freaking awesome. If you had all the action figures, that's what makes it even more fun, man.
Well, I always hated that the Star Wars figures, the knees didn't bend.
Why would you need to bend the knees?
So it would look more natural when you put it into one of the ships instead of just folded up and, the arms went straight out and the legs went straight out.
Oh, well, no, you know, if you had the Millennium Falcon, you had to like lay him down backwards when you put him in the cockpit and stuff, right?
Yeah, I hated
Yeah,
that.
you're right. Articulating knees.
Yeah, man, when they came out with the 3 3/4 G.I. Joe figures, they are, they bent knees and elbows. But the problem with that is after maybe a dozen times of putting them in a seated position, the joints got so loose to where they would just wiggle around and nothing was stiff anymore.
Well, I've heard even with the vintage toys and stuff, like the plastic O-rings and stuff wear out or they get brittle over time. Like that's a big deal. So those need to be replaced and stuff. Even for like the G.I. Joes and stuff. Man, I don't know, man. I went down the rabbit hole on action figures.
I didn't know
pretty
any of that
cool.
when I was, 6 and 7 years old.
I know, or to keep the accessories. Oh man, Collectorholic has a few hundred vintage. What the?
Uh-oh, he's about to start moving them.
Oh man, that is crazy.
Oh, Collectorholic, if I remember right, didn't you actually write a comic book?
Well, there's a reason why he's Collectorholic. And I think he does have some writing credits on some comic books, which is really cool. Also has a big comic book collection as well. Comic books, Hot Wheels, all kinds of crazy stuff.
More than just Hot Wheels, so he's got some great cars, some good high end stuff.
Oh yeah, yep. Did you change your background again?
No, it's just it figured.
Oh yeah, CC's hiding back there. You had to make it so Ichiro wasn't giving you the death stare from behind, huh? Looking over your shoulder. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Wrote a story in a horror comic. That's just cool. Published. Yeah, Collectorholic does not just the Hot Wheels, but a lot of the other die casts as well, which is really cool. Oh, that's what it was. They used the same molds as a Fisher Price Little People, so I'm guessing for like all the other toys that they made.
Excuse me.
If I knew I should have saved all my boxes for all of my old vintage video games, I threw them away to save space, and I only kept the game. It's like, well, I don't need this or the instruction manuals or any of this crap. But apparently I'm an idiot because that's what's valuable in the collecting hobby. Mint condition boxes and all the accessories. Oh man. What was I looking for on my phone? No, we're trying to. Okay, we'll remember it eventually, and I'll search for it on my phone. Oh, Fabian came back. Apparently, it is freezing out where he's at, so he came inside to hang out with us to stay warm. Oh man.
Do the green.
I want to look up this Jaden Daniels card because it says 302, which might be. Because there's like 10 short printed rookies, so this might be one of them. So that's what I was looking for. Since I can't use my keyboard on my my desktop, apparently my keyboard doesn't work. So Jaden Daniels, Prestige.
Looks like we'll be getting snow Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and next Saturday.
So pretty much you're just gonna get snow then, huh? Is that what that means?
Well, it's supposed to be a rain snow mix Sunday, but that's what is in the forecast. And we really didn't get that. Okay, so I'm in Minnesota, right? We really didn't get that much snow this year. Like, you know, when we were having that, when the mainland in America, when we were having these snowstorms, Georgia had more snow than we did. That's insane.
That is insane. Apparently, you're about to get it all in the next week, from what I hear.
Yeah.
What cards and packs are you able to find inside your Walmart stores? So they have restock day. It's once a week, and then when they put the restock out, there's almost nothing there to collectorholic. Like Walmart is really bad with the restocks. Target, on the other hand, seems to restock pretty regularly. I don't know how it is in your local area. I think it varies for everybody, but when I go to my Walmart, it's all the old stuff that's the discounted stuff that nobody wants. And then I'm lucky to find there'll never be any football on the shelf. There will never be any basketball. So usually it's just baseball. All the Pokemon is completely wiped out. No One Piece. So it's pretty depressing trying to hunt cards here right now. I have not had much luck lately. I'll be honest. Seems like folks are going crazy over Pokemon. Like just nothing is out right now. Is that Uno football any good? I mean, I don't think it's like a regular trading card pack, you know, where there's going to be valuable cards inside of it. But if you just want some cool cards of NFL players, I mean, what are those Uno decks are like? Those are like $5. There's like 80 cards in them, so they're kind of cool. I think they're worth buying at least a couple, in my opinion. I definitely bought more than a couple, so but they're pretty fun. There's a pack of cards in there which will have I think 4 exclusive foil Uno cards in there, so it's pretty cool. Although it's got last year's rookie class, so you won't have like Jaden Daniels in there, I think, from what I saw. Let me know. I'll sell you boxes of whatever at cost. I got to pay for the shipping though. I find just enough to where I don't need to go in, or I shouldn't be buying more than what I'm buying. So I appreciate the offer. I know you got that Walmart and Target on lockdown, so I just got to be more. If I wanted to, I just have to be more persistent. Show up at 6 o'clock on the restock days. But I haven't been doing all that consistently lately. Yeah, prismatic evolutions, I suppose, but not while there's all the hype right now. I certainly probably won't have a whole lot of luck finding it, I think. I have a feeling. Trying to save some money so I can go to Vegas. And then if I go up to Vegas, then I'll have to pack an extra suitcase and try to bring some cards back, and I'll let you know what I find. Ship some over to you. Um, let's see. Oh, I remember. Yeah. So I don't know if you're still there, Troy, but
Yeah, I'm here.
all right, check this out. So I know you mentioned the match attack stuff, the
Yeah.
soccer
Oh, yeah,
cards.
there you go. Yep. I opened a few of those.
What I saw is they have these for like they have like almost like a mega box of these, and they have like 12 packs, and they're like $15 at Target. So it's like $1 a pack.
I ended up getting a bunch of them in a tin from Lids, also on clearance. But I don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
what year they were.
For sure. Or you know what you do? You buy a suitcase when you're up there to bring back your stuff.
There you go.
Or you used to put a suitcase inside of your suitcase, so you can bring two home when you come back. Oh, I want to see what Ryan's got there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's cool. Is that die? Is that Randy Johnson?
Yeah, hey,
Yep.
I need that. I
I
don't
didn't
have
even know
that
they
one.
made something like that. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I've got all kind of Diamondbacks die cast. I don't have that one though.
Okay, there's one collectible that you guys might find interesting. Okay, so apparently at the Detroit Red Wings and other certain hockey teams, they give away a like a ceramic gravy boat. Okay, and it's shaped like a Zamboni though. Okay, so it's like a Zamboni gravy boat. So it's practical. It's got a practical use. But I was looking at this and I saw it. I was like, man, you know what? I kind of need to have one of those because it's like shaped like a Zamboni. But then they're like $100 because apparently they only give away like 1,000 of them at the games or whatever. You have to be the first to show up. But that's one of the stupid collectibles I've been looking at. I've had on the back of my mind just because how stupid it is. And pretty awesome to own. But it is, yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of the Zamboni gravy bowl.
Well, while you guys been talking, remember how I said I was gonna have to go back and find the other 91 Flare Ultra so I could start sorting them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this was also in the sink as I pulled them.
Oh, that's not a good picture of it.
This is 2017 Heritage. Remember you asking about, is it in cursive like the original 1970s?
Yeah.
And it is.
It is, right? The 2019 Heritage?
Yep.
Okay, so this is, okay. You see how awesome that is? It's a
Oh, that
freaking
is
gravy
cool.
boat. And it's shaped like a Zamboni, okay? Like,
What is that?
it's like a ceramic gravy boat, but it's shaped like a Zamboni. And if you know what a Zamboni is, it's what they use to resurface the ice on like a
is
skating
it like
rink.
is it some kind of bag? It looks like a bag.
It's like a, what'd you say? Like ceramic, like almost like a teapot or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's shaped like a. Let's see if I can
If I
find.
put
Like
that
this.
on the table in the middle of Thanksgiving, nobody's gonna use it.
I know. I have zero practical purpose for it, but I think it's something cool. I'm not spending $100 on one, that's for sure.
You need to get two of them so you can have white gravy and brown gravy.
Oh yeah, one for the sausage gravy and the one for the turkey gravy. Is that?
Oh
what it
yeah,
is?
there you go.
Like I have the one for the chocolate fondue and then the other for the what other sauces would we need for that you could pour out of a gravy boat. See, Barry says driving a Zamboni is my dream job. You know what? If I could get a job driving a Zamboni and get paid to do that, I think I might have to do that. Oh,
I'd have to say that bullpen catcher position for the Diamondbacks would have been my dream job. That would have just been awesome.
Well, you know what? I think what I heard is like for the Dodgers, like they give all the staff, like a lot of people, like the World Series rings or whatever. So remember we were talking about this a while back. I'll be the guy who goes to the bathroom and puts urinal cakes in every single bathroom in that stadium. That'll be my job. Okay. I'll be the guy who puts the little blue cake in the urinal, and then that
As
would
long
be
as you
me.
get to stay to watch the game.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, once you're done with that, then you just get to chill at the stadium, or I'll be the guy who puts the condiments on your hot dog or something like that.
Oh, Pepino is a groundskeeper for the Dodgers.
Is he really? That's cool. I know. What's her name? Drawing a blank. We know somebody works at the Dallas. The United, not the United Center, whatever stadium the Mavericks and the Dallas Stars play in, which is pretty cool.
What year is this, Eric?
22-23 match attacks. 3 insert cards per pack, so this will be fun. Fabian says I have to pronounce the names of all. Yeah, Renee. Thank you, Barry. Yeah, Renee, our Maiden's World of Wax. And what she does is she'll take pictures of all the cool jerseys she comes across when she does that. American Airlines Center. Thank God we have one Mavs fan. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. American Air. I was thinking United Center, but that's Chicago. I knew it was like an airline, but I didn't know which one. So thank you. Okay. All right, we're gonna pronounce some. What is this? Champions League. Champions League and Europa Conference League. So it's like they have the tournament of tournaments between all the different, because every country has their own top tier league, and then they all come together and have a tournament to see who the best team in Europe is. So, all right, we have Jeremy Frimpong and Bayern Leverkusen. Yeah, they're Bundesliga team. All right, we have Guido Rodriguez. Sometimes you can the logos. I know a couple of the logos, but not very many. Oh my goodness, Robiti Balampi, Balampie Pie. I'm gonna butcher this. There's got no. You know what? Sensei Domino is a Mavericks fan, so there's literally 2 of you guys out there. 2. Go Celtics. I really don't have a basketball team right now. Ferland Mendy, and he plays for he's Emiratis, so it's got to be a big. Is that That's definitely not the PSG logo. Oh yeah, Real Madrid. Okay. Let's see. Arno Danjuma. Or I know that team. Or what's that? That's an Italian team? Nope, another Spanish. Villarreal Football Club. Probably like Club de Football or something, since it's like CF. Mattia Zaccagni for SS Lazio. That sounds like an Italian team. Go Magic. Yeah, there we go. Finally know a Magic fan. I love the Magic when they had the Shaq, Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, Scott Skiles, man, NBA Jam. Always remember that starting lineup. Joel Drommel, Brainport Eindhoven, PSV. Sounds like a Dutch club. PSV Eindhoven. All right, let's see. Glenn Kamara. That definitely looks like for the Rangers. So
Excuse me.
Scotland Rangers. It's either Ireland, Irish, I think. Josip Juranovic. He plays for Celtic. That's definitely got to be Irish, right? All right. Granite. Oh my goodness. Why do people have last names with X's in it? Saka, Haka, Shaka.
Jaka.
And he plays for Arsenal. That's definitely a Premier League. Oh, Joao Felix. That name sounds familiar. And Atletico de Madrid. Have Xabi Alonso, and it says legend, so he's got to be a good player. That's cool. And plays for Liverpool. Then we have Celtic. The Celtics is a Scottish club. Okay, yeah. The Celtics they play in Boston, right? Is that what it is, Fabian? Home team, Orlando Magic, my home state. I wish we had one professional team out here in Hawaii. Alessandro Bastoni, who plays, oh my goodness. Football Club Internazionale, what the? Milano. Inter Milan, right? Okay. Well, that was fun. The match attacks, I mean, they're not like real cards. They almost look like they're almost like the Panini stickers, but it's a fun little rip. And these aren't that expensive from what I saw. Maybe $1.25 a
My
pack.
cards aren't the same as yours. A little bit older.
And you know what? I read you can pull autographs out of here. If we look at this, what was it? Genuine autograph cards, 1 in 2,100 packs.
Wow.
So it is possible. Genuine
It's like
autograph
a lottery
cards.
ticket if you win the lottery.
Well, that's one reason why a lot of people collect cards is the fact that there's a random aspect to it. So you can kind of do quasi gambling, you know, if you pull a really big card or whatever. So
It could be worth a lot of money.
it totally is like a lottery. I think that's why we're addicted to it. It's like gambling. Oh, wait, I'm not saying this, Barry. May a moody baby doom a yam spelled backwards. Oh my goodness. Is may a moody baby doom a yam. All right. We're going to sleep. Good night, Barry. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. I read that. That's awesome. I love women's soccer. I think women's sports has a place you know, in sports. It's a different sport, I would say. You know, when you compare women's soccer to even women's basketball. I think I talked about this a couple times, but you know, the women's game looks a lot more to like what we would play, like as you know, non-professional athletes, which is why, you know, I'll enjoy like women's basketball because it looks a lot like high school basketball, to be honest, in a lot of ways. So yeah, definitely women's soccer. Love watching women's sports. I love curling, women's curling, and definitely some great female athletes out there for certain.
Curling, that's the ice sweepers, right?
That's the one where they have the little broom and then they like scrape the ice or whatever with the broom.
They sweep the ice or brush the ice right in front of the little metal ball thing.
It's like not bocce ball. It kind of is like bocce ball, right? Where you're trying to get it like the closest to the little dot in the middle.
Except it's on the ice and you got to slide it a long, long way.
It looks like fun.
I don't know.
Women's gymnastics and ice skating. There's a lot of great female sports out there. What else? Golf, tennis. Oh, tennis. That's the other good one. Women's tennis. Good night, Cleveland. Oh man, what's the deal with Cleveland? Man. More chances to be hit by a meteorite than to pull an auto in this Yeah, it's probably about the same odds if I had to guess, Fabian. You know. Oh yeah, I love women's soccer, especially when they swap their jerseys after the game, right?
Yes, come on.
All right, Fabian. Well, there's that famous picture, right, when the U.S. women's national team.
Ham, what's her name? Ham.
Is it Mia Hamm? I thought it was someone else.
I thought
at the end of the
at
game.
the end of the match, she pulled her jersey off and.
That's freaking Acer. Freaking speed walking is a trip. Oh my goodness, man. Speed walking is a trip, dude. Like, so I think the rule with speed walking is you always have to have like one heel on the ground or something like that. So it just looks so funny when they do the speed walking. But I think I saw a video where these speed walkers can literally walk as fast as people run. So it's kind of no joke. It's freaking crazy.
That's what I used to do. You know, like when I'm out wanting to exercise, I speed walk, but I don't run, but I just speed walk, and I can do that for hours and hours on end.
Yeah, for sure. I wish I could do distance anything, distance in walking or distance running, but I'm just not built for it. I
Um,
get gassed out real quick. Oh man. Which is your team, Kyle? Is that for women's soccer? I'm guessing they probably have a team down there in Florida. I'm guessing. Yeah, I'll have to find you. I know I mentioned I'll try to find you some stuff for your trip over Ichiro. I'm not sure if I have any Billy Wagner stuff, but probably Ichiro or maybe some CC Sabathia. If I come across any, I'll try to put some aside. As I mentioned previously, oh my goodness, Peel's spelled backwards is sleep. Because Barry does it with the multiple words, I have to read all the words and then decipher it in my brain.
Yeah, he definitely put Peel speed. Peel speed backwards is sleep.
Because sleep is an anagram of oh no, there's that L instead of a P or D. See? This is what's messing up my brain. The word. Travis Kelce trades his jersey with referee. Sorry, my bad. We never fully pronounce his last name. He'll always be Travis Kelce. It's pack ripping.
I think Vegas has a line on if he's going to actually propose after this the Super Bowl down.
Yeah, he should. He's got to lock it down, man. He's got to lock it down.
She probably makes 10 times more than he does.
But he's Travis Kelce, tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs. I have a feeling she would be the one to propose to him, if anything. But you're probably right. You're probably right. It's probably the lesser in the partnership.
She'll have her publicist do it.
Oh man, facts. Like facts. Chiefs are cheaters. Yes, they are. Facts. I'm kidding.
The Chiefs aren't cheating. It's the league that's cheating for the Chiefs because the league wants to see them go all the way again.
It's like the Patriots all over again. Nobody liked the Patriots, but they're making us do this again. And I really don't want to do this for the next few years. Yeah, boo Travis Kelce. Trash talks all the other players in the league. I think all the NFL players trash talk. Like, I think to get to that level where you're a professional athlete, you almost have to be like that alpha, or you have a chip on your shoulder or something, some kind of edge. And I think it's this freaking gamblers and betting. Take a shot for every gambling ad you see during the Super Bowl. We'll see if anybody makes it past the first half. Oh, we should gamble on that. Over under on whether Aaron survives the first half playing the drinking game. That's the most meta thing ever. We'll be betting on the football game. Oh man. This is the round table of bad ideas right here.
Yeah, there you go.
We might have to do a Super Bowl live stream.
Oh my goodness.
We'll see. If it happens, it happens. I know Rex will be ripping some packs on Super Bowl day, so I'll probably check him out when he's on. Yes, please. I hope the Eagles win the Super Bowl game. Chiefs are crybabies.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, man.
There's one good if you are hoping for that outcome. I do recall that the Eagles did beat the Patriots during the Patriots run, so you know it can happen.
Listen up. I gotta go. But it was nice being up here, chatting with you guys.
Oh, anytime. Well, thanks for coming on, Lucy. Really appreciate you
Yeah,
hopping
yeah.
and
I
chatting
mean,
it out for a bit.
I'll still be up for like until like 36 hours. I'll be up all night and all day. So,
Oh my
but
goodness.
I just got stuff to do. So
Oh, absolutely. I appreciate you stopping by for the time that you
yeah,
did.
and yeah, well, I'll still be in the chat, but just not up here.
Sounds good. Sounds
All
good.
right. See ya.
Thanks. Have a
Bye.
great weekend. Sing karaoke during halftime. Is that if I lose the bet? Because okay, if I win the bet, I'll still be conscious and then I could sing karaoke. But if I lose the bet, I'm gonna be passed out at halftime and therefore unable to sing karaoke. So I'm not sure how we're gonna make this work, Barry. What song would we sing at halftime? Final countdown we save for the fourth quarter. You know, can't do that until don't stop believing if the Eagles are down by like 20 at halftime. What other songs can we sing? Ice baby. You know that's a meme now. Ice baby. I just learned about this today because of the other things of political nature that are going on right now. So apparently, oh man, ice baby.
Do, 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 do.
Oh no, that's gonna be terrible. We'll figure something out. If I ever get down up to like 2,500,000 subscribers, we'll do karaoke night.
2,500,000?
Yes. I caught myself. I was gonna say 25 in the realm of possibility, and then I would have to sing karaoke, so it's gotta be higher than that. Heck yeah, the Chiefs are crybabies. Yep, no doubt. I mean, you have to, I mean, as I gave the Chiefs their flowers. You know, they win a lot. Whether they win and they're playing on easy mode or not is the question. But ultimately, you know, they've won 2 in a row and they keep on winning. Hence all the hatred and animosity towards them. But dang, they're just freaking winning. Gotta give them their flowers. And Mahomes isn't the most hateable person in the world, you know. I actually like him for what he is. He's not overly cocky, and he makes some amazing plays when he's out there. He is a good quarterback. He's deserving. You sing Ice Baby while Troy beatboxes. Deal. just joking. Only because I know Troy would be out on that one.
No, I could do that. Stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em. Stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna mute. We're gonna mute each other. How about that? I'll mute you and you mute me.
I don't think you're gonna have to mute me. I think my mic's gonna break.
Oh yeah, likely. Pushing 25K. Heck yeah. You know what? Keep on growing that channel, and you're gonna be the biggest YouTuber out of all of us that we know. Except with one person that we know who has, you know, very, very big YouTube channel. But yeah, we'll try another one of these match attacks
See,
packs.
my cards look different than yours.
You know, they have different years of this, and maybe it's the one from the previous year or whatever, if I had to guess.
And How do I find the year on the card?
Shit. I guess these do not have a copyright or a year on them, so it's usually by the design. I guess you have to go. So you'll be there in 2 or 3 months. You know what? When you get that silver play button, look forward to seeing you hit 100K some days. Have one of us get a silver play button. That would be dope. See, Barry likes Mahomes. Don't tell Sir. Well, too late now. Oh snap! That's a oh dang! Look at all that you busted out the freaking angry face emoji.
Oh my goodness gracious! No, that's it. It's unsub. I'm leaving now.
Oh man, those are fighting words. All right. We'll talk about Patrick Mahomes okay. So with Dan, it is Connor Bedard, and then now for a surfer, it is Patrick Mahomes. Sorry. I said it again. Oh, the person who shall not be named. P-Man. We'll just call him P-Man or something
The
like
Chiefs
that.
quarterback. The Chiefs current quarterback. That's how you have to say it.
Yeah. Who's their backup? Who's their backup right now? We all say his backup's name, and
Who knows?
Exactly, and then when I say the backup's name, then you'll know who I'm talking about. But that'd just be our little code. Then we never have to say his name again. So Carson Wentz.
Wait, Carson Wentz is the bad? No way.
Oh man, the irony, because
There's no way
Carson Wentz
Carson
was
Wentz
the Eagles quarterback. Yeah.
Is that for real?
I'm looking at the depth chart. That's what it says. Carson Wentz.
That's so wrong.
So if they win, he'll have 2 rings that he never played in the Super Bowl for 2 different teams.
Hey, there's money to be made sitting on the pine.
I'm telling you, man, that is kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts.
Look, my guy could beat your guy. I got 66-76.
All right. Oh, dang, you beat that guy too. Mohamed Kudus and Kerem Demirbe for Bayer Leverkusen. And for AFC Ajax. There's a cool football channel I've been watching. It's called Away Days, I think. And basically what they do is they go around the country and they go to like all the different smaller clubs for soccer. So I've been watching that a lot. Like the pretty cool channel. See what it's like, because like they have professional soccer or football at all kinds of different levels. Like you have your big clubs that play in the Premier League, and then you have all your smaller clubs.
Yeah, every town's got its every town in Germany's got its own beer and got its own football team.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's freaking awesome, AC Milan. I mean, it's like minor leagues, except like every town has their own team. Or it's kind of like college, I guess, where I guess every town has its own college you root for here in America. But Ben Chilwell for Chelsea. Yeah. Anders Herrera for, PSG, Paris Saint-Germain. They're like the powerhouse of the French league. And a team card for Bayern Munchen. Is this Glenn Kamara? Rangers? Cool. Josip Juranovic. Juranovic or Juranovic? I don't know. Celtic. And I love these, like the vertical stripes on the red and white. Looks like Waldo. Oh, you know the glasses. Yeah, freaking where's Waldo? Oh, Waldo! We found Waldo. Antoine Griezmann, match winner. Atletico de Madrid. Allison Becker, goalie. Lyle Abada, next gen. So I'm guessing there might be like rookie cards in here or something. That's kind of cool. Celtic. Cody Gakpo. That name sounds familiar. PSV Eindhoven. Yeah, Ace Surfer. It's always it gets fun once you end up stopping by, hanging out, man. I swear. I used to like Carson Wentz too, Barry. I still have a lot of his cards, but ever since he turned into Flop Wentz and Crows and gets every single call, I stopped liking him as much. Yeah, totally got you. I think maybe that's probably where a lot of the hatred is, the perceived, whether it's perceived or real, the favoritism around the Chiefs. Obviously, we said the same thing about the Patriots when they won every year for a bunch of years. Like, how do they make it to the Super Bowl every year? But yeah. Major League Soccer. Patrick Flop Holmes. Yeah. He is a little whiny, and I think it's just like, I don't know, man. He's got like that pouty face anytime like things go the wrong way. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's not as likable as I said he is. Oh man. I wonder if you can make a set. Or if there's no numbering on these cards either. Oh, there is. There is in the lower bottom.
Wait, let me see that again.
There is on the very bottom. There's a numbering on the bottom.
See, because I went and got some of my older ones. They're not numbered the same though. These are on the older ones. It's CB. This is CD. It says it on the bottom there.
Oh, no, sorry. Let's see what you got here.
You see where it says that CD right there?
Mm-hmm.
On the other set, and these came out of the same boxes. These are IS. See, but
I don't know if you've ever seen the discount boxes of this stuff at your Walmart, but oftentimes they have the like almost like a mega box, and they have like 12 or 14 packs or something. They're like $12 or $15.
well,
Match Attack 101.
And they were in a 10.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
I thought this was neat.
Like this for 10. This is like $5. So I picked this up for like $5.
That's.
You're talking your tin is like all kinds of different colors. I want to open this, see what color the tin is.
Here's the front.
Wonder if they TTM. You know, somebody we know has a Neymar TTM. I can't remember who got one, but somebody got a Neymar TTM. So I think it's within the realm of possibility that a lot of these guys sign. Who had the Neymar autograph? Can't remember. Oh, I think it is the same 10.
That's the front.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's the same.
Mine has different dudes on the front. I think they said on the box there's 3 different colors of tins. Maybe. And this is the blue one.
Max Attacks 101.
All right. We'll save that for another time, probably.
Man, we need to figure out how to play this game.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's no rules for this thing. Like,
Well, one of the cards I've got, it says, download now for blah, blah. Yeah, there it is. Download and play the app.
it's got to be like Ultimate Team for FIFA, maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's UEFA, I guess. I don't know how that works. I really don't.
Maybe I'll look it up to see if we can actually figure out.
That'd be kinda cool, though.
Yeah, freaking Zach. Thank you. He got a Neymar TTM, so it's possible. Oh man. This is like the sport. I think most Americans don't watch soccer because they're not necessarily, there's too much to know, I think, to be invested, which prevents people from watching it. But I think it's fun to watch. Folks say it's boring because of the low scoring, but it's really not, because of like the shift they're always like battling for position almost, right? It's just like you just don't score until
I
you.
love watching it. I mean,
Yeah, me too. There's actually a lot of strategy, like the formations, and then like there's different teams have different playing styles. Like folks like to watch Brazil because they're always a very flashy team. Same with like Argentina, Brazil. All the South American teams tend to have a lot of very flashy players. Who are just
Well,
fun to watch, but
you really want to respect watching, professional soccer. Stand around and watch a bunch of 10 to 12-year-olds play it.
no, I've been to enough youth soccer games to know it's fun. I tried to play soccer. I'm just really bad at it.
I'll go watch Edison and his, because Edison plays rec soccer and he loves it and everything. But I keep, and a couple of times we've had good coaches where, and you could tell the coaches are trying to get these kids to move to the next level because when they start, they all chase the ball. It's just, just like baseball. Every one of them just chases the ball. So, in soccer, that's all they do. They all chase the ball. One guy wants to get it and run all the way down with it. Nobody picks their head up. Nobody looks for their other teammates. Nobody's talking to each other. It's chase the ball.
There's always like one really good kid who's good enough to do that. He's the guy who scores all the goals. He'll out dribble everyone, and he's like the fastest player on the team.
And that's the kid that's the hardest to go ahead and break that habit once he starts getting to where the defenders can actually take the ball from him, and he can't just run it down anymore by himself, and he has no idea how to pass it because he's never had to.
Yeah, the great soccer teams is all about movement, and it's the teamwork, right? Especially have the offsides, like try to understand how that works, and it's like the timing that's required to score at the highest level is incredible. Like you might only get like a few opportunities to actually score in a game. Yeah, but trying to set it all up, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, the pitch is so big, you've got to be able to move the ball with long kicks. You cannot dribble it down.
Oh yeah. Same with basketball, right? I mean, so I grew up playing basketball. There'll always be the one kid who's, he can dribble the best, and you can be like that, but coaches will always tell you can pass the ball faster than you can dribble to a spot or a location. So basketball is the same way. You need to pass the ball to move the ball around the court, get your open shots. But sometimes there's just that one athletic kid who's just going to dominate. You can't do that in soccer, as you mentioned, right? The one problem when you watch USA soccer is they're we don't have necessarily the best skilled players. We do have a few good players. So the way the USA team always plays is they always sit back and play defense. They turtle up on defense, and then they look for that one moment to counterattack when they have too many guys forward, and that's the only way the USA team scores. That's their playing style. So that's why USA soccer isn't necessarily the most fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, I've got the players for the Tops Attacks are UEFA players. I've got some MLS stuff too.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's look through some MLS.
This is from, and I think this is dated. This is 2023. This is 2023 MLS.
Let me see if I can find those Topps Merlin cards that I have, which are more traditional. Those are really nice because those are like the chromium cards.
And I've actually got some. I've got some Topps Chrome. They're older than this one now. I don't know all the teams and the logos yet.
It's hard with MLS because they're not like a lot of them have like your traditional American, because American teams are named after they're usually the city name and then their nickname. Yeah. But with football club, it's gonna be like the town.
And some of them still do use FC for football club. But like here's Portland, there's Timbers.
Yeah, like
CNN.
Salt Lake FC or something like that, right?
And there's Orlando City, and see there SC.
Or Inter Miami. Like,
Wait, I've got to enter Miami team card. This
versus
is,
like
of course,
the New York Red Bulls or something like that, right?
Yep,
Or Seattle
exactly.
Sounders.
Where's the? I just saw it too, because this is of course pre-Messi. Messi's on the Inter Miami team.
They always get some big name players to come and play in MLS, like when David Beckham came to play for the Galaxy,
Yep.
that was a big deal.
Not just-
Ibrahimovic played for the Galaxy for a couple years, so these are big name international players. When they want to retire and then come to Miami or LA and play soccer on the side, then that's kind of what they do. Oh, that's cool. They have like a soccer ball parallel. I see a little the
yeah,
soccer.
the
It
border.
almost looks like a zebra stripes or like a, but it's the logo. It's the pattern on the ball. That's cool. Oh, those are rookie cards. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Brian Gutierrez is under 22. Yeah, that's him again.
Oh yeah. Us Americans, we play all the weird sports. We're trying to force all the American sports worldwide, but the world already has their,
There's
different
Toronto.
sports.
See, in Toronto's FC football club.
Yeah. They probably have a nickname for their team though, right? If I had to guess.
Colorado Rapids.
Yeah, usually they don't have a nickname, but they always have like some nickname for their teams.
But the ones that have an actual mascot type name, like see, Nashville Soccer Club. This one's Austin Football Club. But then you had, like you said, here's Atlanta United.
Yeah.
And there's the Red Bulls.
Red Bulls.
And it's the Red Bull logo. Soccer. Oh, the New England Revolution.
Those are all of the original teams that they gave the more traditional American name. I remember when MLS first started out, they had the team names, so they're more the traditional, LAFC, and they have the
Okay.
Galaxy.
Yeah, that's the 2022 Cup.
Oh man, look at that! He put Alex Morgan in the background.
Oh, yep.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We need more of these
See?
kind of pictures in the background.
Yeah. I don't know who was that outspoken woman with the women's soccer team, the U.S. women's soccer team.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. What's
They
her
needed
name?
to shut her up so bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, Megan
She's-
Rapinoe.
She finally retired, and
See, there's the Galaxy.
honestly, one of the greatest women's players, but just kind of
Oh, there it is.
unlikable is the best way to put it.
Well, she played. I mean, and not that I listen to any of her rhetoric because I don't like I don't like actors giving me their political opinion. I don't care. I don't like sports figures giving me your political opinion. I don't care. But so I didn't really listen to her. But she was just so outspoken, and even the radio stations and TV were repeating some of the crap. I said, "Look, you play for the U.S. women's soccer team. Quit speaking out about the country that you play for. If you dislike it that much, go play for somebody else." See, there's the Inter Miami in their pink uniforms.
Let's see if I can cards. I put them. Yeah, Alex Morgan. Heck yeah. Yep, they're the Sounders. I hear they have a big fan base because there's no basketball in Seattle these days. So the Sounders are.
Sonics left. They're the Timber. No, not Timberwolves.
They're the Thunder now.
Yeah, the Thunder. See, now this is not the Red Bulls.
Yeah, they have two.
NYCFC.
That's just
New York
dumb.
City. The New York City Football Club. NYCFC.
That's where the Washington for a little bit, right? They're just a Washington football club.
San Jose. Oh, look. San Jose Earthquakes.
Yes, you can always tell the original teams in MLS, I think, usually by the way that they're named. Probably one of the first teams.
Man, maybe I'll start following the Earthquakes and at the same time pick up following the Sharks.
Oh, okay. You're gonna do the Sharks. They have
just go all in San Jose.
The Sharks are for hockey are a very exciting team to watch right now because they're kind of like they've got a lot of good young players, right? So they have the number 1 pick, which is Macklin Celebrini. So honestly, not a bad idea to start following them. Nicholas
Giacchini.
Oh, Giacchini. Okay, a zucchini. What?
There you go, Zucchini. Forward, St. Louis City Soccer Club. Oh, Purina.
The dog food.
Austin Purina. And I've got 2 of those. Hey, look, I got 2. Rick Card.
Yeah, the Utah Hockey Club. Oh my goodness. Might as well just like the Utah Generics or something. I don't know. Or the Cleveland Guardians. Just pick the most boring name you can think of and name your team that, I guess.
All right, we went to Cleveland last year for the national, the NSCC National Sports Cards Show convention, and we went to a Guardians game. And I asked because I had no idea where the name came from. Do you know where they ended up using it, or how they ended up sticking with it?
I don't.
It's the bridge right outside the field. There's a bridge that crosses the river, and it's the Guardian Bridge. And if you look at their logo, the G logo, and they've got this like piece of it that kind of stands. It's the actual with the big cement pillars at the end of the bridge. It's the Guardians of the Bridge.
Are you serious? They really named their team after a freaking bridge. That's like the most Cleveland thing you could do, I think.
Yep, that's what it is. It's the Guardian Bridge.
Because there was a Cleveland Spiders back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day it was the Spiders. They even talked about when the whole name change thing came up, they talked about going back to the Spiders. And the people I knew in the Ohio area said that, God, I hope we don't do that.
Okay, I am looking at the logo. I guess it's not just a C. They just need to bring back. I mean, they pretty much erased the freaking Major League, the movie Major League, from memory. That's the only thing I'm upset about.
Well, and I don't want to get into the whole thing, but it just seems like certain groups are trying to erase the whole. I don't see the negative connotation or even the prejudice or behind like Braves and Indians and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like it's because they said so, right? Almost in a lot of ways, right? That this is because I mean it's going to be ridiculous. Like if they ever rename or they get rid of like the because Hawaii has like a mascot, right? That's it doesn't make any sense. So hopefully this stuff kind of goes away. Like maybe we'll see, because I saw that Cleveland made a decision. Now they'll or no, was it the Redskins? Sorry, the Commanders now. So
Yeah,
pretty much they.
Good night. Well, the Braves they're still hanging in. What's another one?
But now they said that they'll, they're going to bring back the logo. If you want like a throwback jersey or something like that, then you'll be able to get a Redskins jersey
Really?
or stuff like that.
Man,
At least if I was reading correctly, but they've kind of reversed that a little bit. They might be they might be the commies going forward from here on out, but at least they're gonna have the historical, the fact that they were the Redskins or whatever for however long. So I heard they made some decision on that. So, but
wait a minute. Did you just say the commies?
yeah, they're the commies. That's what I call them.
All right. You realize that Washington is not it's not Washington State. It's Washington D.C. So
Exactly.
we went from Washington Redskins to the Commanders, who are the commies.
They are the commies to me. So they're okay. They're the Commanders. Don't get me wrong, right? But
Well,
I will
no, I'm
always
just
call
looking
them
at the commies, which back in the 50s were short for communists.
exactly. That's exactly why I call them the commies now.
Wow.
So anytime somebody says Commanders, oh, the commies. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna start using that one. I like it.
Yeah,
I like
yeah. So, if you can't use Redskins, they're going to be the commies to me forever. So,
Ryan, did I have an extra Orlando City club card, team card? There's Columbus.
yeah, if they can't be the Redskins, they'll be the commies to me forever until they change it back or something.
I'm looking for an extra Orlando team card now.
I mean, it's fine. I think the Guardians or not the Guardians, but the Commanders is not a bad new nickname if you're going to rename your team. It could have been a lot worse for those commie fans out there, but I mean, teams have been renamed in the past. Like, for example, the Wizards used to be the Bullets, and they renamed the Bullets to the Wizards for political reasons as well.
I just hope that when the Athletics move to Vegas, they don't change the colors.
Well, there needs to be the Athletics because the Athletics have been around since like what? The 1910s or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
And, from the Philadelphia Athletics to the Kansas City Athletics to the Oakland Athletics to the now Las Vegas Athletics.
yeah, so you can't get rid of the Athletics name. I mean, it's just timeless. So I hope not, and I hope they don't, because I like that green and
the green and yellow,
mustard yellow.
There you go,
such
mustard.
Such a good color combination. Like there's not that many teams that wear green to begin with. Except, you know why? Also because the Rainbow Warriors go out in green. So I've always been partial to any team that wears green as their primary color. Except for the Eagles. Boo.
When I first started collecting baseball cards, I wanted Edison to pick a baseball team to follow in. He picked the Athletics, which is one of the reasons why I get so many A's cards. Because, well, when he was a kid, his favorite color was green.
Okay. I mean, most kids, their favorite color is like blue or red or whatever. They rarely pick green. I always like green for some reason. I don't know.
Here's both the soccer border and the regular.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. So parallels, soccer parallels. Wild world we live in.
It's you know if they're gonna do a soccer card parallel, they're gonna use a soccer ball border.
Oh yeah, for sure. So what is Edison's favorite football club, I guess you would say, or team?
He doesn't actually have one. I've been trying to get him more into larger organized soccer and organized football, but the most I've done so far is we sat together for about 10 minutes and watched 10 minutes of a game. Then he got up and went back and played more Fortnite.
To go play Fortnite.
Yeah, that's what he does. Dude, we get home from work, he's in the house, in the door, to his room, closes the door, playing Fortnite.
That sounds like me. So if you want Edison to grow up like me, no, just kidding. Stop him now before. I'm joking.
We
I
only
used to
started
do
letting
that
him
all
play
the
a
time.
year ago. I mean, we actually kept him away from it for the longest, and just started letting him play a year ago. And I really am starting to think that was a mistake. Because
They get hooked.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is all in.
Hawaiian blue is my favorite color. Okay, here's an interesting fact, Fabian, is that the official color of the Detroit Lions is Honolulu blue, which is a city in Hawaii. So,
Really?
yes. Anytime anyone ever mentioned Honolulu blue, I was like, I've never heard of that. What does that have to do with Hawaii? But I found out that is the official name of the color that the Lions wear is Honolulu blue. So there's a little factoid for you.
Why?
That's exactly what I was thinking, but I guess it's because it's better than baby blue.
No, there's got to be more to it than that.
All right, I okay. If maybe I'm talking maybe I'm just talking crap or something.
No. You need to do the research on that one, and I will ask you again next Friday.
I've got my phone right here. Okay, so the Lions have worn their trademark blue uniforms since the team's very first season in Detroit. Now known as Honolulu Blue, the distinctive shade has evolved over the years. Yeah, they really did name it after. So it is the official color of the Detroit Lions is Honolulu Blue. So it's like, what does that have to do? And why does everyone talk about the Lions when they mention Honolulu Blue? So I had to go and research this, and I went down the rabbit hole. But that is a real thing.
So why did they pick Honolulu Blue?
I have no idea, to be honest. It's like we're in the middle of like Hawaii, and then that's what they named it. They're in Detroit, so maybe all the people from Detroit wish they were in
Hawaii.
I don't know.
Hawaii. Yes, Honolulu Blue. That's the color of our team. Yes. What?
Yeah, baby blue spelt backwards is Yulub Yababa Yab. Yeah, there you go. Fabian notes the former Detroit Lions owner brought this blue color back for the Lions after a Hawaii trip. That makes like the most sense, even if that's not real. That's probably that's the best explanation I've heard, Fabian. So we're just gonna go with that.
We're just gonna go that one.
Yep.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yep. Ryan's favorite teams: Reds, Cardinals, Rays, Blue Jays, and the Yankees. Heck yeah.
Yankees.
How many AL teams is that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
All of them.
3.
Huh?
Cardinals are NL.
Cardinals are a National League.
So are the Reds.
Well, I definitely know about the Reds. And
Okay.
That's one thing I just cannot seem. I know like my division NL West, but I do not know NL versus AL as far as all the teams.
So I'm guessing, Ryan, you really hate the Orioles. Is that what you're trying to say here? You just hate the Orioles. Oh man. Aren't the Cards and the Reds in the same division too? That's kind of odd. So you really hate, who would that be? The Pirates and the other team in that division. Brain is going to mush. All right. So obviously someone doesn't like the Baltimore Orioles. My takeaway. Cubs, thank you.
Oh, okay.
You know what? We'll take the Lions, but our opportunity to have a professional football team is probably past, even when the Lions were absolutely terrible for the last 20 years or whatever. So we missed the boat on that one. That would have been nice to have the Lions or one professional team play it here in Hawaii. That's for sure. All we got is a Rainbow Warriors, and we play it in basically we play on our practice field now, which looks like I've seen high school stadiums that look better than Hawaii's home field. It's terrible.
Excuse me.
We're supposed to be a Division I school, but like apparently, I think we have like the smallest capacity Division One stadium in all Division One now. We've gone from being like not legit, a respectable mid-major team, and now we're like at the bottom of the ladder, which is just sad. So hopefully Hawaii football will be great again. Yeah, Jay Thompson definitely likes his Cubs. I always tease him about it. Oh man. So yeah, that must be to be opposed to Jay's team.
Matty Ice. He's a big Cubs fan.
Let's see who else is a Cubs fan. Oh, Vince, sports car ripping teacher, Cubs fan. It's interesting because you have the White Sox. I think there's like a division somewhere where you be either a Cubs fan or you're a White Sox fan.
But I don't think that's a divisional thing as much as it's just a city thing.
Well, yeah, where you're located in the city, like
Yeah.
there's a split somewhere. Maybe division was a wrong word to use there. And then if you're an LA fan, well, nobody cares about the Chargers, so you know they've got to deal with that.
Should have never pulled out of San Diego.
Oh, you guys are moving to LA too? Huh? Okay, yeah, we'll come and join you guys. No, you're good over there in San Diego.
Man, if the Friars were ever left out, the Padres were to move, that ooh-wee.
I don't think that would ever happen. San Diego's big enough for a major league, some kind of professional sports team, right? So
I've been to Petco. I watched the game at Petco.
I've heard it's like one of the nicest parks to be at.
Yes, it was pretty good. I got to walk around it and everything. I didn't actually sit in my seat to watch the game. I walked around and tried to everything. The new Truist Park was real nice to go to that.
Okay.
That's Truist is
Atlanta
the new
Braves.
Atlanta Braves. Yeah, they had this thing where they have was it 715 bats to make the number 715. I think
For Hank Aaron.
For Hank Aaron, yeah.
That's cool. That's a lot of bats.
Yes.
That's a lot of trees. No wonder we don't have any forests anymore, huh? Cut it all down to make that.
Well, bats are only maple and
oak, not oak.
No, it's
pine, not pine.
No, not pine. Pine's way too soft.
Pine's way too soft. Yeah. Maple. Well, now they use maple bats, right? Because maple is. But before they used to use. Oh, my brain is. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was something with an F, but there's no tree that starts with an F. Oh my goodness.
That's gonna bug me. I gotta have to look that up. Phillip Rivers, coach, you would not use koa wood for a bat. That would be too nice of a bat, dude. Such a nice wood, koa, especially when they you polish it. It almost looks like the way that the grains oppose each other on a piece of koa. It almost looks like a gemstone, like what is that? That brown gemstone, like a tiger's something. But man,
really?
Yeah, koa wood. The way that the grain is, right? When you curly koa is what I'm talking about. Is the really old koa trees. So people will have they'll keep this stuff, boards and old koa wood. You can't find it anymore. So but once you polish it, the way that the grain is in the wood is the light hits it one way and then it reflects out another way. So it's almost like a refractor in a way. I don't know how to explain it. So
yeah, I might need to try to find something.
Yeah, that's what it is. Looks like a tiger's eye gem almost.
try to find some of that so I can make me a bat display to put a bat in it.
I'll tell you a crazy story about koa wood. So my dad was a carpenter. I was talking a little bit about that earlier. So like we had to do some work where we built a desk for like a district judge or something, right? It has to be made out of koa because that's kind of like I guess I wouldn't say like the state wood, but it's very highly
Native to
prized.
Hawaii.
Yeah, native to Hawaii. It's very prized wood here. But basically what they did was they took down all the panels from the inside of like some state building, and that was the material we used and had to recycle and turn into basically a koa desk.
Wow.
Because they don't there's no more of that wood, or it's very, very expensive to get. And basically the only way to
replanting the trees.
Well, there are koa trees, but it takes like a certain amount. It's like a very long time to get to. It's the same thing with a lot like old growth forests or whatever. Like when they're trying to build a house or whatever,
Yeah.
and the wood is they're all grown in like what do you call it? Tree farms nowadays, right? It's not the same as a tree that's been growing in the forest for like hundreds of years or whatever, right? Once those are gone, you cut them. We have to wait 100 years or whatever for it to get to that point. So koa, as well as there's another reason why Hawaii became very famous, I guess, back in the 1800s, is there's a type of wood. It was called sandalwood, right? So
yeah, I'm familiar with sandalwood.
Folks could find sandalwood out here in Hawaii until we cut it all down.
Yeah, well, they did pretty good in California doing that with the redwoods and sequoias.
Yeah, same with the sequoia trees, like the giant sequoia trees, right?
Yeah. Look at this tree; it's 20 foot across. Let's cut it.
Yeah, exactly. So folks save it. I remember. So my dad, anytime he came across koa wood, like at a job site or whatever, basically we would save that or whatever to use it later to make boxes or whatever out of koa. It's very, very hard to find.
I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds really neat. I love working with wood, and I've made only one. I've got another one cut to do, but I used cypress. I used cypress to make the outside panels, and I have an oak back on it to make a bat display case. Cypress is a good white, really light white wood. It's got a really pretty grain on it. Of course, cypress is a big thing in South Louisiana. If you can actually find like old houses that are built in like on the marsh that are made entirely of old, cypress wood. That wood is a premium. You guys who find old homes in the marsh like that, they'll go out there and tear that house down and buy 2 brand new wood planers and just run all that wood through the wood planers and then resell it. You can take those planers and throw them away. They pay for themselves and they make a ton of money.
I think maple can have that same kind of pattern where it shimmers or whatever once you sand it down. It's just maple's more of the white color, where koa is a very dark brown color, almost like teak, I think.
I've got some of that, some of the maple with that. And when he said tiger's eye, but it's not tiger's eye. It's tiger something.
It has a certain pattern or whatever, right? Yeah, it's very. Yeah. You got to find the legal. Oh yeah, this tree fell down and it's got a giant saw mark in it or whatever.
Oh really? Yeah. That's crazy.
Well, you can't cut them down, right? I guess they're protected now, or there's like probably legal restrictions around cutting down certain, especially koa trees. Few plants left in Volcano Town that I know of, or Volcano Forest, not town. Yeah. Koa spelled backwards is A-OK. Yeah.
See, all right. here's some. I'm looking at some pictures of some tiger maple, and I've got some tiger maple. Actually, I've got 2 pieces that I put in our table. We have an antique table that's in our dining room, and I've actually used 2 pieces of tiger maple to make an extra leaf to make the table longer.
Oh, that's crazy.
I need to refinish it though. It's still sitting there. I need to actually take the table. It's so old and warped. Need to get some clamps, clamp it all together, straighten it out, route the outside edges, and sand it all flatten, and then restain it.
Okay. It's fun to work. I mean, it's fun to work with wood. I did enjoy
I
it.
love it.
The final end product, once you do everything, you're trying to straighten out the board, you got to plane it down, you have to sand it, and then you have to, either stain it or there's just the whole process is just,
Yeah.
it's
I'd rather
crazy.
stain a piece of wood than paint it any day.
Yeah, you should. The stain really brings out the color of the wood
the
versus,
grain.
using some kind of lacquer.
Now I watch a lot of videos on Japanese joinery. Oh my goodness, those folks know how to put some wood together.
I've seen that because they didn't have metal screws, so everything they did, like with some kind of joint, like a dovetail joint or some other variation of it. Like, it's crazy the kind of stuff that they make. It's insane.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful, and I mean it's so clean. Golly, the joints are so clean.
Oh man, so A Surfer says his dad's whole living room is made out of coal. Dang, I'll make you a
There's
video.
no golly.
It's possible, I mean, it's coal is available. You can get it. It's just it's gotten more expensive over the years, like in the 90s, you might be able to build furniture out of it. And these people still do build koa furniture, but as it's more expensive. Like the stuff you make out of koa is like now it's like bowls or boxes, like little jewelry boxes or something like that, just because nobody can afford.
Yeah,
It's
small piece.
very expensive.
Did Ryan say you've got 15?
Baseball
It's 15
bats.
autograph bats. Or it's just
Yep.
15 autograph. That's not bad. That's a pretty good collection.
There's no unless there's another reason to have 15 bats. That is crazy.
All pro gaming bats.
You'll have to show sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, definitely.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah. It can take like probably hundreds
There
of
you go.
years for some of these trees to come up. Well, let's see what bat that is. Hold on, get you on the 01 World Series. Luis Gonzalez.
Yep. Gonzo.
Very nice.
I've got 2 of those. I got one that stays in a case in the bedroom, and then I got that one right there.
Very cool.
I've got let's see. I've got more than 15 actually. Johnny Biggs.
My life hack before was to get, if I wanted like a basketball for cheap, I'd go and buy an autographed basketball of somebody, like a no-name player, and then that was the new basketball. Because oftentimes those could be like real official NBA balls or whatever.
Yeah.
So might try to find a bat for home protection.
Wait, is he pulling one out? I think he's pulling something out. Now I ended up getting a Diamondbacks, a genuine majestic Diamondbacks jersey for $25.
Oh wow, yeah, you see, like those, and they don't make those anymore. Like it's all
because it was autographed by a guy that nobody knows.
Nobody cares about, right? So
Yeah.
those majestic jerseys are super nice.
And it was basically a $150 jersey. Here we go.
There we go.
who's
That's
that?
like 3 autographs
Mets?
on there.
Barry Zito. No, that's not
Barry-
Barry Zito for the Mets. And that's game used. Isn't it game used?
Yep.
Oh wow, that's pretty awesome, dude.
Yeah, that is.
That is sweet. BZ. Yeah, that's the only person I know with those initials.
But that's the guy who signed the bat's not the whoever the bat was made for. It looks like it was basically a game used broken bat that somebody else had autographed. Now I know there's a guy some people that do that. Uh, they there's a company, not a company, but a guy online. That's what they do. They buy game used broken bats and then have them autographed.
That is cool. That is because it doesn't often happen where you get a broken bat, and it happens, but not that
Yeah.
often.
Well, I've got a game used Tyler Austin. He's playing in Japan now.
Oh,
I think it's Tyler Austin. Oh, look at that.
Oh, kitty cat, kitty. You're on live TV here.
Yeah. That's not a little cat. That's a big cat.
I don't have a whole lot of game used stuff. Actually, you know what? I got rid of a lot of game used stuff. I think I threw away a autographed basketball just so it wasn't looking too great.
The only autographed basketball we have is when definitely a few years ago now, pre-COVID, we went to see the Harlem Globetrotters.
That's cool. That is pretty awesome.
So yeah, basically bought one of those big red, white, and blue Harlem Globetrotters basketballs, and after the game, those guys signed everything. They just stand around and you just go mill around and they'll sign it for you. And that is so cool.
I think that's I like that when it's a little bit more personalized, right? Like you go to like a major, like a major league or one of those professional events. Like you're very unlikely to get autographs unless you're Sensei Domino, who has all the Mavericks autographs on something apparently, or Barrett, who gets all the Seattle autographs when they were up there. But pretty cool.
Pretty good getting autographs from some of the Brave guys coming through here, but.
Kitty cat always has to go and climb on the keyboard. That's the first thing they have to do, right? Mess with your mouse.
About to go down that last time.
Yeah, got to go on the camera. Ooh, what's this, huh? Bam. I met Charles Barkley in the oddly in Las Vegas at his favorite casino.
Really?
Yeah, at the Wynn. Just walking through.
I mean, other than players that at a game, I've never met anybody famous. I've never met any actors.
John Stockton in Waikiki, he was buying ice cream with his family, and I didn't go up to him, but my friend did. It's like, "Are you John Stockton?" I was like, "Oh man, goodness." So, he's on vacation in Hawaii, so. But yeah, John Stockton.
That's pretty cool. But I would think you guys see famous people all the time in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you a cool one. So, what is it? What is that park in Kihei? They have the basketball courts. You know who was playing basketball on like the outdoor courts? Was Eric Spoelstra, coach of the Miami Heat.
Really?
Yeah, so we got to go and met Eric Spoelstra playing basketball with his son in Maui. Game. No, just shooting around. And I had my friend could recognize a lot of celebrities. So we're at Chili's or something. And then he's like, "That's Billy D. Williams." I was like, "No, it's not." And it was. So
now that you mention it, Jimon Hansu, you know who that is?
No, I don't.
It's actually DJIMON HONSOU. He played the Wizard in the Shazam movie.
Oh, okay.
He plays a bunch of different parts. He's been in a bunch of different movies. That's the only one I can recall right now. He was at a restaurant that we went to eat at right here in Mississippi, um, and we didn't. I mean, they're eating, and we were there eating with some friends. But I looked there, I was like, that's Jimon Hansu, and they were basically in Mississippi filming some movie. I don't remember what, but yeah, none of us went up to talk to him or ask him for an autograph or anything like that. And he's out eating, so
Probably just not a whole lot of. Well, I know celebrities have passed through Maui all the time, or Wailea, just because it's like it's kind of the high end hotels, I guess, on the island. I guess you would say, but oh dang, that. How the heck? It took Kevin Durant on a zipline tour while I used to work at the zipline. No way, that's freaking cool. Man.
see, Surfer knows everybody, man. He's got all the hookups. He gets all the good cards.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Dude, what did he?
Surfer's
the
like
best
Hawaiian
thing?
Mafia, man. I'm gonna have to watch out.
Nah. Someday I'll make it back to Maui. We'll have to meet up. I'll buy you lunch. You never know. I can never recognize the celebrities, but my good friend could for some reason. Oh shoot! No, don't restart. Do not restart.
Your computer just rebooted?
But it's about to restart. It's gonna restart in 15 minutes. So I need to reschedule the restart. So it's like, yeah, do it tomorrow. How about that? Tomorrow, yeah. I think that's happened to me once, where my computer restarted in the middle of the stream, and then that was the end of the stream. So
Wow. Kind of suck. I'm sorting 91 Fleer Ultra.
I made an attempt to sort some of the cards we opened tonight, so but I didn't get very far. This is why none of my stuff will ever get fully sorted. I will be infinitely behind. Let's see what we have.
I know that's why I keep waiting. I keep waiting for some of these trades to happen.
I know. I just have to find all the. I have a pile. I put aside a pile. The pile's growing, so it's gonna have. I'll be able to finish the. Actually, I got to go through the 24 update, and then that'll be the next thing, and then that would be the cards on the list that I think I have. I'll have to go back. You probably sent it to me in another email in the past.
I'll probably have to go. We'll have to. Once you get everything really ready again, I guess we'll have to do it all over again. And I don't have any problem doing that. I need to go through a bunch of those old lists anyway.
Yeah, the archives was at 2022 archives with the 87 tops.
2022 with the 87.
Yeah,
I need to revisit that list because I haven't looked at it in a long time. Dude, did I tell you what I did? Or, I did tell you. That with that 2018 update, Shohei Ohtani?
What? You found the 2018 up? What?
Well, I've been it. Remember?
Oh, that's right. In the binder. Yeah, okay, I remember.
See, and well, all right, one of the things about moving this whole station like I was talking about was...
Oh, you missed out. I never saw any of the stars out there. Let's what is this? Oh, dang.
Those are the...
That is cool.
There it is right there. See how the 2018 is at the top on that one in the middle? Yeah, it's the first set, in the binder. And sure enough, 2018 update card number 1 is the Ohtani rookie card. And that sucker slid to where it was up on the ring. And the ring just, I mean, it didn't cut it in half, but it might as well have.
Put a big dent in it with the ring.
It did.
Yeah, that's the hard part with binders. And I know that's why folks don't store in the binders.
Now I've got another one in my grandson's set. So probably what I'll do whenever I get close to that age, close to that time where it looks like I'm gonna kick the bucket, I'm gonna pull his number 1 and change it with Edison. So Edison has the good one.
Oh, okay. No, it's not the books are falling. It's Ryan's cat is causing havoc on his desk. That's what's going on. Oh man. Yeah, I've got. See, because if I start sorting by player, then I'm going to start breaking up sets, which I don't want to do. So
See, and I can't do that. I cannot sort by player, and I cannot.
See,
sort
that's
by
the dilemma. I was going to do team, but if I do by team, then that means I'm going to have to break sets or sets that I'm kind of close to finishing. So I have to decide which sets I'm going to try to finish and which sets I'm not going to try to finish, and then just break up the sets I'm really far away from.
Even when I pick up cards, they all go by set, and then it's of course a total mess. I have to go back and fix all that.
I've been thinking about this. Well, maybe not for baseball. I won't do it that way, but for basketball and football, that cat is just on a destructive rampage.
I think yeah, I'm froze.
You froze up?
Yeah, let me go ahead and jump out and jump back in.
Okay, well, we're at 7 hours. I'm going to shut it down a bit anyway. So
yeah, we've been hanging out for a minute. Well, no, you can't do it now. I've got to sort. I don't want to sit here and sort by myself. I have somebody to talk to.
Okay, yeah, you can just chill out for a little bit. Well, you know what? I was looking for my wide penny sleeves because I got a couple nice memorabilia cards from earlier tonight. So I wanted to get these into top loaders, but I need the thick sleeves because they have those thick memorabilia cards. So that's my dilemma.
That manufactured relic card that you had with the helmet on it. Those things are huge.
Oh, you know what? You even with the widest sleeve, it doesn't fit in a sleeve. Just how thick they are, but these will barely fit. 150 points or something, 120 or 110. I don't know, something like that.
It's not as big.
These will fit in a wide penny sleeve, but not those relic cards because those are like 240 points or something. So, but these are the hits from artifacts. Nice patch there. This one's number 49, and the cool dual patch here, Schwartz and Gordy. It actually says this is game used, worn by those players, but according to Upper Deck, which is pretty cool. So, some cool hits from hockey tonight. Ryan gave up, just muted himself because the cats are just destroyed. But yeah, this will not fit in any kind of penny sleeve because it's like 240 point. I don't even know if they make top one touches. Like, yeah, this is a 130. Okay, it might be a 180 point card or more. 200 point. These are crazy. You can hurt somebody with one of these. Oh dang! All right, Troy popped off, but it's all good. Oh, he's trying to unfreeze himself. Yeah, there he is. Did you unfreeze yourself?
Yep.
All right, there we go. And the stream will continue.
Okay.
I'm still in Frozen too, so
awesome sauce.
See, I still have a few packs of that Prestige football, but we'd have to hit like another Jaden Daniels for if we open the rest of that. So,
and that was nice. Golly, that's a nice card with the LSU uniform on and everything.
Oh yeah, for sure. Might be maybe Barry is frozen. He'll be right back. Just have to turn the heater on and then you'll unfreeze.
Yeah, there you go. It's getting. I can feel the dropping here.
That's why. Well, my camera was frozen earlier, but that obviously doesn't work since it's not that cold over here. But hey, look, another late night appearance. That's up, Sam.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Sam.
See, if we stream 7 hours and 14 minutes, you know, that's when Sam finishes his work shift and is able to make his appearance. So
I was here at the beginning. I'm here at the end.
I know, right? How was work, man?
And you worked in between?
Today was catch up from all the weather from yesterday.
I imagine.
Oh my god.
Is your cat going crazy? You gotta put him in a box.
Yeah.
So pulled a couple nice. Jaden Daniels got the debut, and then
Go the other one. Look at this card.
Prestige
Ooh.
rookie card. So
That's nice.
Yeah,
is
see, I
nice.
told you
Pretty
that
happy
Prestige
about
is
that one.
nice.
just the design on it is really nice. So I was pretty happy to finally get a little Jaden Daniels.
Nice.
And I have the horizontal Caleb Williams, which might be a short print. I think this is just a regular base card, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Vince? Sports card ripping teacher. Yeah, he's a Cubs fan. We were talking about Cubs
Yeah.
a little bit earlier tonight.
Good up.
Yep. Cat is crazy. What's your record for the longest stream? I think it was
8
hours, 15 with Frank.
Yeah.
Troy just wants to set the record, and then Frank's gonna have to make up for it, and then try to break the record later on. See, so that's how it is.
I wasn't gonna actually say that, but you know, now the cat's
Oh,
out
I said the quiet part out loud, huh? Is that what it was? All right, well, you know what? I mean, and we pulled a Bo Nix rookie card as well, which is really nice. The true base rookie. So pretty nice from Mosaic. You know what? We'll see. You know what? I have a feeling. Maybe that's a hot blaster, so we have to rip the rest of it before a surfer passes out.
Surfer, you still out there?
Yep. I saw him in there. Where did I put the rest of those? That blaster. Yeah. By the time the end of the night comes around, like I don't know where anything is on my desk. It takes me the whole week to clean up, and then we're right back at square one on Friday. That's why nothing gets done.
Just start playing catch up, and then never mind.
Make a giant mess on my desk, and then I have to clean it all up. It takes me a whole week, and then we get back here on Friday, and then it's never works. It's like when Surfer starts his stream, like it's all nice and neat, and then by the end he's got cards like everywhere. It's like, all right, so there could still pull a parallel. We could still pull a couple of the other good rookies. There is a Byron Young, Mosaic. Okay, we're done with Mosaic. I ripped all the well, you know what? I've got 2 more value packs, but I'm gonna try to save that for Super Bowl or next week for football. Or I'm gonna have to try to find more football, which might be a challenge. Matt Stafford, Hayden Hurst.
I saw one of the Facebook groups that somebody local caught the Walmart Prism restock for football. They bought $2,000 worth of retail Prism.
All of it?
Oh,
Yeah.
The
That's
entire-
why we can't have nice things.
They're like, oh, I just so happened to catch a restock. No, bullshit.
Cade Otton. He had a good year. Nice tight end for the Buccaneers. Zach Martin. Ed Oliver. Not this pack, apparently. Jamar Chase. What? Oh my God, goes back and forth. Up and down. Jalen McMillan for the Buccaneers. Nice. Another CD Lamb card. Didn't we get a CD
yeah,
Lamb
they got
insert?
the other pack.
Take 2 CD Lamb, and then this will be
And it was the last
probably
score.
the diamond. So 2 CD Lamb inserts. It's going to be Keyshawn Johnson.
Oh, time to wake up.
Oh my goodness. I just had PTSD. It's like my alarm just went off in the morning or something. I heard that sound. I was like, oh no, I have to get off for work.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Whose ringtone or alarm was that? Because that just that just scared me for a minute there. Can't stand slime that buys it all. You got to, yeah. Sharing is caring, man. Sharing is
At
caring.
least leave some, yeah. Not the
See?
whole dang thing.
That's exactly, Barry. That's exactly what I thought too. Oh my god. Freaking all these Chiefs. And Debo
Oh, it's a Super Bowl pack.
might be. Highsmith. Is it Najee Harris? Okay. I like Najee Harris. James Cook. Cortland Sutton. It's like a playoff pack right here, that's for sure. Julius Peppers. Oh, I got 2 rookies in here. Could be good. Chris Jenkins and for the Bills, Dwayne Carter and one upside down card. Oh, where's my Brock Bowers car? Tyree Wilson, Youth Movement. Anytime I hear like youth or like new or like introductions, I'm thinking rookie, and that was not Brock Bowers. All right, Collectorholic, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Hope you have a great weekend. Take care, man. Great hanging out with you. Oh man, Barry, you waking up? Barry's been up all with us at least for a minute, like the last 2 or 3 hours. Barry's like the
Time for Barry to start his walk.
night owl. Yeah, dude. I want to see those wild pack animals you got out there on your morning walk. Or it's nice on Barry's stream. It does nice little Bible reading, a little bit of a devotional. I think it's pretty cool to hang out for just a bit, right? Live streams don't have to be exciting. Sometimes you just need to relax and hang out. So I always have a good time when I'm over there. Oh, Reggie Wayne. Heck yeah. There's another great receiver like Reggie Wayne. Josh Downs. Devin White. Saquon Barkley. Oh, why? Michael Wilson. Trey Hendrickson. Oh, Lamar Jackson. Oh, not a rookie. So I guess you get 2 rookies in some packs, which is pretty nice. The Packers. Edgerrin Cooper. What football team is that? College team.
Georgia Tech, isn't it?
Looks like it.
The red
And for the Eagles. Texas A&M.
It's A&M? Oh, wait, I was looking at the G and thinking it was Georgia.
Oh no, I knew those Packers. Oh yeah, okay. I see where you're going with that. Yeah. I would have thought Georgia.
I saw the red uniform in the G because I can't see anything on the helmet.
Yeah, Johnny Wilson and there we go. Davon Echan. That's number to 599. It's kind of it's not a bad one to get. Echan, quite a fun player to watch. Got those. Are you just ripping packs too there, Sam? Let's see what you're up to. Maybe. So after work, the stress ripping. Got a stress rip. I'll finish this pack. We'll switch it over. Hunter, Nico Collins, Brett Favre, Adams, Breece Hall. Oh, Darren Waller. He's retired now. What the heck? Jake Ferguson. Okay, they flipped it just so I could flip it back on the next card. Thank you for trolling me. Jameson Williams. Darius Robinson. Usually you only get one good rookie. We got upside down card in there. Oh, that's just a parallel. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, we got Amari Cooper, Jerry Jeudy, and John Mechie. Isn't that that's there you go. There's an Alabama card for Jay Thompson. And it says alma mater, so that's pretty cool. And for the Broncos, Jonathan Cooper. So Well, as we got to rip those packs, we're like, yeah, we pulled all the good stuff out of there, but then we did get a nice Devon Echan. That's a pretty nice card right there. I like that.
Excuse me.
Still more even impressed that you can say things forward and backwards with no sleep. I don't even know how you do that. Barry's probably like sleeping, making up new palindromes, and then trolling us in his sleep. Oh, Yon, a more Roman way spelled back. No, Mike. No way. No way. That is. How do you do that, Barry? I don't even know how you do that. I'm very confused now. What are you opening over there, Sam? I'm curious.
Prism.
Prism? What? Like Prism?
Yeah, I ordered from Target.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Prism? What the heck? Just ripping Prism while ripping Prestige. You might as well just be Oh man. Oh, building up the pile. Building up the pile. Saw you sent a picture. You got some pretty nice polls. The last I saw it and then I forgot to respond. I was like, oh yeah, then I just remembered now. I saw that picture that you had of some nice polls.
that's nice.
Ooh.
What was that?
Okay, you got Cale Williams, rookie card. That's nice. So hard to pull freaking
Decent stuff in Prism.
yeah. I know the odds. Never tell me the odds, but I know the odds.
Here's one for you.
Ooh, nice Bo Jackson in pink. Heck yeah. Barry's a big Auburn fan as well.
Ron.
We had Ryan on a few times. It's not his first time. Happy to have him on the show. Yeah, the Tampa Bay Bucks. We traded our coach to the Bucks, and then they beat us in the Super Bowl, which is very sad. I don't know how else to put it. Oh, nice Spencer Rattler. He actually got a little bit of play time this year. You never know. Yeah, it's sad to be a Raiders fan, you know, but there's so many other teams that have it just as bad as we do or worse. So it could be worse. It could be worse. I was gonna say Lions, but they just had like a what did they go 15-2 this year? 14-2, 14, 15 and yeah, something like that. They won a lot of games.
Yeah. I was actually thinking
Wow.
that it'd be nice to go ahead and see the Lions make it all the way to the Super Bowl while Barry Sanders is still alive.
That have had a record of futility in the NFL, right? Whether it is the Bengals, you could be the Bungles, you could be a Browns fan, you could be a Lions up until very recently. Let me think. What other teams are known for their absolute futility in the NFL?
Well, for the longest it was the Aints, but you know we've got one now.
The Saints had a nice run with nice pink Marvin Harrison. That's a nice pull right there. Heck yeah. Stephon Diggs, pink Marvin Harrison. That's got to be something right there.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. Here's a mem card.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I didn't say bungholes. I said bungles, like bungling. something like fumbling the bag, bungling the bag. But oh yeah, that's right. You're a Bengals fan. My bad.
Oh,
Dang, those are shots fired right there. My bad. Oh, you could be a Bears fan. Like the Bears have had
the
a
Bears.
pretty tough run. I would argue even the Vikings, because the Packers have just been dominating that division for how long? I mean, they have good years here and there, but like, you know, as far as putting it all together, or I guess unless you win the Super Bowl every year, like every team's fan base is just like chronically depressed, right? So, one thing about John Gruden is he has a really cool YouTube channel where he shows all of his stuff, like his memorabilia from his coaching days, which I thought was pretty cool. So definitely go check out John Gruden. Search him up on YouTube. I was watching a few of his videos. And since he's a coach, you know, he's giving you a lot of the inside details on how they see it from the coach's perspective, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, the Bears. Yeah, they've had a pretty rough stretch. They got to the Super Bowl, and then the Rex Grossman was their quarterback. So
this was 3 megas.
Caleb Williams. At least you got some nice rookies. At least Penix, Rattler pink, Marvin Harrison pink. It's pretty nice.
Drake Man fireworks.
Neighbors. Is that 2 neighbors patches? What the heck? Oh no. I was wrong.
The JJ patch was kind of nice too.
Yeah, it's like the rookie gear. Heck yeah. Yeah.
Prism is kind of feast or famine. Like either you hit really, really good or you just get wrecked.
I think the strategy for me on Prism is to just buy a little and then hope you hit big. And then if you don't feel too bad if you miss on a few blasters, right? But if you go all in and then you don't pull anything, like it's like feels bad.
Yeah, I did well with the blasters. The blasters were good. The fat packs were okay, but the blasters were the best for me.
Blasters, gotcha.
Trying to find that box that I had everything in.
Last year you did pretty good on Prison though, right, Surf? I think you saw some pretty monster hits. I can't remember which you know what? Honestly, what you got an Anthony Richardson autograph, and you got the CJ Stroud autograph. So honestly, not bad for football last year. Like that's like the best possible. I didn't pull any of all those autographs. It's like
this is my pack of good so far out of Prism.
Silver, Michael Penix. Okay, so yeah, some of the other rookies. See, this is a mistake. You're counting. I try not to count. Ooh, orange disco. That's pretty sick.
And Jaden, that was nice. And then Drake May on the green.
Ooh, on green, nice.
And
nice.
Drake May silver and Drake May.
Oh, so you had all the Drake May luck then, huh?
Yeah,
I had all the Bo Nix luck apparently this year. So
that right there is a pretty nice little 3-piece combo.
Yeah, sure, Barry. We'll try not to wake up the neighbors. I gotta figure out a way to make this thing like not sing or the stupid song in the back. But I'll bust out the Psyduck and let them dance for a bit. All right, good night, Barry. Oh shoot, it's gonna fall over if I don't. Oh, he'll be fine if it's just. I thought I would have to just prop him up so you could see him, but All right. Psyduck says, wait, let's see if his arms move. Okay, yeah, it works now. All right. Good night, Barry. This thing is so obnoxious. I love it. I bought this for $50 off of AliExpress. All right, before my neighbors get mad at me. Good night, Barry. Have a great weekend, man. Thanks for hanging out with us for a minute here tonight. Appreciate you. I'm gonna come up with an anagram that you've never, or palindrome that you haven't never seen before, man. And then I'm gonna beat you at your own game. But until then, for sure. Heck yeah. Yeah. I stopped counting after a while on the because if I counted, I get really upset with myself. Oh man. Oh, that's right. 8 Surfer is probably live in 3 hours. So. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you see, freaking 2:30. Just stay up all night. Don't miss the live stream from 8 Surfer. Ha! You'll never beat me. 2 or 3 hours. My goodness. I wish after a long week of work I could get up that early. But dang. Barry overslept last week and look, Barry lives like in the future and he still missed it because he started too early. I'm kidding. You got to go on your own time whenever you feel like it. And if it's 3:30 in the morning, then so be it. Okay, 5 a.m. That sounds reasonable. There we go.
Okay.
I should go to put on a pot of coffee.
I tried to find Prism. I did a little bit of searching, but I saw the restock. It was if they had any, it was all gone from the Walmart I live next to. So
Yeah, it seemed like that guy cleaned it out.
oh well, it'll appear eventually, and then I'm just hoping to get a few value packs. I suppose will probably be the best way for me since they have the red, white, and blues, and then usually get a green Prism, yeah, and one silver.
Have you seen the ones on Amazon?
Amazon?
Yeah. It is the boxes that have the packs in them.
Mm-hmm.
The retail box.
Oh, the retail box. Those are the retail boxes. I've never seen anyone hit good out of those. Like those are tough.
Yeah.
Because I know they have a special. I forgot. It's the checkerboards are in the retail.
It has the green ice prisms too.
Oh, green ice. Oh, okay. But you usually get like 3 or 4 silver prisms out of those at most.
Yeah, two silver prisms, 1 green ice.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get 2. You're looking for the silver prisms, or at least I am. You'll get 2 out of 2 fat packs, so it's tough. Oh, hey, what's up, Titus? Let's see, Titus in the house. God is great. Oh, you get 3 checkers per box. See, I don't even know. I never see the Prism retail, so you guys got to teach me on this one. 3 checkerboards and the 1 green ice and the silver Prism. So 130. I think there's 24 packs in those. I mean, it's like I'd say something like that. So I feel like you're probably better off buying 3 blasters than you would be a retail box, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Or 10, or was that 7 or 8 fat packs? All right, doing good tonight. Just pretty relaxed stream. And these guys are trying to outlast me at my own game. You guys are trying to keep this going longer than I can. I'm like Troy's challenging me. I might have to take you up on that, man.
Uh-oh, watch out.
I think I agree with that, where you say the value packs are the best, especially since this year they brought back the striped red, white, and blues.
Yeah, they actually look really nice.
I love it when that color pattern. It looks almost like a barber's pole. I don't know, maybe because the Hawaiian flag as well too, so or USA flag. So
I can't like what is going on.
definitely the cellos, the one silvers. But at least you gave yourself the best chance, I think, is usually what you're aiming for, right? Like, I think I did cellos last year. I got absolutely skunked on those Prism cellos. Like, I might have ripped maybe 10 or 15 of them. I get like one single good rookie. Show you.
Maybe we go grab a box from the LCS.
Oh yeah, that's right. That wasn't a bad deal, to be honest, right? What was
Yeah,
like,
it worked out to like 17 a pack, which is not unreasonable.
That's like shipping plus tax.
Yeah,
right. You do cash over there, and they don't charge you sales tax. So
it's been a long week. I kind of want to do this.
no freaking way,
The
man.
triple threats?
That is entirely up to you, but
It's been a long week.
Oh boy. Well,
Here we go. Go.
Quite an honor, because this is probably like the most expensive box that's ever been ripped on Aloha Friday. So good luck, man. Good luck. Let's hit a freaking monster out of this one. We're just gonna put everyone off big screen.
I would like
No
to-
chat comments.
Here it is. The Otani auto.
Otani, Trout, Ichiro, triple autograph or something ridiculous.
I would
don't
be
know.
happy with just a
Wait.
single white whale 1/1, something like that.
Yep. This is like the
Otani,
ultimate risk
Ichiro,
reward.
Tanaka. What's the new rookie kid?
Yamamoto,
Yamamoto, and another Japanese player in a book.
Roki, Sasaki,
There you go.
Hideo
5
Nomo.
Japanese players in a booklet.
All
Wait a
right, well,
minute,
good
that's
luck.
that gallon.
Good freaking luck, man.
That's that gallon. I
big
recognize
out
that
this
right
one.
away. Go Diamondbacks.
Feller.
Beller.
Well, we go from the back, I think. I always forget how this.
Yelly, Christian Yelich. Jack Lit. 2 of 10. Wow.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
That's crazy.
And
Nolan Gorman. Triple. Oh, that's why they call it triple threads. Duh.
yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Spencer Strider is at the 50.
75.
75. Oh, it's a yellow. Okay.
That's nice. Oh,
Oh, man.
Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber. It's to 18.
That's a weird numbering. That's cool, though.
Yeah, to 18. That's nice.
That's crazy. Oh, wow, low numbered stuff coming out of one of them.
One more side.
here we go.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
I think he still might be live. Ryan says sold. Nolan Gorman for the Cardinals standing him.
Yep.
All right, good luck, man. Let's get
Here
one.
goes.
Austin Riley.
Braves.
Sal Frederick.
Hey, what's up, Christina?
Simeon?
Simeon. Orange spawn, 10 of 50.
50, not bad.
That's nice. On the black.
Oh, wow, nice.
What is that?
Andre
Andre
Dawson.
Andre Dawson. Nice.
Nice.
The Hawk.
That is nice.
What is that?
10?
This way?
20?
36.
36.
That's
It's a
weird.
odd number.
That's pretty sick. Nico Horner.
99.
99? Okay. That's a nice patch. Spencer Strider.
230.
281 whiffs.
36.
In 1 year?
36.
That's pretty sick.
Oh,
Yeah, that
That's
Andre
pretty-
Dawson, he's got a really
Yeah.
nice autograph. That's a nice signature.
He's got a woman's
that's
autograph.
great.
So pretty.
yeah, that is just stylish.
looks like the inscription on the side of the freaking One Ring. The Elvish, it's like Elvish or something.
It is really pretty. You know, I've always said that.
Yeah.
Not a bad
God.
That cat is causing him all kind of.
Cat is gonna kill you.
That's a nice autograph too.
Noah Gorman's a good young player. He could be really good. He had a pretty good year last year as a rookie. That Jack Leiter to 10. That's a nice rookie too.
Trying to see if I can squeeze all these things into sleeves.
Yeah, you have to get the wide sleeves. That they
Yeah.
have, the thick sleeves. And then that's the one disadvantage that the semi-rigid top loaders have compared to the regular card savers versus the semi-rigid top loaders, because you can get the semi-rigids and
Different.
in that
Yeah.
thickness.
And I'll carry when you get them from BCW, in the back of the thing, the cardboard that's on it, it's got a gauge, so you can actually hold the card up to a gauge and make sure you get the right size top loader.
That's
What are you
cool.
talking about? Oh yeah, it does.
You didn't
Huh.
know that?
No, I just know that these are for relics. These are 79 point. These are for your regular relic tops relics, and then 59 point is for chrome cards, and then the regular 20 cards. Oh no. I'm an idiot. Thanks for the pro tip though. It's now I know these things. See? This is why I hang out with you guys, because I learn every time. I've got that. The more you know. I just saw a star fly by. You know.
Yeah, there you go. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Yeah, Billy Wagner got the duck logo over his head. Totally not intentional, by the way. Yeah, the cat's all about those cards. I saw Christina come in. Good to see you, Christina. I know it's Saturday already for you, but thanks for stopping by.
Good morning. Good morning, Miss Payne.
Christina's awesome.
I love when you go into like a big giant stream with 50 in it, and Christina just starts throwing out the links. Wham, wham,
Well,
wham.
she's cannot be beaten. Cannot be beaten. What she
Goodness.
does. Nice E-chan.
Uh-oh. That's different.
800 yards on 103 rushing attempts. That's ridiculous. 8 touchdowns. He didn't get hurt his rookie year. Such a monster. That cat is absolutely killing me.
Okay. Check this out.
All right, let's see what you got, Troy.
I'm sorting. Like I said I was.
Wait, hold on.
Look at the number.
What? Wait, is that kind of uncorrected error of some sort?
I have no idea. They're both 101.
Let's see. Hold
19,
on.
19. Oh, it was just on there. 1991 Flair, 1991 Flair.
Where is my Beckett? All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That is cool. I think I can find some info. All right, let's see what I got here.
That was 101. Ryan's got the gig. Wait,
Does Ichiro ever blink there?
This is.
I realize
right,
I'm
something
like that.
wrong. They're both. It's all Flair Ultra.
All right, so I have my trusty giant Beckett of Doom. You can find out some info on this card.
Actually, it's more than one.
So I was telling you, or I was telling my friend Sam that I usually have a few of these Beckett's, even if these are completely out of date. They still have a list of just about all these, pretty much this many cards out there. So you might be able to find some information on that. That would be what, Flair Ultra?
Yeah, 91 Flair Ultra.
Flair. Flair Zone. Flair. And what I like about these Beckett's is that it has the pictures of all the inserts from all of those sets, which you really can't find a whole. I mean, there's like TCDB, but this has like a nice little summary. It might tell you the pack odds for some of these sets and all of that good stuff. So usually have one of these out for as a resource. So Fleer update. 91 Fleer. Oh, it'll be Ultra. Let's see. Is it under Ultra?
Real.
Yeah, 91 Ultra. Okay, so what's the card number?
It's actually more than one of them. I got 101 and 103.
101. Oh, that's 92 Ultra. 91 Ultra. Oh, there's an Ultra update. So what are the names on those cards that you have there?
Okay. And 101, I've got Jeff Reed and Bo Allred.
Oh my goodness, this set has so many different uncorrected errors in this list. So it is an error card. So Bo Allred 101.
Okay.
Jeff Reed, see also 104. There's also 103, Chris Sabo.
And Carlos Craig. Yeah.
Carlos Berga. And then there's 111, John Farrell, and Chris James will also 114 will have the same number as well. So
Yep, I got 111, the same thing.
and then Steve Olin, 116. See also 119. Mitch
116,
Webster.
Steve Olin. Okay, I don't have the Mitch Webster one.
Yeah. So it's cool. That's why I have this,
I do have it. So 116, golly. So they just
Yeah.
double printed a bunch of numbers?
Or they just put the same number on it, I guess. But there's no regular corrected version of the card. Otherwise, usually they would list they would have a price for the corrected version of the card. But this usually only covers basic errors. Like I think Tim Incognito, he found there's always printing variations, right? Like they might forget to print a line on one of the printings or certain things like that are uncorrected errors. And sometimes they have a premium, but this will tell you whether it's a common error or not if it's listed in the Beckett or one of these giant price guides. And oh, hey, thanks man, for hanging out with us. Hope you have a great week, man.
Oh.
See ya.
Good night.
Good morning. He woke up. Everyone's waking up. So I've got one of these for basketball as well.
Oh.
And then I've got one for baseball, 2002, which is good because that would cover everything. I guess you would consider up to modern. I would say 2000 or so is where we have everything in sports cards that we have now almost. Your memorabilia, your autographs, your parallels, numbered cards, all by 2002. All that stuff was pretty all over the hobby. So more than 3,500 card sets listed. And also not just the major manufacturers. I think you can find some oddball stuff in here. The food and beverage stuff. So yeah, I love like to have this lying around just in case. So that was cool. I guess there's a bunch of other errors.
Yeah. So basically, the set is full
Who is that?
errors.
Two-time.
Oh, nice. Drew Jones, Bowman. Is that Bowman first?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Bowman, it's Bowman Chrome.
Troy's a Diamondbacks fan.
Yep.
Very nice.
And I can't wait for his dad to make it into the hall.
2023 Chrome Platinum had 2 cards that had the same number of screw. Oh my goodness.
I hate that.
Okay, well thank goodness you mentioned that, because when I do put together a Chrome Platinum set, and I know I'm probably close on 2023. Thank goodness, because if I started to binder it up, and I didn't know that ahead of time, but I'm gonna remember that.
Skip that one space for that car with the same number. You'd end up having to put it at the end.
Pretty much, and
You gotta remove everything one slot. I hate that. Golly, hate that.
You know what's bad about Chrome Platinum is it's like a 500 or 600 card set. So the earlier you screw up, like the worse it makes it. Like once you're like 40 pages in, you're like, oh wait, I'm off by one card, huh?
Well, that's when I start doing the math. Like when I start, especially if I have a bunch of holes in them, having skip a bunch of spots. I'll start doing the math. You divide by 9, and the remainder of the tells you what slot it's got to go in.
Yeah. So instead of like putting 100 is going to be on the first card on a new page, but I'll do 90 or 80. Yeah. 81 to 90. Yeah. That's the way I do it too. For that exact reason.
But then if you have, like he said, a duplicate. Well, in
here,
cases,
check this out. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Actually, I would put both cards in the same slot.
That's smart. That is smart. You're smarter than I am, Troy. But you've got all the bindered sets, so of course that makes total sense. But not to sound like me who doesn't binder up all their sets. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Oh, my mic is off. So this is one set that I bindered up, and it's the Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary set. So this is like a 500 card set.
Yeah, that's pretty though.
You got to have it in this giant binder. So yeah, you look at the back.
A 3-inch or a 2-inch binder?
I think it's a 3-inch binder, and it pretty much takes up the whole. But yeah, the numbers on the card, as Troy mentioned, you're gonna want to look for like multiples of 9, so that you're on track here. Oh, sorry. Put it on the back. You see 27 there in that bottom.
Yep, 27 divided by 9.
That's the way to do it. So
it's the 9th card in the slot. Is that
this is such a cool first page because it's got Ohtani, Jeter, Babe Ruth, Gehrig, George Brett, Mattingly, Yastrzemski, Yogi Berra, and Stan Musial. So
wow, that is. Yeah,
it's
that's
such a cool first page.
That's a beautiful first 9 card.
I know, right? Oh man, I can't get the binder. The binder's too big. But yeah, you can tell it's heavy too. I think this is probably like at least 15 pounds or so, but that's like probably a 3-inch binder, I think. On this one. But why do they have to make Shohei Ohtani card number 1, man? That's like
that's how you end up causing, tell you what, I'll pull it out. I don't know if you can see the damage on it in the camera. I was sick though. Golly, I was sick.
Oh man. Fortunately, there aren't too many expensive singles in that set, right? So like, who's a big rookie in there? J-Rod or Bobby Witt Jr. might be a $10 or $15 card. So it's not terrible. The worst thing that would happen.
Ready? Right there.
It's not that bad. It's just you'd probably just bend it back into place. Put it in a book for a few
years,
a week or something. Yeah, or something. It'll go back. It'll go back to place. Eventually.
You could. Well, let me see if I can get it right. There you go. Look at it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, it's not getting a PSA 10. That's for sure. No.
And what really made it even worse after that is this card had a veteran and What did I do with it? I just had it. Oh, there it is. I was losing my mind there for a second. It has a veteran card, another number one. Focus.
Yeah, US
Yeah.
number 1.
I can't even pull out. It's so bent. Here we go.
Just throw a book on it. It'll come out. Oh, what is that? The short print?
Yes. Look at it.
No.
Ouch.
Just horrible. I mean,
I did pick up a few of that Otani rookie card. Fortunately, I think I have 2 or 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
well, I've got 2 of these because I got one in my grandson set also. I think I had another one, but I gave it away.
Otani's probably worth way more than the Nolan Ryan, in case you're looking
Yeah.
to replace it. So
Then I've got the 2018 box set with the parallel, the 5-card rookie parallel from the Series 1, Series 2 box set. And I've got the I think Series 2 has a Otani what you call it?
some kind of rookie in
Yeah, it's
there,
got I think Series 2 has an Otani rookie.
like a variation. Oh yeah, Series 2 he has a batting.
Yeah,
Batting.
and then I've got the rookie variation of it also.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. Fortunately, he probably can't replace it since the damage wasn't out of a pack pulled card, but that's a tough part. I wish we could just send Topps all of our messed up cards. Replace it. That would be awesome.
I'm serious, man. When I saw that, it was.
I think my Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card might have a little ding in it that was self-inflicted. The Father's Day Bobby Witt Jr. So,
But as soon as that, when I saw that, that's when I moved everything around so I could put those binders in that bookshelf.
it happens. It happens, man. It's unfortunate, but at least maybe you'll be less likely to make the same mistake in the future. Is the best way to look at it.
And again, back to the way I collect and grading. I don't grade. I do not worry about the monetary value of my cards for the most part. So that's going to be one for the grandson or Edison one day when they try to dump all this and somebody picks up that binder and says, "Oh, you've got the 2018, 2019, and 2020 Topps update sets complete. Let's take a look at that 2018 one. That's going to be the Otani rookie card." And they're going to pull that sucker out and see that bend in it. You go, "Oh, that's unfortunate."
Man. Well, you know what? They might have not know it was you, right? If that happens, right? They're not really gonna know that you did that, right? They're gonna, oh man, we just stored it wrong for all these years. So, and then you'll be like, oh man, Dad's gonna be upset with us because we didn't take good care of these cards.
I'll be way deep in the hole. I told the boy, I said, "You can't do nothing with it until I'm in the hole."
But they won't know that it was you. They'll just have to be like, oh well, we screwed that up.
Well, how much would it be if it wasn't Bennett? Oh well, Shohei Ohtani's been compared to Babe Ruth in baseball, and his rookie card. And of course, let's say this is 25 years from now, and I'm old and crook.
Nah, there's enough of those 2018 update rookie cards out there. I think it's way too high. Like the Mike Trout rookie card is an exception, right? The Mike Trout rookie card went up to like $800 or $1,000 or whatever.
I'm
But
still waiting for it to come down to it. I do not have a Trout rookie card.
well, that's the thing, because his rookie card didn't come out until update, and Topps only made like 4 or 5 sets with his rookie, right? So like Otani's got a decent number of sets where he appears as a rookie, right? He's got Heritage, Archives, and then a lot of the higher end
all over the
stuff,
place.
Bowman. So
now, I do in my 2011 update set. I've got every other card original except for the Trout rookie card. I've got the 2016 65th anniversary. Is it with the silver border?
oh wow, yeah.
And it's still a nice looking card. That's the one I have in my 2011 update set for that particular spot.
But I think Mike Trout's rookie card went down a significant amount. You know, he's been injured for the last 3 years. I mean, obviously he's the best player of the decade in my mind of 2010s, but you know, I don't think he gets right now. He's probably not getting nearly the same amount of hobby love, or you know, compared to what he was in 2020 when at the peak. So, you know, maybe that Trout rookie card has come down a decent amount in that
but it's
time.
still not somewhere where I want to put the money out for it.
Yeah, I don't know if I would hesitate to put more than $100 on a Trout rookie card. That's kind of what I've got in my mind, right? About $100 on that card. And it's probably we can check. Let's see what a Mike Trout rookie card goes for these days. Probably like a $300 or $400 card, if I had to guess. I haven't looked in a long time, so I wouldn't even know.
Gee, I would consider that too much money for that.
Well, no, I remember when it went over like $80 or something like that. I was like, dang, that card's kind of going up. And then it just kept on going up, right?
Kept on going, yep.
Or the hobby, or because of the special circumstances, like it's almost like the Fleer Jordan. There's only one Jordan rookie card.
It's all Vegas Dave's fault, man.
Yeah. No, well, even before, like even in the 90s, like 92, a Jordan card could have been worth like $1,000 or something, even then. So they've known this for even before the latest card boom and stuff on the Michael Jordan rookie card. I pull up an old Beckett from like the 90s. You're gonna see the Jordan book for like $1,000 or something like that.
Wow.
Nice Bo Jacks, or $800 or whatever, mint condition. But you know what? People didn't care about the grades either, so I feel like you could have gotten one for a lot cheaper. Like there was low book and there was high book, and nobody cared about the condition as much as they do now, right? There would be cards that would be considered mint, and that was a standard. But a mint card, I think back then, folks were probably looking at cards that were probably like 8.5 or better, not necessarily like a gem mint, a PSA 10 or BGS 9.5. So, because I don't remember caring all that much about. I mean, it did matter, centering and the condition of the card, but not nearly as much as it used to back before grading. Before 98 or 99, when everything was just a raw card, you really had to look closely to make sure it was a centered card and that all of that. So great grading changed all of that.
And see, even in like, if I had the vintage cards that I have now, back before, let's say, pre-grading and all that, I would have been looking how centered the card was, just as long as it wasn't cut so bad where the card that was to the left or the right or the top or the bottom of it appeared on the card I had.
Oh yeah, like even like a card like this to me back in the day I would have considered this like mint.
That's a beautiful card. It's got 4 good corners and not folded up. It's got no major
decent
dents,
centering,
no scratches.
At least on the front.
when you look at the centering though, I don't look at it's exactly blah blah. I just don't want to see the next card on the card I'm looking at.
On the sheet, right? Like these would be considered beautiful, cards. This is probably like it's got a soft corner. It's probably like a 4 or 5 if I had to guess. But condition didn't matter nearly as much as it does now.
Yeah,
Because
no,
condition is the only way you differentiate a card like this nowadays from another one, right? And a
Oh, let me
difference
see
between
that.
it.
The
See what?
the other one you pulled today. Now that you're pulling cards up, there, yeah,
Yeah.
look at that, God, dog.
Nice, right? I mean, this is probably like a $5 card if I had to guess, but it's beautiful. I love this. This is what I love to collect. Stuff like
That
this.
is nice.
Nice
A
Ken
black border.
Griffey
What's that?
Jr.
A 62?
61, I think.
61?
I think
Yeah,
61
61.
design.
It's 61. Because I've got some 61 Kansas State Athletics cards that I just got in.
It's such a nice looking card. I had to get a top loader. Plus the black border. It's just super nice on that black border. So one of my PC collecting goals is I want to see if I can collect an entire player run in every card design
What?
in the 70-something years of top. Well, here's what it is, right? Because now you have archives, you have heritage, you have like their 35th anniversary, their 25th anniversary. Like Topps eventually is going to produce some players in possibly every Topps card design ever made.
Yep.
So maybe somebody like Ichiro or Trout or Ken Griffey Jr. Like the number of sets that they make, I'm thinking it might actually be possible at some point to try to make an entire set like that. So I have to figure out which players have been reprinted so many times at this point where that might be possible.
I'll tell you where you need to start, though. If you go to 2022 or 2023 archive, maybe anywhere between 21, 22, or 23 archive, they did the 150th year set.
I remember that. That was either 2020 or 21 archives.
Somewhere in there, you need to go and start with that one because that's not going to be a reprint set. So to get your card in every print available, you need to start there because there's got to be one printed in the 150th year and then go back and find every other year.
Is that really the design they're going to use?
I see it. I'd love to be around to see it. I do not know, but I sure would love to be around and for the 150th year set to see if that's the card design they use.
I feel like
awesome.
we don't have a very good chance at that happening. Maybe, if things work out, then we got a shot. We got a shot. Punchers.
Wouldn't that just be awesome? Though I mean, really?
That would be awesome. You're right. So I think I want to try to collect some of the. I've had pretty decent luck with the black bordered stuff. So
Soto, jeez.
There's a 94 Juan Soto. And then these came out like almost back-to-back packs.
Judge, man.
The Judge.
Black 1970. But you see, that's another thing, just like you're saying. That's the 70, but it's the hard print. It's not the cursive.
It almost looks like a Panini card. I don't know how else to put it. It's like Panini made their version of 70 Topps or something, and then they screwed it up. That's the way it looks like to my eye or something. So I haven't pulled any other good parallels in the other, like the other colors, but for some reason the black ones I've hit pretty good. I have one more.
I like the gold.
Yeah. Here we go.
The gold in the 1970s. Who's that? Oh, Shohei, you son of a.
Ohtani. I didn't pull any good rookies. I didn't pull any rookie in black that was nice. No Paul Skeens, no Jackson Holiday, no Jackson Churio.
They pulled back on the Skeens printing. I don't know what to say there.
I got all the good veterans though. Like these are the players of today, right? Like the Soto, Ohtani, Judge, Acuna.
Yeah, that's would be another one you would really need to make that work.
Right? There'll be a couple more. Let's see. I've got some other.
Do you have one of the go? Oh, look, who's that? Corbin Carroll?
I bought this as a single at my LCS.
Oh, really?
It was a good price. What did I pay for this? $25 for this. But it's this is a fuchsia. This is number 399. So I thought that was a nice card.
Yeah.
Had to get something Corbin Carroll numbered on the year. So
I think I got a couple.
why not the chrome refractor? So that's probably the most desirable rookie card. And then this Adley I pulled that's just absolutely horribly centered, terribly top to bottom. Look how thin it is on the top. But oh well, c'est la vie.
There you go. Trim it.
yeah, undersized or whatever, minimum sized, miscut.
Grade it comes back altered, no grade. Ah,
See, that's cool. You got to meet Aaron Judge, minor league for the Tampa Yankees team. I think they're the Tarpons. So archives has been fun. There's been some nice polls.
there's the scheme in a 70 flat.
I know, but the nameplate is wrong. It upsets me. Guess I pulled one nice rookie in yellow. There's a Jackson Holiday.
See, and then they used cursive on that design and not on the 70.
It's a slap it to the face, right? I don't know what else to say. This is actually the short
It's
print
the
of
opposite.
Corbin Carroll. Yeah, this is a short printed version of the card with the cursive font there in the top. So
You have another 1970?
Corbin Carroll?
No, just any other 1970.
Oh yeah. The Paul Skeens.
Let me see
That's the
All right, no, it's block and block.
Yeah. Why couldn't they put that in cursive here? Make it like the real short print that looks.
Because it's reversed in that one. The team name on the 1970 Heritage is block, and the player name is cursive.
I can never win.
Hey,
I always commented on how Topps has done a really good job lately with their, getting it exactly like the year that it was, right? Like when you look at some other reprints in the different set designs, like they look from previous years, like some of the older years, they don't look quite the same or how they should. Like the 61 design looks almost exactly like the
exactly the
61
same.
design.
Yeah.
And the 94 design, this is the 94 design, but how do they screw that up, man? Oh my goodness. But like for the last few years of archives, they've gotten it right. Oh yeah, so I was like talking to what was it? Jay Thompson. We're looking at this the Paul Skeens rookie card. He's like, Pittsburgh doesn't end with an H. Why does it have PGH on it, right? But we're looking at this one. I didn't realize this is the short print of the Paul Skeens rookie card. So
Oh, look at you, God dog!
I didn't notice this until after we pulled the short print on the Paul Skeens. So sometimes lucky, right?
That's nice.
So yeah, archives did good. I think we did good. I mean, I think I'm done buying. I did buy a decent amount of the retail side, but quite happy with the results for archives this year. Couldn't have gone much better. The autographs, the Paul Mahler autograph. Oh, sorry, I did pull one good rookie in black. I guess.
You suck. Golly.
We did pull one nice rookie in black. I guess there's Jordan Lawler. So I'm looking forward to him playing next year. He was hurt.
The same.
He's going to be real good for you guys.
I'm hoping Drew makes it up. So we have Carol, Jordan, Drew, and I hope Drew stays healthy and really gets up there.
I think Drew Jones might be a couple years away, in my opinion.
His bat needs some work.
Because he's still an A-ball. So that means unless he plays, like he has a monster spring training and he just like starts just crushing it.
Goes from Visalia to Amarillo, and they call him up straight from Amarillo.
Double A, yeah, he'd have to absolutely kill it though to get that. That's very rare. So he gets to triple A by the end of the year. Yeah. that would be a win for Drew Jones. But he's had so many injuries. Like I feel
Yeah.
bad for the kid, man.
So, but just hope he can put it together and get out there.
I know.
Need to go ahead and it needs to happen before we end up losing the big bats we got. Cattell Marte, I think Marte's up there till 27.
Tell Marte and Christian Walker's gone, so
Yeah,
got to
Walker's
replace
already
that.
gone. I'm pretty sure Marte's up till 27, maybe just till 2025, which would suck.
At least
Right
you
now.
guys reloaded on the pitching, you know.
Yeah, we did. They did, but not so much on the bats. The lineup's not looking, real strong just yet. Of course, we're, Carroll, but you got Jake McCarthy hit good last season. Alec Thomas hit good last season.
If if Corbin Carroll has a nice bounce back year, he started picking it up towards the end of the year. You know, I think you guys will be competitive. It's good that you made me go look through all my stadium club because I did find some nice rookie cards in there. So
Look at that.
found the Scooble rookie card in there. I found two of them, two Scooble rookie cards.
Nice.
And then even Andres Jimenez has turned out to be quite a nice player. So found one of his rookie cards in there. I mean, that's about it for the rookies from that year, though. It's brutal. 2021 is like such a tough rookie class for whatever reason.
See, when I started putting together sets and everything, and I'm trying to buy, individual cards on, eBay or something, the whole rookie chase thing kills me. Because
Oh
you have
yeah,
some guys who are just mediocre players at best, but because it's their rookie card, I'm paying twice as much just to complete a set for that one card. And the guy's
yeah.
not doing anything at all. He's just not doing anything. But because it's his rookie, the guy's wanting, prime dollar for it. I'm like, come on, man.
And they'll end up being commons once their playing career is over. So just gotta wait. Just gotta be patient. And eventually, I think that goes for a lot of these guys, right? So I think you see it in basketball. Like a lot of guys who are really pumped up in the hype. Like I was amazed. You can find like Zion Williamson or all these guys for pretty much zero now compared to 2020.
Didn't do anything like anybody would thought.
He's only played in, I think, like basically he's played one full season in 4 seasons is what I saw.
So he's not in New Orleans still, is he?
Yeah, he is, and
He is?
they're gonna have him for another 2 or 3 years
Yeah,
for his contract. So
contracts don't mean anything in the NBA.
yeah, they do. They're guaranteeing him like $50 million a year. So
What happened with AD?
they trade him to the Lakers.
Yeah, that's what he,
Oh, I see where you're going with that. Okay, all right, I got you.
yeah, he was in the contract. He just went straight up and said, "Hey, look, y'all got to trade me. I ain't playing."
Pretty much.
And that's okay. Don't play. We won't pay you. And if you try to get traded, we'll talk to the commissioner and get you banned. That's what needed to happen.
I know we're talking a little bit about this with the NBA, man. Like these NBA players are so spoiled, but they get their way. It's crazy. So as long as but if you see what's happening with Jimmy Butler, is that Pat Riley is like just laying down the, he's called the bluff basically, so to say, right? So Jimmy Butler is like, I'm not going to play. I don't want to play for you anymore. Okay, we're going to suspend you for 7 games or whatever. And then it's like comes off the suspension, and then he's just the bad attitude. And then Pat, the Heat are like, all right, you want to do that? We'll just suspend you so that nobody will want to trade for you. You know what I mean? So
Well, they need something along those lines. He shouldn't, the team shouldn't have to basically pay because he's the only guy on the team that seems to know what he's doing. They are still all professional players, but if you're the hot superstar, you shouldn't get to pick and choose, man. I mean, you hear that Deion Sanders is already making waves, talking about his boy coming up in the draft.
I have a feeling that the Raiders actually won some games so that we wouldn't have the option of picking Shadur Sanders. that's my conspiracy theory, and I hope we do not end up with Shadur Sanders. I'll be very sad if the Raiders take
I
Shadur
heard that
Sanders.
Deion Sanders already said that if Shadur tries to get, or if the Browns, specifically Cleveland, if they try to draft him, that he's going to go ahead and try to stop it.
You know what? That's a match made in heaven. I hope the Browns draft him. It's like almost poetic justice if that were to happen.
And they'd go ahead and have their instant new coach at the same time.
It's like you give away Baker Mayfield for pretty much nothing. It turns out he's still capable of leading a playoff team or a team to the playoffs. And then you go and sign a quote unquote generational talent in Deshaun Watson, and you get absolutely hosed on that. Like you just deserve it at that point. So I hope the Browns get asking for, man. They're just that's the most tough luck franchise in NFL history. I don't know. It might not be the Lions. It might be the Browns now.
That's what you get for picking poop as your team name.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's an unfortunate side effect of naming yourself after like the generational players. They're the Browns because of Jim Brown, right?
I honestly don't know where the Browns come from in the name.
I don't know either. I'm just making crap up too. It's late, obviously. I'm just making crap up.
There you go. Well, here you go, Frank Thomas, rookie card, out of that 91 Flair.
Oh yeah, yep. Big hurt. I love these early 90s rookies. You can get, these guys were the best players of their day, and they're dirt cheap because it's the junk wax.
Yep.
Still a great card though. Love it.
Oh, yeah, it's just, he looks like he's happy to be there. I love it.
I love Frank Thomas.
And
you know what I saw is in Heritage, his card number is actually 45 or 35.
with the new stuff?
Yeah, well, in Heritage this year, yeah. So I think that's his jersey number, right?
Just set.
Nice little homage, 35. Oh, hey, what's up, Danny? Hope you had a nice night of rest. No, I'm just hanging out with Troy. We just broke the record. Like, we're not even trying either. We're just hanging out.
No, we're just hanging out. I'm sorting and we're talking.
I'm sorting as well,
Yeah.
And Ryan's just hanging out with us. When I pulled these out, I was looking. I didn't have it because I've said this on my stream before. Card 666 in the 2019 Heritage is.
Did they not make it?
They did. The player on the card is Jesus Sucre, Sucre. So basically, card 666 is Sweet Jesus.
I did not know that. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome.
I remember when I first got that and I was putting that set together, I saw that and I was like,
wait a minute.
Jesus Sucre. That's Sweet Jesus. Card 666 is Sweet Jesus.
I'm glad somebody at Topps has a sense of humor. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm just sitting here sorting some stuff. It's not late for me. It's late for all you guys.
It's 5 in now. Have you ever watched Boom Slang on a sorting video?
You know what? He's come on to Aloha Friday a couple times, but I've never seen him sort. I know I've seen his like the wall of mountain of cards he has.
Well, he's
Good
putting he's
grief.
retired now, and he's starting his eBay store up.
That's what I saw. I did see that.
So I need to start looking for that because he's got a bunch of cards I'd love to go ahead and get my hands on.
Oh yeah, you know what? When it comes to like quantity, I don't know too many people who have more cards than that guy has. Like literally, like wall to wall in
Yes.
like a giant room. And that's only what he's showing. I'm certain. He's got to have more cards than that. It's like probably his garage is full of boxes stacked to the ceiling. Dude, his collection's ridiculous. So
Yes, it is.
there, I found. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we're sorting. Check this out. Ah, there we go. There's a cool one right there. Juan Soto.
That's not autographed, is it? That's printed.
Oh no, that is an autograph.
You golly, man.
It's an autograph.
Ay, ay, ay.
63 peel off from 2021 Topps Archives. There's a reason why I buy a crap ton of Topps Archives every year. So.
Have you ever hit one of the hand numbered to the year of the set?
Oh, out of Heritage?
Yeah.
Or like the red ink? No.
I've seen them hit, but I've never hit one. Golly, that would be nice.
only the relics. The relic. I have a hand numbered relic, but I've never seen a hand numbered autograph or the red ink autograph sold. On Soto. Sold. I was surprised on this one because it didn't look like an autograph to me at first, but
It did. It looks like it's stamped.
it says 63 Topps peel off autograph card. So I wonder if it's actually peel off like a real sticker.
Like a sticker. That's what the. Well,
Put it-
whatever Ryan's willing to give you, I'll give you 50 cents more.
Oh my goodness! I think I might be able to buy a gumball with what you guys are offering.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, man. When's the last time you seen a gumball machine?
That's what I was saying. So somebody came in here and bought some nice Pokemon cards for $1. Like, oh, did I get a good deal? It's like, heck yeah, you got a good deal. You can't even buy a gumball for $1 these days. So of course you got a good deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I love it when folks find some nice stuff for cheap. I always love it when people. I like the bargain bin hunt too, and what I need to do with all this bargain bin stuff that I found is, try to sell some of it. So
No,
all right, so
I'm not the selling guy.
Ryan's got 5 on it, so you got at least 550. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I got
so,
550, man.
So yeah, Ryan's got 5 on it.
Hey, but I'll do a whole 6.
Oh, big spender! But don't hold. Don't put all your bids in all at once here, gentlemen.
Man, that's good money. That's good money.
$10.
If this was the Jimmy Gunn show, 20 drink.
Oh man, I'll let you know if I'm looking to part with it at some point.
No, you go ahead and that's not the auto that I'm looking to get from you. If I'm gonna get one, it's gonna be that stinking Reggie.
Oh yeah. Which Reggie autograph are we talking about here?
That sucker's so nice, golly.
I think I like that one just because I didn't realize. It took me a couple years to realize that that's the repro of that year's card, which is a 70 Topps Reggie Jackson. So even on the back, it doesn't say like Topps autograph or whatever on the back. It's got the correct back, like this, like the whole wall of stats. I think. Let's
Yeah, with the yellow and the black, the yellow and the blue.
Yeah, it's like it looks just like a mint 1970 the Reggie Jackson card. So that's
Yeah.
why I like it. It's crazy. One of my God, you know what? I think that was the first like big auto I pulled out of a pack of cards when I got back into the hobby was that card.
Really?
Yeah, so somewhere around 2019. So it's a Heritage High number, and I was like, "Oh, cool, Reggie Jackson! I saw him on Naked Gun. I know who that is."
Man, I've never. I
Oh.
mean, let's see. The biggest auto I've ever actually pulled would have to be the Chris. I pulled a Chris Bryant redemption back
Well,
when he was
that would have
rookie
been a
for the
big
Cubs.
card back in the day. Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
it was. But when it came in, the little flap across the top that Topps put on it didn't stick. The card had slid out and it had a bum corner on it.
Oh, you should have sent it. Did you send it back to Topps or? What was,
I didn't know to do any of that. This was, 2016. He was a rookie.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, he was
I
a.
didn't know to do any of that. Plus, I ended up giving the card away because there was a guy at work who was a big. Him and his sons were big Cubs fans, and I was not a big Cubs fan, so I gave it to them.
Well, that was nice of you to do that. I mean, Chris Bryant was, that's a pretty monster pull.
But the biggest card I've ever actually not pulled, but one that I'll still actually have the card. I used to do some memorabilia breaks with this guy, and he started doing cards too. Yeah, that's the card, God.
See, that's what's cool about it. Okay, so there's the checklist number is different. Obviously, all the copyright crap on it, but it's got the same back as the everything else is really cool on the 70 card. So I didn't realize that about the real ones. I might start collecting more of the real one autographs, which are out of Heritage for this. And then there's got the Heritage logo, and then it says certified auto issue. But other than that, it's very faithful to the original 1970 card. So it's like having a gem mint 1970 almost, in some ways, or maybe might not be gem mint, but it is just a nice card.
If I were to keep it, I would put it with my 1970s.
Yeah, well, maybe at some point I'll part with this card, but this is definitely one of my favorite ones right now.
It is a very nice. I'm very envious of that one card.
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
And no, it's beautiful. I remember the first time we were talking about it, and I was going through my vintage stuff, and you said, "Well, I've got this card."
No.
But when I was doing the break stuff, I ended up getting a Ken Griffey autograph card, which stays with my bat and my ball. I've got a Ken Griffey autograph card, bat and ball, and a display in the room.
See, that's beautiful. Ken Griffey's got one of the nicest signatures.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Takes up like 2/3 of the card. I've got
Johnny Bench is nice. Andre the Hawk, Andre Dawson looks like a woman signed it. I like Randy Johnson's auto. It's nice and it's not technically legible, but it's very stable.
He does have a nice autograph. Obviously, Mariano Rivera has one of the nicest signatures.
He's got all the same humps and everything. You could take two, put them side by side, and it's the same rhythm and humps and all.
Well, actually not, because he used to sign it differently. Let's see if I can find the one I have.
Well, a lot of players do that though. They actually change their autograph or signature from when they move either team to team or after retirement or stuff like that.
Yeah, because what Mariano's signature looks like nowadays, right? It's got more of that curved look, but I've got this one, and this is from 96 Leaf.
Yeah, that's a lot smaller, and the M and R are different than what he signs now.
That curved.
He didn't loop them like that, does he?
Not like this anymore.
No.
Right? It's more of like a bunch of little arcs or whatever. Yeah. So he even dotted the I. He dot in the I right there.
Yeah, it's
So-
still your signature. I mean, I hate those guys who you just really dash it out and don't do anything. They're so ugly. And it's lazy. The signatures and autographs are just lazy.
They are now, like, well, because of how many cards they have to sign these
Yeah.
days.
But
You know?
you're under
Like, it's
contract for
crazy.
5,000 autographs in the next year and a half. It's like, what?
Like, I don't know how that's Julio Rodriguez, but that is. There's a
Oh, that's
looks like a
J-Rod?
bike.
At least that one looks like a signature. The ones where it's just like initials is just terrible.
Looks like a surfboard. Looks like a bike riding a surfboard.
Oh, it's a surfer. A surfer signed that card.
Yeah, Bobby Witt's got a pretty nice signature.
You mean Junior?
Yeah, Junior.
Because I've got his dad's auto. His dad is. See, and that's another thing. Is one of those
That's
little trivia
respectable.
deals. Bobby Witt is a 2001 World Series winner with a ring with the Diamondbacks, but as far as I know, does not have a Diamondbacks card.
Oh, what?
He was traded. He was traded from the Houston Nationals, I believe, and the Diamondbacks had him for 2001. He was on the roster when they won, and does not have a card because as soon as after 01, I think he either got traded again or he retired or something. He does not have a Diamondbacks baseball card.
Oh, okay. I see.
So
Here, this is another one that I pulled early on when I first started
Bob
collecting.
Gibson, look at that. I mean, you got some nice stuff hanging back there.
Bob Gibson.
Jeez.
I didn't realize like this is like number to 10. So it's just like opening packs, and then like sometimes you don't realize what you have until like later on you appreciate it a lot more.
Wait,
Who's that?
Well, can it?
Rob. Okay. Well, he's got a nice signature. That's a nice signature. Rob. There you go.
I mean, it sort of looks familiar, but
Looks familiar.
is it Reggie? I mean,
Reggie? Oh, Roger Clemens.
Oh, that's
Holy
Clemens?
cow. Dude.
That's nice.
Wow. Freaking rock. He's got a nice signature too. I'm gonna have to add that one to the list. I want Roger Clemens. Good grief.
We met him 2019.
That's beautiful.
So you got that signed in person?
Yep.
What?
Nice.
Wow. You know Ryan's got some awesome autographs. He's mentioned.
Yeah, he's holding that stuff back.
He's holding out too.
And then we start talking and said, "Let me go ahead and show this."
Oh, you got a Bob Gibson. Let me show you Roger Clemens. You know, freaking
You
7-time
thought
Cy
you
Young
had
winner,
stuff.
Roger Clemens.
Dale Strawberry. But
Nice
you're passing up the
bobblehead.
Mets.
Yeah. It's mine.
Excuse me,
That's sweet. That's nice, man.
Ryan, hold
You
it
got
back
Roger
on us.
Clemens. I have Roger Clemens, just low key. Roger Clemens. Man, what the heck? Well, thanks for sharing that. That's amazing. Obviously, Roger Clemens, he's
Of course,
one of those
I'm
guys
not
who
gonna
100% should be in the
I'm
hall.
not gonna have but I'm not gonna have any Roger Clemens stuff.
I traded for
Right.
this. I traded some Tatis rookie cards for this. I'm very proud of this trade. Got a Robert Yount autograph.
Somebody traded you that Yount Black for some Tatis rookie cards.
Yeah, like his I think I traded the Chrome Refractor, which might have been like $100 card at the time
Wow.
for a Robin Yount. They booked for like $50 or $60, but Tatis was already on the down and down, so it's like time to move off of that, and got a nice Robin Yount auto for that. Oh, so you got all the Clemens. You got Cody Clemens, Casey Clemens. Wow, that's cool.
I have one ball
Cody
where
Clemens got some.
I've got a
big
father
leads.
and son ball. Oh golly, what's his name? Drabeck's son. I can't remember his name, but he was drafted by the Diamondbacks. I didn't get his auto in person. I ended up buying the ball for practically nothing because he didn't pan out. He ended up washing out. But I bought a Drabeck, whatever his son's name is, ball, and then Pat Drabeck is the pitching coach, former Cy Young Award winner. He's the pitching coach for the AA Diamondbacks team. And back then, they were playing out of Mobile. And I actually got him to sign it in person. So it's a father and son ball.
Okay. See, that's the best way to get the autographs is to get it just in person, to be honest. Like, you honestly can't go wrong when you do it that way. It's more personal. Like, you got that card signed, right? So, you know, it beats anything you pull from a pack of cards, in my opinion. So,
and there's a bunch of guys who used to line up with their prospect cards and their pro debut cards and get the guys of the Mississippi Braves. And I mean, they got like, I guarantee there's some of them have Ellie De La Cruz autos, Ron Acuna Jr. autos that they got just standing at the wall, when those guys were playing here.
I think I see a lot of those either in person or either private signing. Like they get them certified autos, and I see a lot of those on eBay. That's probably where they all come from.
There's one guy. His eBay seller name is Dino Ink Flips, Deano, and that's what he does. Dino sells cards that he got signed, and he, in his things, I guarantee that any one of my cards will pass authentication.
There you go. Andrew Jones has a pretty nice signature as well.
That's a nice one. I've got Andrew Jones on a glove.
Yeah, he's got a nice signature. Never got Drew Jones, but can't get them all.
Yeah, I think I got one for Drew, but like I said, I hope he just pans out. I hope he picks it up, can stay healthy for a bit, gets his bat in line, and starts moving up the chain.
I think so. If he stays healthy and he has a couple of good years, then he'll have a really good chance, in my opinion. Scoot Henderson in this box.
Need to do something because stinking Dodgers or the Dodgers, Giants making a real serious run. Padres are always the Padres. You never know when they're going to hit. They've always got the pieces, but you never know when they're going to be able to play together.
You would have thought it would have been the year when they have Machado, Tatis, Juan Soto.
And just couldn't do it, though.
Good grief. That team is loaded.
I always thought it was because they didn't have any kind of clubhouse presence. They didn't have a veteran in the clubhouse that really could, stand above and say, hey, look, you need to pull your head out of your ass and play baseball.
I mean, well, that's probably what it was. I don't think Juan Soto is probably a good guy in the clubhouse, but he's not going to be the leader. And it probably would be Manny Machado, but
Machado had too much attitude already.
Yeah. And then Tatis is just like, I'm the best player, whatever. I'm just gonna,
See, they just couldn't. They should have, but just couldn't, and it made no sense.
I mean, they had good pitching on that. They had good, pretty decent rotation. They had lots of other pieces. Like they had Ha-Seong Kim,
yeah,
Cronenworth. Like that team was good. Surprisingly, they haven't been able. Like last year, they put it together, and I thought this was like the year where they're going to kind of fall apart, have regression. But they found some
Found
chemistry.
some, and they got another shot at it. The biggest thing in the NL West is you've got to be good enough to beat the Dodgers.
Yep. They're the only team that has shown that. They put the Dodgers out a couple years ago. So, I mean, this year, I don't know. They still might. They just have to play like they did last year.
I think it's going to be a really interesting year. I really love to see what's going to happen with the NL West.
It's going to be fun because usually it's the AL East. That's the conference or the division to watch. But this year it's the NL West. They've got 4 good teams that are pretty loaded up. And even the AL East is already loaded up too. You get the Yankees, who are like a 95 win team. There's no slouches. No, not in that division. So, Red Sox looks like they reloaded a bit. But obviously the NL West is going to be the stacked division.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Of course, the one big player makes that decision for me is Shohei Ohtani. Everybody's going to be watching what he does.
Yeah, well, things can kind of fall off wheels can fall off if you're hit by the injury bug, God forbid, right?
And yeah, I wouldn't want to say that, but
it happens, right?
Yeah,
like you saw with the Braves.
I'm just wondering how fast the writers are going to turn against him.
If Ohtani?
Yeah.
And if things go south, or
if he just has a small injury, just the smallest of injury, depending on where it happens. If let's say he strains an oblique at bat versus he steps wrong on his plant foot on the mound, if they ever do let him pitch again.
Wait, no, not even. I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong, right? He's already had one Tommy John, or was it one? Right? He's already had a Tommy John.
I think he's only had one.
And, I've seen pitchers lose 2 out of 3 years because of Tommy John. Like, that happens, right? So, it'll be interesting to see how much they let Ohtani pitch.
And the thing about pitching, especially, I'm so totally against the DH rule. I think pitchers should have to hit, and I think hitters should have to play ball. But then you start looking at, and a lot of guys have already, whenever I say that, thrown this particular incident back in my face. They're about Masahiro Tanaka. You remember when Tanaka got injured, and they were all, that was one of the big pitches back then about going to universal DH. Because Tanaka was actually with the Yankees, but they were playing in an NL Park, and he ended up having a bat, and he got injured. But
that's a freak accident, though, man. Like, how often you get injured at bat? Well, it happens, but
he didn't get hit at. That's just it. He didn't get injured at bat. He pulled a hamstring running from first to second. So he had an athletic injury that had nothing to do with him pitching. That could have happened on the mound. His hamstring was already tight. It was looking to go anyway. But because it happened while he was playing baseball, it was one of those things where we can't continue to putting our pitchers in danger when we're playing. You were paying these guys and Charlie too much money, and I was like, come on, man.
Well, that was like what's his name? Who's a closer for the Mets a couple years ago? Was it Edwin Diaz? He got hurt like celebrating at home plate.
Yes, it was. Sure enough, did.
I mean, these kind of accidents happen, right? There's that one dude who like hit a walk-off, and then when he got to home plate for his celebration, like he jumped on the home plate too hard and he like tore his ACL.
Yep.
Like what the heck? It happens, man. Like it's just crazy, but it's like freak accidents, man.
Well,
it's crazy.
That lead to rule changes that were totally, not the rule change even though they use that as evidence to facilitate this rule change, no, especially that particular rule change.
It's an overreaction, right? And then
Definitely.
it's like the tuck rule, right?
Oh,
Oh man, as a Raiders fan, that hurt. I said the T word. Oh.
as soon as they start putting flags on the quarterbacks.
I mean that rule changed the destiny of two franchises. Okay, that was like the last time the Raiders were in the playoffs for like, and then that was like Tom Brady's first time, going. So man, that like it's like one of those moments if you go back and change it in history, the Raiders go on and win 5 Super Bowls in a row or some. Yeah, it's an overreaction when they change the rules like that. And the Tanaka situation, that's crazy. I forgot about that.
But that's exactly. I mean, I followed it real close. That's exactly what happened. He pulled his hamstring running between first and second. It didn't happen at bat. It's just that he was playing baseball.
Yeah, they need to play. I mean, injuries are part of the sport. The problem is these guys make so much money that losing one player is usually the difference between you having a championship run and probably not having a championship run, right?
Basically struggling through the divisionals. And that's because with a good team, you'll go ahead and still get to the divisional playoffs. But without that one star player, you're going to get knocked out in the divisionals.
One pitcher in the rotation, right? I mean,
yep, that's all it takes.
The Diamondbacks, when they won their year, they had to they just leaned on their pitchers, and if you didn't have any one of those, either Randy or Kurt Schilling out there, like you definitely don't get to. You definitely don't get out
look
of there.
At what happened with Kim and that they were on the verge of not winning. And not to blame it on Bianya and Kim, they wouldn't have got there if it hadn't been for Kim, playing out just outstanding as an outstanding closer. But
that's right. You had
toward the end of it, basically in the championship season, in the championship, and then in the actual World Series, he was choking
lights
back.
out. Hyun Kim, I forgot about that. He had that submarine delivery.
Oh yes, that delivery it almost guaranteed every time. At least early on, it was ground ball, easy out. But some kind of way, the batters made an adjustment or something, and they started beating him up.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did. They figured it out or something, right?
Yep, I was living in Arizona when that ends. Like, man, but that's when you start looking at Game 7, where Randy's like, "Hey, if you need me, I'll go out." And sure enough, he went out and closed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here's another nice veteran auto. All right, we're shutting it down a few minutes. We hit a record. We're way over the record.
Benito Santiago, yep. That's nice. That's real.
That's a nice auto.
Flare. Yeah, that flare on it.
Oh yeah, dude. That's such a nice signature. You ever play for You play for everybody too. Padres, Marlins, Reds, Phillies, Blue Jays, Cubs, Reds, Giants, Pirates. Good grief.
Did he start with the Pirates?
Padres.
Started the Padres?
I remember him with the Marlins. That was probably during the peak, I suppose.
I like it when guys who start with a team, especially when they start getting traded a lot, go back to the original team to retire.
Yeah, like who did that recently is Zach Greinke.
Yeah, back to Kansas City.
Yep, and then looks like Andrew McCutchen's going to do that as well.
Yeah. Well, Cutchin, even after he got traded, I'm sorry, Cutch is always going to be a Pirate.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I hope he retires this one. Like I don't see him playing for another team.
Yeah.
Once
I don't know why of all players, why I feel that way about Andrew McCutcheon, but he's that's when I see Andrew McCutcheon, he's in yellow and black.
oh yeah, absolutely. All right, we got to
Well,
shut this thing down.
I'm gonna let you get some sleep because Sophie is in the back banging on her door to come out of her room, so I gotta go.
We got to shut this thing down. Okay, well, let's get off real quick. I think everyone's
Right.
passed out, so thank you everyone for coming out. We set a new record. Now Frank must well, I don't even know if Frank has enough hours at work to be able to break this record, but 9 hours, new record. Can't believe how fast time flies by. It's only because of all the great people that come hang out on the panel and to the chat as well. So everyone's still out there. Everyone fell asleep at their desks.
I had a good time. The Sam's camera's on. Sam's in bed.
Yeah, I know, right? No, he's still here.
Oh, there he is.
Neighbors are gonna kill me. I'm gonna get evicted. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll catch you guys next week. 9 hours.
You guys have a good night.
All
You
right,
too.
thanks,
Have
man.
a great weekend, everyone.
Y'all too.
All right. New record.